커뮤니티에서 많은 분들이 신비 소환으로 나오지 않겠냐. 근데 또 한편으로는 그래도 7주년인데 뭐 하나 있지 않을까? 큰 거 오지 않을까? 이런 반응도 조금은 있었거든요. 기원의 라스 어떻게 하면 얻을 수 있나요?
네, 7주년을 맞이해서 출시되는 정말 특별한 영웅인 만큼 모든 계승자분들께서 영웅을 획득하실 수 있길 바랬고요. 8월 28일 업데이트 후에 로비에 가시면 기원의 라스 전용 콘텐츠를 플레이하실 수 있고 그 콘텐츠를 통해서 획득하실 수 있습니다.
와, 기원의 라스를 플레이만으로 획득. 정말 많은 계승자분들이
Get Genesis Ras just by playing.
네, 미션을 클리어하면서 성향의
Resource
계승자로서의
power
힘을
there
복원시켜
of a
나가다
covenant.
보면 기원의 라스를 영입하실 수 있고
You not only recruit Genesis Ras,
기업
but also
가입까지 하실 수 있는
obtain
전용
exclusive
기업
every
가입
prince who reached
제도도
SSS
획득하실 수
level.
있습니다.
그러면 마치 이제 보스 영웅처럼
Damn.
이제 미션만
So we get
클리어해도
Ras for free. Okay.
선물을 제대로 준비하신 것 같습니다. 근데 혹시
That's
이게
pretty good.
그
No?
미션이라고 하는 것이 너무 어렵다거나 시작 뭐 활성화의 조건이 너무 까다롭다 뭐 이런 건 아닙니까?
기원의 라스가 6시대 에피소드에서 처음 등장했던 만큼 6시대 에피소드를 클리어하시면 기원의 라스 전용 콘텐츠가 해금이 되고요. 기원의 라스 위상에 걸맞게 사실 조금은 힘든 여정의 미션들로 구성되어 있지만 이번 기회에 새롭게 에픽 세븐을 접하시는 분들도 꾸준히 플레이하시다 보면 획득하실 수 있도록 구성했습니다.
사실은 뭐 힘든 여정이라고 해서 좀 걱정은 되는데 이게 또 기원의 라스가 많이 기다렸던 영웅이지 않습니까? 이게 또 너무 쉽게 또 얻게 되면 또 그 위력이 또 실감이 나지 않을 것 같은데 그렇다면 기원의 라스는 광속성인가요?
네, 광속성 기사 영웅.
네.
월강 기사 영웅. 더 말씀 안 드려도 충분히 이해하실 거라 생각합니다.
광속성 기사. 네, 기원의 라스 광속 기사라고 하는데 자, 사실 에픽 세븐 하면 지금 뭐 광속성 기사 들으시고 많은 분들이 또 뭔가 반응이 많이 나올 것 같은데 또 많은 분들이 신규용 프리뷰를 기대하실 것 같습니다.
is there an
저희가
English
스페이스긴
stream of
하지만
this?
또 성능이 궁금하잖아요. 그래서 한번 영상을 준비했습니다. 화면으로 만나보시죠.
The only thing that truly matters is whether
Here,
you live
hold on,
or
let me see if
die.
there's an English one. No, this is the official. Oh, this is the official one. Damn. Wait, what's up, guys? Hold on. Let me,
Me? I'm certain that you too had once been cherished by another. There's no need for fear, though I presume instinct isn't so easily governed. How ironic, to save the world, that one must forsake a life. To have been able to protect this world until now, it isn't strength in the physical sense.
there we go.
It's something deeper, a metaphysical will to protect those I hold dear, transcending time and space. Trust me, I'll protect this world. There's no need for fear, though I presume instinct isn't so easily governed. This is my mission, and your fate. Deliverance is inevitable.
As the very first iteration of the goddess created as her own embodiment, Genesis Ras holds more than enough divinity to take on the archdemon. Due to his lack of understanding of humans as a whole, he's often found acting in peculiar ways. Though he used to approach humans without hesitation at first, when he later realized that his resplendent divinity struck both awe and fear into those around him, Ras gradually withheld expressing his thoughts. While true that Ras is closer to the divine than he is to humanity, it may actually be his unbending will, despite his numerous regressions, and not his divinity that separates him from being a human. Genesis Ras is a 5-star light elemental knight.
Ooh,
He
he's a
has
knight?
high
Okay.
health and defense, and can increase his health further through his imprint concentration. Skill 3, Goddess's Judgment. Attacks all enemies with divinity and penetrates the target's defense. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. Damage dealt increases with fewer enemies. At the start of the first battle, grants Sacred Covenant for 5 turns. Sacred Covenant is a buff that keeps the bearer from being affected by debuffs and some harmful effects. and upon death, revives the bearer to 100% health. Sacred Covenant cannot be dispelled. Skill 2.
Wait, what?
Chains of Binding. After
Seal
inflicting
and
seal and
disintegrate.
disintegration
What?
on the enemy for 2 turns, attacks the enemy.
Oh my,
A
this
critical
is
hit
another
will grant an
opener.
extra turn. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health.
Actually, what was his base
Disintegration is a
speed? Wait, let me
debuff that
see.
reduces max health by 25%.
I need to open my chat.
This effect is doubled when applied to heroes. When 10 soul is consumed,
Wait, hold on.
ignore
I'll read the
effect
chat after. Hold on.
resistance.
I'll say hello to you guys after.
Skill 1. Holy
CR
Blade.
push 25%.
Attacks the enemy with a sword blast and increases combat readiness of the caster by 25%. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. The 7th Anniversary's special artifact, a Precious Connection, increases health
At the
by
start,
10%.
gain 10 souls.
At the start of the turn, gain 10 soul.
So you get,
Can only
wait,
be
what?
activated twice per battle.
You can gain 20
The skill
souls from
effect of
S2
this
into
artifact
S3?
does not increase when enhanced. The artifact,
Wait,
a
what?
Precious Connection, can be obtained through the 7th Anniversary check-in event.
This is my mission. And your fate.
Bro, why does Raz look kind of broken already, dude? What the
Heir
fuck?
of the Covenant, the embodiment of the goddess who protects the world, Genesis Ross can be obtained once you've cleared the mission Divinity Recovered, after clearing the 6th world episode. Thank you.
와, 최대 생명력을 감소시키는 붕괴 약화 효과를 받지 않고 부활하는 것까지. 일단 들었을 때는 여러분 굉장히 강해 보이지 않습니까? 이러한 기원의 라스를 8월 28일부터 게임 플레이만으로 얻으실 수 있다고 하니까 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 지금 보신 프리뷰 영상은 쇼케이스가 종료되는 대로 유튜브에서 다시 보실 수가 있고요. 자, 그런데 사실 라스 하면 떠오르는 또 한 명의 주인공이 있습니다. 제 마음속에는 또 주인공이거든요. 바로 메르세데스인데 메르세데스와 관련된 소식이 또 있다고요?
네, 새로운 메르세데스가 얼마 전 신규 월간극장
New
마지막 마녀 이야기에서
Mercedes?
처음 얼굴을 드러냈는데요. 비록 기원에라스와는 다른 세계이긴 하지만 오늘 이 자리에서 꼭 먼저 보여드리고 싶었습니다.
아, 좋습니다. 그럼 메르세데스.
Wait, they're gonna debut new
자, 그럼
Mercedes?
바로
Oh my
영상을
god.
통해서 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
Bruh.
May the grace of abundance be always with you. Speak, and let thy desire be known, for I am merciful.
Hold on, chat. I don't have my chat open right now just because I'm full screen and I'm like making coffee and stuff. So just give me a sec.
May rapture flourish the world. I shall bestow a benediction almighty. Thou who seekest my mercy, lay bare thy desires. Everything is written in your fate. There is no point in struggling. For your beloved nation, you shall wither away a witch. Thou who seekest my mercy for your beloved nation, born of thy wretched sacrifice. May rapture flourish the world with but a meager life as tithe. I shall bestow a benediction almighty, unworthy soul. Let your death burden this land. This paradise I've shaped. You'll not lay a hand on it. May the grace of abundance be with you always.
Oops.
안녕하세요. 에픽7에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 류한경입니다. 에픽7의 비주얼 방향성과 퀄리티를 총괄하고 있습니다. 네, 7주년이라는 의미 있는 시점에서 유저분들에게 익숙하고 사랑받았던 캐릭터들을 새로운 모습으로 보여드려야 한다는 점이 부담되기도 했지만 동시에 굉장히 뜻깊은 시간이었습니다. 단순히 외형만 변경하는 것이 아니라 이들이 어떤 시간을 거쳐왔고 각각의 시대에서 어떤 모습이어야 할지를 고민하는 과정이 도전적이면서도 즐거웠습니다. 천칭의 주인은 메르세데스의 또 다른 형태, 다른 시공간에서의 모습입니다. 대사제의 모습을 하고 있지만 실제로는 인간계에 내려와 있는 신에 가까운 존재입니다. 외형적으로는 기존 메르세데스의 실루엣을 일부 유지하면서도 권위적이면서 우아하고 신비로운 분위기를 보여주기 위해 로브를 입히고 안대와 천칭 등의 요소를 추가해 신성한 균형이라는 콘셉트를 강조했습니다. 가장 중요하게 본 건 연결성과 차별성입니다.
Continuity
기존
and distinction.
메르세데스의
Dude, this
인상을
character is
유지하되
hot AF, dude. Man,
완전히 새로운
what?
인물이라는 느낌을
Oh,
주고
that's what it
싶었습니다.
looks like when they work on it.
이전
Damn.
메르세데스가 감정의 혼란을 안고 있었다면 천칭의 주인은 모든 것을 초월한 존재로 그려지길
That's
바랐습니다.
crazy.
그래서 메르세데스에 비해 좀 더 성숙하고 우아하며 신비로운 느낌이 들면서도 내면을 쉽게 알 수 없는 존재로 보여지도록 표현했습니다. 처음부터 굉장히 많은
Behind the
시도를
scenes
했습니다.
stories.
시안도 정말 여러 버전이
Oh, that is so
있었고요.
cool to see the behind the
실제로
scenes, dude.
참고한 레퍼런스도 천장
That's
가까이
actually so
수집했던
cool.
것 같아요. 초기에는 좀 더 압도적이고 장식이 많은 신적인 이미지로 구상하기도 했지만 결과적으로는 절제된 아름다움 속에서 강렬한 인상을 줄 수 있는 방향으로
Restrained beauty.
정리되었습니다. 내부에서도 다양한 의견이
Oh
오갔고
my.
디자인적으로는
Oh
꽤
my.
긴 여정을 가진
I'm gonna act
캐릭터입니다.
up. I'm gonna
천칭의
act up.
주인은 외형뿐 아니라 연출, 스킬 이펙트, 컷신, 인게임 리소스, 애니메이션 작업까지 전 부서가 정말 공들여 만든 캐릭터입니다. 게임에서 이 캐릭터를 직접 만나보셨을 때 저희 개발팀이 얼마나 많은 고민과 정성을 들였는지를 느끼실 수 있으면 좋겠습니다. 네, 언제나 에픽세븐을 사랑해주셔서 정말 감사합니다. 천칭의 주인뿐만 아니라 새롭게 제작되는 모든 캐릭터 하나하나에 저희 팀은 정말 많은 노력을
That's
기울이고
crazy,
있습니다.
bro.
많이 기대해 주시고
The
직접
behind the scenes
플레이해보신
actually.
뒤
Oh, that's her
다양한
animation. Was that her
피드백도
animation?
남겨주시면 정말 감사하겠습니다. 앞으로도 더 멋진 비주얼을 만들어낼 수 있도록 최선을 다해 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
That's actually crazy. God damn, what the ruck?
사실 에픽7에 있어서 스킬 컷인과 포트레이트 뭐 이거는 정말 뭐 많은 계승자 여러분들한테는 너무 중요한 거잖아요, 사실은. 네.
네, 맞습니다. 그래서 호반의 마녀 테네브리아 그리고 기원의 라스 그리고 선칭의 주인까지 정말 저희가 신경을 많이 썼습니다.
테네브리아, 라스, 메르세데스 이렇게 초기형들이 새로운 모습들이 좀 계속 연이어 나오니까 기대도 더 많이 되는 것 같아요. 천칭의 주인 프리뷰는 8월 20일부터 만나실 수 있다고 합니다. 수요일에 공개된다고 하니까 많은 관심 부탁드리고요. 사실 이쯤 되면 많은 계승자분들이 채팅창이 제가 좀 예상이 됩니다. 쇼케이스라고 했는데 7주년 감사제라고 했는데
New showcase, they only showing new characters.
물론 뭐 신기가 이쁘긴 한데 신기만 보여주면 좀 뭘 하실 수 있거든요. 오늘은 그래도 7주년 쇼케이스니까 업데이트 내용을 좀 준비하셨겠죠?
네, 물론 열심히 준비했고요. 네, 먼저 업데이트 내용을 소개해드리기 전에 저희가 7주년을 어떤 의미로 생각하고 있는지 먼저 말씀드리고 싶어요. 7년이라는 긴 시간 동안 서비스를 하면서 정말 많은 일들이 있었잖아요. 계승자님들과 같은 눈높이에서
Always aim to develop
개발과
and run the game from the same
서비스를
perspective as our heirs.
기대에 못 미치는 일들도 많았기에
Been times where we fell short of
정말 7주년을
expectations.
기점으로 앞으로는
So, determined to show a better renewed Epic 7. We'll be giving it everything we've got.
업데이트는 그
7th anniversary update marks the beginning.
준비한 것들을 말씀드려보고자
I'd like to share what we've prepared.
좋습니다. 사실 많은 계승자분들이 게임이 어떻게
Ooh,
개발되고
what are they? They're hyping it up so much, dude. What are they talking about?
배경이 뭔지 사실 이런 것들을 말씀드리면 굉장히 궁금해하시면서 좋을 것 같거든요. 그럼 어디부터 한번 살펴볼까요?
가장 먼저 말씀드릴 부분은 아무래도 장비 관련 개선인 것 같습니다. 현재 에픽7에는 다양한 콘텐츠와 수많은 영웅이 있고 여러 세팅을 연구하고 플레이하고 계시는데요. 문제는 실현의 전당이나 성좌의 시험 등
Playing searching content like Hall of Trials or Trial
임시로 다른
Constellations.
영웅의 장비를
There's
가져왔다가
often take
다시
equipment.
되돌려놓기
Oh,
위해서 스크린샷까지 찍어놓고
wait.
파츠를 하나씩 다시 찾아
Are they-
평소에 사용하던 세팅으로 돌려놓고
그렇죠.
하시는 그런 불편한
Wait.
점들이 되게 많았습니다.
Are we getting gear loadouts?
이래서 제발 장비 프리셋 좀 만들어라. 굉장히 오랫동안 권해하셨던 걸로 저는 기억을 합니다. 예전부터도 그랬고
네.
거의 몇 년 동안 얘기를 하셨던 것 같은데 이번에 설문조사에서도 앞으로 개선되었으면 하는 시스템이 무엇인가요? 라는 질문에 장비 프리셋을 24%로
Equipment presets. Okay.
그래서 장비 변경 되돌리기라는 기능을
Revert
업데이트를
equipment
하려고
change?
하는데요. 저희가 장비 교체의 불편함을 해결하기 위해서 공용 프리셋, 영웅
Hero
개별
presets, individual hero
그리고
presets, and
콘텐츠별
content-specific
장비
equipment
세팅을
setup.
분리하는 기능 등 정말 다양한 해결 방안을 내부적으로 고민을 했는데 에픽7에서는 같은
You may use the
영웅을
same hero and
하나의
same
콘텐츠로
content.
사용하더라도 디버퍼로 쓸지
You might use them as a
딜러로
debuff one
쓸지에
time as an
따라
attacker one
장비
other.
세팅을 전면
These are
수정해야
times you have to
하는
completely
그런
change
상황이
equipment
생기고요.
setups.
소위 수치를
And dedicate players who
극한으로
push stats to the
플레이하시는
absolute
그
limit.
코어 유저분들은 세팅한 선턴잡이에 따라
Often swap out different pieces of equipment depending on their first turn opener.
모든 영웅의 세팅 값을 미세하게 조정하기도 합니다. 그래서 단순히 한두 술로 지정해두고 영웅끼리 돌려 쓰는 그런 장비 프리셋 방식은 적용하기 어렵다고 판단을 했고요. 가장 직관적이고 즉시 도움이 될 수 있도록 장비 세팅을 변경했던 기록을 남겨서 유저가 선택한 시점으로 한 번에 복원해주는 장비 변경 되돌리기 기능을 도입하려고 합니다.
이게 사실은 일종의 프리셋 기능이 들어오는 거잖아요. 이게 다 너무 기쁜 일인데 이게 말만 들어서는 사실은 일반적인 프리셋 유저들이 아는 일반적인 프리셋보다는 더 효과적인가? 이런 약간 좀 감이 안 오네요. 이 예시를 통해서 한번 설명해 주셔도 좋지 않을까 싶습니다.
네, 예를 들어 실현의 전당을 하기 위해서 10명이 넘는 영웅이 장착하고 있는 장비를 하나씩 가져와도 이제는 되돌리고 싶은 시점을 선택하시면 그 시점으로 전부 장비 세팅이 되돌아가게 됩니다.
그럼 시점을 여러 개로 할 수도 있나요?
네. 원하는 장비 변경을 했던 원하는 시점을 선택하시면 그 시점으로 장비 세팅이 완전히 돌아가게 되고요. 어떻게 보면 단순한 기능이지만 확실히 도움이 되실 거라고 생각합니다.
Well, we're gonna have to see how it
그렇군요.
looks.
근데 사실은 이렇게 되면 머릿속에 의문점이 하나 더 생깁니다. 이런 기능을 자유자재로 원할 때 사용하려면 장비 해제 비용, 이 장비 해제 비용이 설문조사에서도 아까 말씀드렸던 그 질문 문항에서 이건 무려 28%입니다. 네. 정말 가장 많은 답변을 주신 게 장비 해제 비용 무료화였거든요. 혹시 이거는 뭐 어떻게 방법이 없나요? 네.
그래서 8월 28일부터 장비 해제 비용을 전면 무료화하도록 하겠습니다.
야, 드디어 7년 만에 드디어 장비 해제 비용이 무료화됩니다, 여러분들. 와, 제가 예전에 방송할 때 정말 하루도 빠짐없이 들었던 채팅창에 맨날 나왔던 내용입니다. 어떻게 이게 무료화가 됐죠? 네.
장비 해제 비용으로 소모되는 골드가 적지는 않지만 7주년을 맞아 정말 큰 변화가 필요하다고 생각을 했고요. 장비 교체로 인한 불편을 해소하는 게 더 중요하다고 생각을 했습니다.
Camera's
다만
closed,
장비
right?
해제 비용만 제거했을 경우에는 아무래도 장비 변경을 잦은 빈도로 하실 테니까
unequipped
추가적인
post.
불편함이 예상이 되거든요. 장비 해제 비용 무료화 이후에 변화되는
After we make it free, we'll monitor changes in play pattern. Oh my god.
부분 없는지 확인해보고 개선하도록
We get free unequipped.
사실 조금만 더 빨랐더라면 더 좋았겠지만, 하지만 이제라도 장비 해제 무료화가 됐다는 소식이 너무 반갑습니다. 이게 장비
Oh my
관리가
god.
핵심이잖아요.
Updating my stream title.
그동안 편의성 부분에서 너무 불편한 점이 많았거든요. 근데 오랜만에 복귀하는 분들은 이게 어떤 영웅을 어떤 장비로 어디서부터 손을 대야 되지? 이런 진짜 감도 안 잡히는 상황이 오거든요. 근데 친구들 좀 꼬시려고 해도 이 쉽지가 않아요, 이게.
맞습니다.
Oh my god.
에픽7의 영웅과 장비가 늘어갈수록
Oh,
장비 관리에
finally,
대한
dude.
피로도는 점점 늘어갈 수밖에 없다고
They
생각을
finally
하고요.
did it, dude.
그래서 저희는 계승자분들이 고민하지 않아도 관리가 되는 환경을 목표로 업데이트를 준비하고 있습니다. 보통 계승자 여러분들이 오랫동안 플레이하다 보면 언젠가는 쓰겠지 싶어서 인벤토리에 쟁여놓는 그런 장비들이 많잖아요.
네.
물론 저도 그렇고요. 하지만 실제로는 사용하는 경우가 거의 없어요.
맞습니다.
네. 이러한 사용 로직을 좀 바탕으로 자동으로 장비를 추천하고 분류해주는 기능을 개발하고 있고요.
Automatically
어떤
sort.
경우들이 사용할지 몰라
Clean up those
불편했던
just in case
장비를 정리해
pieces.
인벤토리 관리를 더욱 수월하게 사용하실 수 있도록
Oh yeah, I gotta say
하려고
hello to you
합니다.
guys.
이게 뭐 혹시 이렇게 자동으로 이렇게
Buddhist,
이동이잖아요.
Frast, Mori, Kitty Cats, Yuki, Wandering, Liam,
그런 건 아니고 인벤토리에서 이제 유저의
KTD,
상태나
Help on Blind,
스펙 정도를
Stan,
판단을 한
Bars,
다음에 이렇게
Blazer,
버려놓은 장비,
Gino,
강화를
Tyrantel,
추천하는 장비들
네.
이런
Elijah.
것들을 표시를 할 예정이고요. 유저분들은 인벤토리에 그 표시를 보고
Buddhist.
얘네들은 다 버리면 되겠다 이렇게 판단하시면 될 것 같아요.
그러니까 이게 뭐 장비를 봤을 때
What's up, everybody?
너무 고민하지 않고
네네.
직관적으로 빠르게 할 수 있도록 스트레스를 덜 받고.
Remember you said you're gonna bounce on it when presets happen? I didn't say that.
350명이 넘다
Up the
보니까 이 장비는 뭐 말도 못합니다.
Where's the clip? Where's the
자동
clip?
관리 로직이 생긴다면 더욱 수월할 것 같고요. 근데 이게 문제가 뭐냐? 이게 강화 성공해서 높은 점수 장비를 얻어도 막상 어떤 영웅에게 끼워줘야 할지 파악하기 좀 어려워요. 특히 이제
Yo, we're so
기존 유저들은
Barack. Yep.
괜찮은데 새로 들어오는 분들은 정말 막막하거든요.
네, 영웅의 특성에 맞춰서 장비를 세팅하는 부분은 사실 신규 계승자분들뿐만이 아니라 일정 수준 이상의 플레이 하신 분들도 되게 늘 어려운 부분입니다. 에픽7을 플레이하는데 매우 높은 진입 장벽 중에 하나라고 생각을 하고 있고요. 모든 영웅의 특성을 일일이 공부하지 않는 이상 정말 어렵거든요. 그래서 장비 강화를 하고 난 뒤에
Also building a future that all other players enhance a piece of equipment.
적합한 영웅을 자동으로 추천해주는
Here's
기능도
best suited
개발하고
for.
있습니다. 두 기능 모두 최대한 이른 시일 내에 선보일 수
Honestly,
있도록
this seems like a huge W update by Epic 7. Honestly,
오늘 자리가
dude,
자리니까
free unequip and equipment presets is
어느
insane.
정도는 이야기를 해주시면
And the new players that are like used to free unequip are not gonna feel like shit after it expires, right? It's pretty big.
그렇다면 장비 외에 영웅 관리에 대해서도 또 뭔가 개선되는 건 없어요?
있죠. 네. 콘텐츠가 늘어가면서 장비 세팅뿐만 아니라 영웅 편성에서도 많이 불편하심을 겪는 게
I'm experiencing convenience and using team reveal the latest content so that dedicated teams are available from the start.
사용할 수 있게 개발을 하고 있거든요. 근데 기존 토벌처럼 기존에 있던 콘텐츠들은 하늘석을 사용해서 슬롯을 늘리지 않는 한 이제 혼용해서 사용해야 돼서 좀 아쉬웠던 부분이 있었습니다. 그래서 지금의 공용 팀 편성
New current shared team formation feature.
전용 팀 편성
Restructure the system to provide dedicated team formation slots. Oh, that's really good.
변경하겠습니다.
That's pretty good for like
생기는 건데
it's so that you don't have to spend Skystones on teams, right? On a newer account. So that's pretty nice, honestly.
슬롯 다 늘려놨는데 지금 무슨 소리 하는 거냐? 하늘석 투자했는데 이런 분들은 어떡합니까?
그래서 이제 저희도 계정을
For heirs who created their accounts less than a year ago,
하늘석을
we plan to retroactively refund the sky so they spent. Oh my god.
삭제하면 예전에 조합을 맞춰준 대기
Damn.
기억이 안 나실 수도 있기 때문에
Okay.
당분간은 공용 팀 편성
I mean,
화면을
I'm okay with that.
유지해둘
I'm an OG, so I don't care about the
여러
sky
가지
stones. I already spent it, so.
불편한 게 꽤 많았네요. 그래서 이러다 보니까 제가 또 머릿속에 생각이 나는 게 정령의 재단을 막상 내가 필요할 때
Oh,
가면
they're opening spirit
닫혀
altar all the time.
그래서 이게
Wait.
물론 뭐 오래 하신 분들은
E7
어느 정도 쌓아놓고
Drops.
플레이하시겠지만
E7 is
막상 새로
so
들어온 분은 좀
safe.
불편하거든요. 뭐 이런 것들은 좀 어떻게 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
They're opening spirit altar all the time. Let's go.
때 이제 바로 성장시키기 어려운 그런 방해 요소로 생각을 하고
그렇죠.
있고요.
불편하시죠?
Dude, we're so back. We are so back.
그래서 8월 28일부터는 이제
Starting August 20, all spirit altars will be available at all times, regardless of element with no weekday restrictions.
정말 오랫동안 요청하시던 건이었음에도 이제야 적용하게 된 점 다시 한번 사과드리겠습니다. 낡은 여러 기존 시스템으로 인해서 발생하는 문제들을 계속해서 패치를 통해 개선해 나갈 수
Dude, this
있도록
is huge,
하겠습니다.
bro.
좋습니다. 이게 뭐 별거 아닌 것 같지만 막상 또 플레이할 때는 굉장히 스트레스 갑자기 받는 경우도 많기 때문에 굉장히 좋아하실 것 같습니다. 자, 그러면 지금부터 에픽7은 어떤 방향으로 나아가려 하는가? 네, 이 부분에 대해서도 한번
What direction is Epic 7 aiming for in the future?
과거를
Ooh.
토대로 계승자 여러분들이 좀 어려웠던 답답했던 부분들을 토대로 미래를 좀 그려나가면 좋을 것 같아요. 네.
에픽7은 첫 출시부터 시간을 굉장히 많이 투자해야 하는 그런 게임으로 설계가 됐고요.
Don't
사실
tell me
이점은
it's background
부정할 수
battle.
없는 사실이고요.
Don't tell me it's
그동안의
background
피로도와
battle.
플레이 타임을 줄이기 위해서 여러 가지 개선을 진행하고
Don't tell me it's
있습니다만
background battle.
장비 파밍에 대한 근본적인
Don't tell me it's
구조는
background battle.
그대로 유지가 되고 있습니다.
I'm gonna fucking
점점 더
come.
짧은 콘텐츠가 대세가
I'm
되어가는
gonna
환경
come.
그리고 게임 말고도 정말 다양한
I'm gonna
즐길
fucking
거리들이
come. I'm gonna
이런
come. Background
상황에서
battle?
이렇게 긴 플레이 타임은 심리적인 부담으로 다가오고 계승자분들이 점점 게임을 놓게하는 그런 방해 요소라고 생각을 합니다.
Background battle.
실제로
Background
계승자분들이
battle.
굉장히 다양한 의견을 주시는 것을 좀 확인을
Background battle
할 수가
without the game open.
에픽7은 할 게 너무 많다. 피로도를 줄여달라. 이 건의가 몇 퍼센트인지 아십니까?
몇 퍼센트인가요?
전체 비중에서 22%. 근데 반대로 에픽7은 할 거 없는데 PVE 컨텐츠를 좀 더 많이 만들어줘. 이런 의견 20%입니다. 이게 PVP보다도 PVE를 좋아하시는 분들도 많은데 이게 또 웃긴 게 이렇게 되면 또 역설적으로 숙제가 또 늘어나요. 그래서 이게 피로도가 증가하다 보니까 이게 유저분들마다 좀 원하는 바가 조금씩은 다른 측면이 있는데 그 와중에 에픽7은 장비 파밍을 또 해야 돼요.
Oh my god, it's background battle.
계속해서 시간 투자를 해야 되는데
It's
여러
they're
가지로 좀
background.
복합적인
They're
문제가
fucking.
있거든요.
It's background battle, right?
장비 파밍 시스템과 할 것이 많은 것도 사실은 에픽7의 재미 요소 중에 하나라고 생각을 하지만 지금보다는 훨씬 피로도를 줄여야 한다고 생각합니다.
Background battle. Background battle.
E7은 게임에 접속해서
Background
해야 할
battle.
일이 너무 많습니다. 네, 매일 1회 소환,
네.
그리고 상점에서 행동력 받기, 기사단 활동, 뭐 월드보스, 기사단 전쟁, 아레나, 토벌 등 말로만 해도 정말 많은 숙제가 산재해 있습니다. 저희는 가벼운 마음으로 하루에 5분 접속해서 플레이하고 끝이더라도 지금보다는 더 만족감을 느낄 수 있는 게임이 되어야 한다고
5 minutes
생각하고요.
a day.
따라서 에픽7은 앞으로
Background battle.
반복적인 숙제는 줄이면서도 새로운 즐거움을 주기적으로
Background battle,
제공할
background
수
battle.
있는
Please be
그런
background battle.
게임이 되고자 합니다.
Please be
경력
background battle.
분들이 그런 얘기를 많이 하세요. 빠른 전투 같은 시스템도 추가되긴 했는데 되게 한정적인 데다가
Please
장비를
add background battle, bro.
좋은 장비를 캔느라 보장이 없잖아요. 그러니까 이게 만족감도 떨어지고 이게 좀 뭔가 지치기만 한다는 반응이거든요. 극도로 피로감을 느끼는 유저들이 많아진다. 이런 설문조사 내용이 꽤 많았거든요.
네, 그래서 저희가 여러 가지를 준비를 하고 있는데요.
Oh my god.
네, 첫 번째로는 신규 장비 세트입니다.
New equipment sets.
신규 장비 세트.
New
이게
equipment
관련 설문조사가
sets.
있습니다. 성장 체감을 높이기 위해서 개선 또는 확장이 필요하다고 생각하는 부분은
Oh
이런
wow.
식인데 신규 장비 세트가 24%, 상위 장비가 15%. 이렇게 좀 신규 장비에 대한 니즈도 의외로 또 꽤 있어요.
그동안
네.
장비 파밍에 걸리는 시간과 피로도를 생각하다 보니 신규 장비 세트 추가에 대해서 굉장히 보수적으로 접근을 했었는데, 하지만 이제는 오히려 장비 파밍의 난이도를 낮춰서 신규 장비 세트의 효과를 빨리 써보면서 느끼는 재미를 제공하고자 합니다.
이번에 그러면 일단 추가되는 신규 장비
What new
세트는
equipment sets are being added this
네,
time?
이번에 추가되는 신규 장비 세트는 두 가지로
Reversal
역습의
set and
세트와 응수의
riposte
세트입니다.
set?
역습의 세트는 총 4세트로 속도가 15% 증가하고 부활 시 행동 게이지가 50% 증가하는 효과이고요.
What?
역습의 세트는 기사 디펙트인 신성한 희생을 착용한 크라우, 율하, 모르트, 그리고 정령사들
What?
등 적 공격 시에 사망 시 부활을 통해 행동 게이지를 크게 증가시켜서
That's
상황을 역전시킬 수
broken.
있습니다.
That's
그리고
broken.
응수의 세트도 4세트이고요. 회피 시 70% 확률로 반격을 할 수 있는 효과를
Wait,
가진
what?
세트입니다. 응수의 세트는 잔영의 비올레토,
70% chance to...
회피 영웅들이 전투에서
What?
반격을 통해 변수를 만들고 싶을 때 사용할 수 있습니다.
Bro.
그리고 앞으로 나올 신규 영웅 중에서도 신규 세트를 활용할 수 있도록 하고 장기적으로는
Riposte
신규 세트가 더
plan.
추가되어서 새로운 전투 구도를 만들어 갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
근데 신규 세트가 재밌을 것 같아요. 재밌을 것 같은데 이게 한편으로 무슨 생각이 드냐면 아까 가벼운 마음으로 하루에 5분만
Bro, what
플레이해도
the
만족감을
fuck?
느낄 수 있게 해준다고 했는데 이렇게 되면 신규 장비 세트를 꼭 해야 되지 않습니까? 이게 사실은 그동안 계속 나왔던 반응이었던 것 같아요. 뭔가를 하려고 할 때 계속 또 파밍을 해야 되는데 이게 피로도가 줄어든다고 할 수 있는 것인가?
맞죠.
네.
그래서 신규 장비 세트는 기존처럼 토벌이 아닌 새롭게 추가될 이게이틈이라는 콘텐츠에서 획득하실 수 있고요.
Otherworld breach.
이게이틈은 분광 코어라는 신규 재화를
네.
통해서 입장이 가능한데, 이 분광 코어는 행동력 160개로
Special cores 160 energy up to 3 times a day.
네.
그리고 생명 ip사기 2개로도
Or use 2 leave for unlimited exchanges. Okay, there's a whale. There's a whale aspect.
ip사기 2개. 입장하는데 너무 많은 행동력이 나가는 거 아닙니까? 저 이유가 있을 것 같긴 한데.
네.
네, 네.
이게이틈은 행동력이 많이 소모되는 대신
Otherworld breach consumes a lot of energy. The returns equipment acquisition is
좋은 효율로
3 times
하고요.
efficient.
앞서 말씀드린 대로 플레이 타임은 줄이면서도 높은 만족감을 드리려는 방안입니다.
그러면 사실 여기서 좀 한 가지 좀 의문이 생기는데, 기존에 어쨌든 빠른 전투를 구매해서 토벌을 할 수가 있잖아요. 그거랑 무슨 차이가 있는지. 왜냐면 플레이 타임을 줄이기 위해서라면 빠른 전투를 그냥 솔직히 말하면 그냥 무제한으로 제공하면 해결되는 일인데 왜 꼭 이렇게 하는지
네.
라고
네.
물어보실 것 같아요.
당연히 그렇게 물어보실 거라고 생각을
네,
했고요. 네, 그래서 이게이틈은 좀 더 특별한 점이 있는데요. 바로 2개 전설 등급 장비를 획득할 수 있다는 겁니다. 2개 전설 등급 장비는 기존 전설 장비와 기본적으로
Equipment is basically the same as regular epic equipment, but it drops without integer base
수치가
stats.
제외된 채로 드랍이 되고요. 강화 시에 높은 수치의
Enhancement only
범위로만
increase stats within the
강화가
higher
되어
range.
있어서 높은 점수를 만들기
So it's
쉬운
easy to create
그런
high score
장비입니다.
equipment.
그러면 이거 혹시 뭐 기존 전설 장비보다
Oh, so you only
개념인가요?
max roll in this year.
그러면 안 되거든요.
그건 아니고요.
네, 네.
기존 전설 장비보다 더 높은 수치가 붙는 것은 아니고
It won't have higher
강화된
stats than
능력의
existing
최대 수치는
big equipment.
기존 전설 장비와 동일한데 낮은 수치가 붙지 않는다고 생각하시면
The
될 것
difference is simply
같습니다.
that it can't roll low
저희가
stats.
이계 전설 등급 장비를 도입하게 된 이유는
네.
신규 장비 세트가 추가되었을 때 기존과 같은 장비 구조와 파밍 방식으로는 사실 기존 세트의 장비 수준을 따라잡기가 너무 힘들다고
네.
생각을 했고요.
네.
그렇게 되면 점점 더 파밍을 위한 기회 비용을 생각하게 되고 사용성 역시 떨어지고
Chad, isn't this kind of good? Because if you like max roll, like if you roll speed every time, it's always max. So it's guaranteed high speed, right?
이계 틈과 이계 전설 등급을 도입하게 되었습니다.
Like as an
근데-
example.
또 여기서 한 가지. 신규 장비 세트만 분광 코어로 계속 돌려요. 근데
But this is for
기존
new
장비
equipment
세트
sets, right?
드랍하는
So
토벌은 그러면 그대로 두면은 차이가 나지 않습니까?
그래서 기존 토벌 역시
oh my
이게
god, they're adding
난이도가
otherworldly to
추가될
Wyvern
예정이고요.
too.
이게 난이도 또한 분광 코어로 입장이
Oh
가능한데
my.
이게 난이도는 제작 재료나 기타 재화를 두지 않는 대신에
Oh my
장비 드랍률은
god.
기존보다 2배 이상 높은 효율로 구성되어 있습니다.
Equipment drop will be more than
그리고
twice as high
토벌의
as
기존
before.
난이도 또한 장비 드랍률을 15% 가량 올리려고 하고요. 앞서
Equipment drop rate
말씀드린
up
내용들은
by 15% in
아무래도
hunt.
밸런스에 영향이 있는 만큼 9월 6일 진행되는
와우.
E7WC 2025 결승전이 종료된 후인 9월 11일에 업데이트 될 예정입니다.
이게 확실히 그 등급 장비 새로운 등급 장비가 나오면 좀 실패 확률이 적어지는 거네요. 그러면 그걸 좀 노려보는 뭐 기존 토벌에서도 마찬가지고 이게 틈에서도 마찬가지고 그리고
That's
플레이
awesome.
타임은 줄여주고 보상은
Dude, I'm
더
really
나오고.
happy about that. What the heck?
거는
Dude, they're
괜찮은
making
것
such
같습니다.
good
그런데
changes.
그만큼 또 장비가 더 많아질 거잖아요. 뭐 신규 장비 세트가 늘어나면
Oh.
인벤토리가 또
We're getting more
부족합니다.
inventory
네,
space?
인벤토리가 부족해요.
네.
Oh my god, I'm gonna let these two come in my butt, dude.
역시 늘려드려야겠죠.
그렇군요.
네, 인벤토리 9월 11일 업데이트에 200칸을 증가해서
오,
900칸까지
200칸.
사용하실 수
오.
있도록 하겠습니다.
You two can come in my butt, dude.
보유량 최대치도
네.
Maximum energy capacity at level 70 to 360.
늘려서요.
360?
자연적으로 회복하는 행동력을 분광 코어로 변환하실 수 있도록 변경하겠습니다.
Oh my
그리고
god.
강화할 만한 장비가 많이 생길수록
Wait, where
강화석이나
max energy goes up to
골드가
360?
많이
That's
부족하실 수
huge.
있어서 강화석 획득 이벤트나 이제 골드
Karm
같은
events?
경우도
네.
이벤트를 좀 더 앞으로 자주
Or
진행될 수
gold
있도록
dungeon events more frequently?
그러면 이제 좀 정리를 한번 해보자면 기존 토벌과 신규 2개의 틈에서
E7 is so
활용해서 빠른
safe.
파밍이 가능하게끔 한다. 맞죠?
E7 is so
그리고
safe.
이를 통해 드랍되는 2개 등급 전설 장비는 강화 시 높은 점수를 좀 더 달성하기 쉽다.
Dude,
맞나요?
E7 is so back.
장비 파밍을 아무리 하더라도
네.
사실 높은
Charm
점수의
dungeons
장비를
and gold dungeons
획득하기는 너무 어려운
And
것도
inventory is
사실이라서
being increased. Oh my
이러한
god.
대안으로 좀 더 높은 등급의 장비를 쉽게 얻어서 세팅하고 플레이하시는 재미를 느끼셨으면 좋겠습니다.
자, 좋습니다. 지금까지는 대부분 8월 28일 뭐 혹은 9월 초까지 E7WC 결승이 끝나는 9월 초에 업데이트될 내용들인데 뒤에 저희가 하반기 로드맵에 해당되는 내용들이 아직도 많이 남아 있습니다. 나머지 내용에 대해서도 좀 궁금해지는데 다만 콘텐츠
You have to
얘기가
manually
나오고
run ads? I'm sorry, dude.
주제와
You can watch on
연관된
YouTube, there's no
설문조사
ads there.
내용도 좀 짚어보고 가면 좋을 것 같습니다. 오리진 업데이트 당시에 당근 이벤트를 통해서 획득한 장비 중에서 처음으로
오.
장비들이 있었어요. 78레벨 장비이긴 했는데 장비의 보호막 증가와 같은 추가 효과가 붙은 소위 추가
Wait.
옵션 장비가 등장했습니다. 그때 많은 유저분들이 와 이거 잠재력처럼 또 새롭게 추가되는 시스템 아니냐, 85레벨 이거 여기 장비에도 추가되는 거 아니냐, 기존 장비 쓰레기 된다, 이 엄청나게 많은 반발이 있었고 우려가 된다는 지적이 있었습니다. 이후에도 계획이 있다든지 당시 상황 설명이 좀 필요할 것 같습니다.
당시 오리진 업데이트를 진행하기도 했고 6시대만의 특색 있는 기념 장비를 좀 이벤트로 제공하고 싶어서요. 사실 실전성이 있다거나 뭐 파밍 가능한 게 아니어서 별도의 사전 안내를 드리진 않았었는데 많은 계승자분들이 불안을 좀 느끼신 것 같아요.
Any heirs felt uneasy about
현재
it?
그러한 장비를
Apparently
출시할
no
계획은
plans to release
전혀
equipment like that.
없습니다.
Oh, okay, that's
만에
nice.
하나 정말 만에 하나 유사한 기능의 장비가 추가된다고 하더라도 기존의 전투 밸런스나 보유한 장비의 가치를 훼손하는
Okay, I'm
일은
glad they
절대
addressed
없을
it.
거고요. 물론 또 충분한 기간을 가지고 사전 안내를 드려서 이해하실 수 있는 수준으로 보여드려야 될 것 같습니다.
이게 저는 그때 기억이 납니다. 커뮤니티와 또 크리에이터 방송들에서 좀 난리가 났었는데 좀 사전 소통을
네,
잘 또 하는 게 중요할 것 같고, 그리고 얼마 전 저희가 이제 두 번의
I'm
개발
glad they addressed it.
직접 이야기를 한 번 더 해보고 싶습니다. 바로 미궁 삭제. 네, 레이드 미궁 삭제와 성자의 시험에 관한 이야기인데 지난 오리진 업데이트 쇼케이스에서는 미궁을 개편한다고 했는데 계승자 여러분으로서는 미궁을 너무 갑자기 삭제한다는
What happened to getting a
얘기가
revamp?
나오니까 그동안 미궁에서 쌓인 내 추억과 내 업적이 날아가는 그런 기분이었을 거란 말이에요. 그래서 어떤 분들은 미궁을 돌기 위해서 여러 영웅을 열심히 육성하신 분들도 있고 특히 이제 에픽 대시로 유입되신 분들도 성자의 시험이 나온다 해도 굳이 뭐 이걸 없앨 필요가 있어? 이렇게 물어보시는 분들이 꽤 많거든요.
이 부분에 대해서는 정말 많이 반성을 하고 있고요. 어떤 의도로 했던 간에 계승자분들께 불편함을 좀 끼쳐드렸다고 생각합니다. 사실 저도 악몽 오토덱을 꾸려서 플레이하는 유저로서 미궁에 진입하면 보상을 한 번에 다 받고 싶잖아요. 그래서 사기를 최대까지 활용하는 루트를
그렇죠.
돌고는 하는데 몇몇 보스는 아직 100% 오토덱이 아닌 데다가 플레이하는데 시간이 꽤 걸리다 보니 저도 시간 여유가 있을 때 해야지 하고 이렇게 미루다가 까먹고 그달의 보상을 놓치거나 하는 경우도 좀 많았고요. 그래서 보스 전투만 하는 방식으로 컨텐츠를 좀 더 압축하고
Condense the
매월
content into boss
플레이하다
battles
보면
only, allowing
더
players to
쉽게
build
맞출 수
auto teams more easily by playing each
지금보다
month.
더 간편한 형태의
Placing
콘텐츠를
the content simpler and more convenient than before.
미궁 삭제의 좀 의도였습니다.
근데 설령 그렇다고 해도 성자의 시험 연금 난이도를 아마
So they're basically just
지금도
they're just
엄청나게
addressing some of the criticism that we had about them
아무리 뭐
removing
별자리 축복 이런 게 있다고
like labyrinth
하지만
and stuff,
너무
right?
어렵다는 의견이 많았거든요.
네, 연금 난이도는 유저분들이 지금도 플레이하시면서 느끼셨겠지만 사실 별자리 축복을 충분히 획득하고 나서 클리어하는 것을 의도했는데요. 문제는 이 보상 차이를 저희가 좀 간과했던 것 같습니다. 그래서 계승자 여러분들이 이른바 몸을 비틀어서 클리어해야 하는 그런 상황이 나오게 된 것 같고요. 또한 앞서 말씀해 주신 대로 이제 미궁 덱을 기껏 맞췄는데
네.
새로 세팅해야 된다는 부담 그리고 번거로움 역시 있었다고 생각합니다. 이것을 케어할 만한 충분한 메리트를 제공해드리지도 못했고 사실 사전 소통도 못했다는 점에서 계승자님들의 기대에 부응하지 못했다고 생각합니다. 매일 정말 새롭게 배우고 느끼고 있고요.
반성하십시오.
네, 반성하겠습니다.
이거는 근데 많은 분들이 뭐 물론 뭐 그래 뭐 이렇게 하시는 분도 있지만 지금까지도 왜 없애 이런 분들 꽤 많거든요. 네.
이번과 같은 일이 다시는 발생하지 않도록 충분한 콘텐츠 검토와 사전 소통을 가질 수 있게 개선하겠습니다.
그래서 지난 8월 초 2차례 개발자 노트를 통해서 여러분께 사과의 말씀을 드렸고 성자의 시험의 악몽 난이도 보상을 연금 난이도 보상처럼 상향해서 악몽만 깨도 최대 보상을 획득하실 수
maximum
있도록
or spectacular nightmare.
도전했습니다.
Yeah.
또한 연금 난이도는 시즌 중 한 번만 플레이하는 도전 콘텐츠로 포지셔닝 될 수 있도록
Tradition rework once
하고요.
per season.
별자리 축복의 영슬로 초기화에 소모되는 하늘성 역시 100개로 조정되었습니다. 네.
여기서 끝이 아니라 정규 시즌이 시작되면서 여러분들이 주시는 피드백을 받아서 정말 재미있으면서도 스트레스 덜 받는 콘텐츠로 거듭날 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
이 성자의 시험 관련해서는 워낙 또 유저분들의 피드백이 많았기 때문에 또 계속해서 정규 시즌 플레이하시면서 계속해서 주시면 또 더 좋은 콘텐츠로 계속해서 업데이트 나갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 이 질문도 있었어요. 신규 계승자를 위한 고블로미의 보물 창고, 이게 5거의 무기고로 이제 상식 콘텐츠로 들어가면서 효율이 낮아진 것 같다, 아쉽다, 이런
Interesting.
의견이 좀 있었거든요.
고블로미의 보물창고는 작년 에픽테시 기간에 진행한 이벤트였는데 5거의 무기고로 상식 컨텐츠화하면서 아무래도 초반 성장을 위한 마중물 같은 형태로 저희는 포지셔닝을 했는데 이게 또 토벌 장비와 강화 효율 차이가 너무 크게 나면 토벌 장비가 안 그래도 파밍이 좀 힘들잖아요. 근데 역체감이 너무 심할 것 같아서
Yeah, Ogre's armor
밸런스를
feels like
조금
shit.
보수적으로 잡고 진행을 했었습니다. 하지만 5거의 무기고는 강화 효율보다는 최종 장비가 아닌 것에 나의 강화석을 투자하기
그쵸.
싫은
그렇죠.
그런 경험적인 부분에서
네.
문제가 있었다고 생각하고요. 특히 이번에 2게이 틈과 같은 콘텐츠가 추가되면 포지셔닝이 더욱 애매해진다고 생각하거든요. 그래서 5거의 무기고는 추가 개선을 진행하려고 생각하고 있습니다.
5거의 무기고도 개선될 예정이라고 하니까 또 많은 기대를 부탁드리겠습니다. 그리고 사실 또 컨텐츠 하면 PVE, PVP 모두 해당되는 내용이긴 한데 제가 가장 많이 들었던 건의사항 중 탑 3 안에 드는 질문인데 바로 절대저항.
네.
절대저항입니다. 이게 정말 어려운 문제인데 과거에 정말 절대
Oh,
저항은
wait, what?
삭제할 적이
15%?
없다 이렇게 밝힌 적이 또 있어요. 그래서 혹시 지금도 절대 저항으로 인한 피로도 개선 뭐 어떤 고민하신 부분이 있을지. 네.
사실 절대 저항 정말 고민이 많은 부분이고요. 당장 삭제할 계획은 없습니다만 PVE 컨텐츠 같은 경우는
Oh my god, they're removing in PvE?
피로도를 충분히 인지를 하고 있고요. 균열 제어기나 별자리 축복 등 추가적인 보정 시스템을 통해서 신규 컨텐츠 추가 시에는 최대한 확률적인 요소에 스트레스를 덜 받으시도록 개발을 진행해 보겠습니다.
알겠습니다. 절대 저항은 아직은
Oh, so they're saying that they might look to like add it in like Rift,
고민해보겠다. 이렇게 답변해 주셨습니다. 좀 아쉬울
like through
수는
like the
있어요.
Rift control and
하지만 또
stuff.
이게 개발
오케이,
방향성과
오케이,
연관이 된 거니까
오케이.
조금
They're addressing it.
기다려주시면
They're
또
cooking,
피로도에
okay.
개선하는 부분은 또 고민하고 있으니까 좀 기대해 주셔도 좋을 것 같습니다. 자, 그러면 하반기 로드맵 중에서 나머지에 관해서 한번 얘기를 해보겠습니다. 9월부터 12월까지 어떤 내용들이 개발되고 있을까요?
네, 10월에는 몽환의 결계라는 스토리 컨텐츠와 더불어서
Phantasmal Barrier,
32개의 기사단이 참여하는
Guild War Tournament,
토너먼트를 준비를 하고 있고요. 11월에는 모노리스 쟁탈전이라는
Monolith
PvE 컨텐츠,
Showdown.
그리고 12월에는 60 에피소드에 이어서 신규
Oh,
에피소드를
new episode in
준비하고
December.
신규
네.
에피소드. 오, 신규 에피소드요?
신규 에피소드 많이 궁금해하실 것 같기는 한데
네.
각 콘텐츠별로 자세한 소식은 이후 쇼케이스에서 다시 한번 상세히 안내해드리도록 하겠습니다.
또 한 번에 너무 자세한 내용을 다 풀 수 없는 건가요? 아, 그렇군요. 그래도 여러분 어쨌든 지금 보시는 것처럼 뭐 몽환의 결계부터 모노리스 쟁탈전, 뭐 기사단 전쟁 토너먼트, 그리고 신규 에피소드 기대됩니다. 신규 에피소드 기대돼요.
기대 많이 해주셔도 정말 좋을 것 같아요.
네. 지금까지 이렇게 해서 개발진이 생각하는 게임 방향성, 그리고 8월부터 12월까지 업데이트 내용을 살펴봤습니다. 대상자 여러분들은 어떠신가요? 네. 아마 만족하시는 부분도 있을 테고 조금 갸우뚱하는 부분도 있으실 것 같은데요. 초반에 말씀드린 것처럼 이번 쇼케이스가 이제 끝이 아닙니다. 채팅과 댓글로 많은 의견 남겨주시면 개발자 노트 아니면 뭐 다음 소통 콘텐츠에서 충분히 다뤄보도록 하겠습니다.
대승자 여러분이 너무 기다리시지 않도록 그리고 반드시 또 지킬 수 있는 약속을 해야 되기 때문에 신중에 신중을 기하면서 작업을 진행하고 있고요. 그래서 오늘뿐만 아니라 각 콘텐츠에 대해서는 더 상세히 준비되는 대로 개발자 노트나 다른 콘텐츠로도 또 제때 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 앞으로 여러분께 계속해서 인사를 드릴 테니까요. 의견 많이 남겨주시면 감사하겠습니다.
약속을 하신 겁니다. 자주 나오실 건가요? 왜냐면
불러주시면
스피치 학원이 아까워요. 아까우기 되게 아깝기 때문에 계속해서 모습을 드러내면 좋을 것 같고, 사실 처음이 어렵지. 계속 하다 보면 또 많은 분들이 좋아해 주시니까 자주 인사드리면 좋을 것 같습니다. 저희가 이번 쇼케이스뿐만 아니라 최대한 빠른 시일 내에 또 다른 콘텐츠, 좀 어떻게 보면 좀 더 가벼운 콘텐츠로도 계속해서 인사드리면 좋을 것 같아요. 너무 이렇게 뭔가 쇼케이스, 뭔가 거대한 느낌으로 가기보다는 좀 자주자주 인사드리면 좋을 것 같습니다. 자, 그리고 이게 끝이 아니고요. 다음 2부 코너에서는 오병진 사업실장님과
Business Director Jin
엑스7의
Oh,
온오프라인 이벤트를 비롯한
offline and
다양한
online
소식과
events.
기타 설문조사
Okay.
내용도 다뤄보려 하는데요. 1.5부라고 해야 될까요? 네, 어찌 보면 여러분이 더 궁금해하실 만한 내용이죠. 어찌 보면 왜 지금 여기서 얘기할 게 안 하지? 이런 게 있을 겁니다. 바로 에픽7의 밸런스에 대해서도 담당자를 직접 찾아가 물었습니다. 밸런스에 대해서는 정말 많은 게임사가 직접 다루기에는 좀 어려워하는 게 현실입니다. 예민한 데이터를 기반으로 다루는 영역이기도 하고 유저분들끼리도 의견이 정말 갈리는 영역이거든요.
Probably, Kevin. Yeah.
본인의 아이템 수준, 뭐 캐릭터 풀,
But I think
조합,
that most people are still going to chill though until the
받아들이는 관점이
tournament's
정말
actually coming up.
짧게 다루기는 어려운 주제이기도 하지만 워낙 많은 분이 설문조사로 남겨주신 게 있습니다. 네, 워낙 많습니다. 그래서 직접 찾아가 봤습니다. 반가운 얼굴이 찾아갔다고 하니까 밸런스 조정 과정이 어떻게 진행되는지 또 화면을 통해서 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
안녕하세요, 계승자 여러분. 저는 에픽7 월드 챔피언십 해설을 맡고 있는 크리에이터 황준이라고 합니다. 오늘은 제가 이 슈퍼 크리에이티브에 잠입해서 1일 리포터로 계승자 여러분들과 제가 평소에 궁금했던 밸런스에 관한 이야기 또 해보려고 하거든요. 자, 가보시죠.
Who is this guy?
아유 안녕하세요. 두 분 다 정말로 만나 뵙기가 어렵네요. 저도 에픽7을 정말 오래 즐겼지만 제가 슈퍼 크리에이티브까지 와서 개발자 두 분을 만나게 될 거라고 생각을 못했거든요. 저도 이 자리가 살짝 어색한데 개발자분들은 좀 긴장을 많이 하신 것 같아서 긴장도 풀 겸 간단하게 계승자분들에게 자기소개 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 안녕하십니까. 영웅기획과 제작을 담당하고 있는 담당자입니다.
안녕하세요. 월드 NN의 기획과 영웅 밸런싱을 담당하고 있는 담당자입니다.
근데 저희가 완전히 처음 보는 게 맞죠? 저번에 뭐 월드 챔피언십 때 뭐 이때 본 게 아니라.
근데 저는 사실 광주님 초면이 아니긴 한데.
저희가 어디서 만났었죠?
실레나에서는 좀 약간 꽤 자주 이렇게.
실레나에서는?
네.
티어가 좀 높으신가 보네요.
약간 이제 레전드 공기만 약간 좀.
이게 에픽7 계승자분들이 아니 개발자들 이거 실시간으로
Oh, it's got
하긴
legend?
하나? 라는 의문이 있었는데
Huang Jin equals KJ equals core joke. I'm gonna fuck this guy up.
자 그러면은 저희가 일단 모인 이유 결국에 밸런스 패치에 관한 이야기를 하기 위해서 모였는데 저도 이제 한 명의 계승자로서 패치 노트를 볼 때마다 스마일 게이트나 슈퍼 크리에이티브는 진짜 무슨 생각을 하고 이렇게 내는 걸까 좀 궁금할 때가 있단 말이에요. 솔직히 계승자분들도 많이 궁금할 텐데 밸런스 패치가 진행되는 간단한 과정 같은 거 좀 이야기해 주시면 감사할 것 같습니다.
네, 우선 밸런스 조정은 주요 콘텐츠 지표를 가장 우선적으로 활용을 하고요. 이제 활용도 낮은 영웅 중심으로 대상을 선정하고 있습니다. 대상이 정해지면 이제 초안 스펙을 수립하고 내부 테스트를 진행한 뒤에
Establish draft specs, and this is the hero design team and the publisher to finalize specs.
얘기 들어보니까 초안도 수립하고 내부 테스트도 진행하고 그리고 협업사랑 이제 또 이야기도 하고 하시는데 결국에 나왔던 거는 가장 최근에 이제 계승자분들의 분노를 만들었던 하르세티 전용 장비란 말이에요. 정확히 이제 필리스 전용 장비죠. 이게 왜 출시가 됐는지에 대해 좀 궁금합니다.
관련된 배경을 설명을 드리자면은 메타적으로 하르세티에 대한 스트레스가 굉장히 크다는 부분을 저희 내부에서 인지하고 있었고 특히 방대가
Addressing the Fenris EE.
되어서 내부적으로 여러 수단들을 강구했었습니다. 그런데 하르세티의 스킬셋이 아시다시피 굉장히 범용적인 영역에 걸쳐 있다 보니까 일반적인 수단으로 하르세티를 카운터 치려고 시도를 했을 때 의도치 않게 피해를 보는 다른 영웅들이 굉장히 많았던 상황이었습니다. 그래서 내러티브적으로 설명이 가능했던 펠리스로 전용 장비로 좁고 강한 카운터를 시도했던 것 같은데 특정 영웅을 명시적으로 저격하는 형태의 카운터 시도에 대해서 많은 계승자님들이 우려를 말씀 주셨고 내부에서도 그에 공감하는 의견들이 있어서 처리하게 되었습니다. 아마 앞으로는 그러한 방식의 카운터 시도는 지향하고자 합니다.
Okay, they addressed it. That's good.
해주셨던 것처럼 많은 계승자 여러분들의 우려의 목소리라고 하셨는데 저희가 사실 모였던 이유가 그 계승자 여러분들이 진행했던 설문조사에 의거해서 만난 거란 말이에요. 근데 설문조사를 진행하면서 에픽7 실시간 아레나나 뭐 다른 여타 콘텐츠에서 영웅들의 밸런스가 상향식으로 조정이 되는 게 마음에 든다라고 하시는 분이 36% 그리고 하향식 조정을 원한다라고 하시는 분들이 27%였는데 그 27%의 계승자 여러분들께서는 사실상 화영 백은 칼날의 아라미타, 현자마을세잔 같은 캐릭터들을 제외하면은 하향식 밸런스를 겪어보신 적이 없단 말이에요. 이 하향식 밸런스 조정에 대한 좀 생각이 궁금합니다.
기본적으로 하향 조정은 좀 최대한
Does it really try to avoid nerfs as much as possible?
다만 특정 영웅에서 좀
If a particular hero is causing significant stress for many heirs,
이제 하향 조정도
I think a nerf can be considered.
다만 픽업을 통해 획득한 영웅인 만큼 충분히 고려를 해야 되고 이제 계승자분들과의 공감대 형성이 필요하다고 생각합니다.
그 다음은 흔히 말하는 파워 밸런스, 인플레이션이 살짝 좀 진행이 되고 있는 느낌이란 말이에요. 그래서 밸런스 패치가 오히려 좀 주기적으로 더욱더 자주 하면은 이걸 좀 잡을 수 있지 않겠냐라는 계승자분들의 의견이 좀 있어요.
밸런스 패치에 대해서
Team here
계승자님들이
understands it very well that
저희 내부에서도 굉장히
level of anticipation heirs have for balance patches are high. When we prepare for balance patch, we always set a target and desired scope of change. But if the patch cycle gets shorter, naturally the scale of each individual adjustment has to shrink. It's not that we don't want to put in the work, but if we change the meta too often, we feel it could actually raise the difficulty barrier of the game. We used the patch in the air season. I don't really notice much difference before and after, then many would be disappointed with that sort of direction. So we see the current cycle as a balanced middle point that allows patches to bring meaningful change for our heirs. The next question might be a bit more sensitive. There's a huge difference between before the ban protection system existed and after it was introduced. Some heirs prefer the ban protection system while others don't while playing Arena or RTA. There are even more requests to ban protection entirely. I'm curious about your thoughts on that. This is a bit of a serious topic, so it's something I haven't really spoken about until now. The original intent of the ban protection system was tied to addressing the balance issue between first and second pick. In the pick ban system, second pick has a certain structural dilemma. Currently, after all picks are made, we have a post-ban system where one hero is banned at the end.
경우에는
For second pick, this means you have to finalize your deck sooner than the first pick does. And it becomes harder to secure the value of that final last pick slot you should normally have.
어렵게 되는 경향이 있다고 보고 있어요. 9개 모든
If you choose the perfect last pick after seeing all 9 previous picks, of course it's likely to get banned.
그러면 이제 막변이 없으면
And may think, why not just remove the post ban?
밸런싱 자체가 현 시스템
But since all balance is designed around the current system, removing entirely would be a huge risk, so that's been difficult to apply. So we started thinking, what could we do within the existing system to ease the disadvantage for second pick? That's where we saw the need for a slot that could be absolutely protected from the final ban, which led to the creation of ban protection. To summarize, ban protection has 3 main purposes. The first is to restore the strategic value of the last pick that second pick is meant to have by protecting it in the ban protection slot. The second is to make first pick commit to their deck concept earlier, so they share some of the burden of revealing their strategy. The second pick had to carry before. In essence, the core purpose of the ban protections is to help balance first and second pick. And third, while this might be a bit long, so apologies in advance, this is a slightly different angle from what I mentioned earlier, but we also see ban protection as a way to lower the difficulty of the pick/ban phase. When one of your picks is guaranteed to be safe, it makes completing your deck much easier regardless of whether you're first or second pick. Considering the bigger picture, we believe we can serve as a factor that lowers the entry barrier for World Arena.
확실히 이야기를 들어보니까 뱅가드 시스템이 왜 존재하는지 그리고 존재할 만한 가치가 있다라고 좀 생각이 드네요. 근데 요즘 가면 갈수록 선판을 잡으면 흔히 말하는 주도권을 잡으면 승률이 굉장히 높단 말이에요. 옛날처럼 받아치기가 굉장히 어려워졌어요.
I'm glad yeah. This is a turn-based game. It's true that having the initiative generally gives you an advantage. That said, it's not like, for example, Zio has the highest win rate out of all heroes. The feeling really depends on the meta at the time, like which first turn heroes whether the connected parts are good and when the right timing they all come together. That could all contribute to how you perceive the advantage, and particularly toward the end of the recent summer season, the meta heavily favored seizing the first turn, so I think players really felt that impact. But we're preparing ways for you to experience a wider variety of battle styles, so stay tuned for those changes.
그러면은 저희가 다시 한번 밸런스 패치 이야기로 돌아와서 말씀을 드릴게요. 계승자 여러분들도 그렇고 방송하시는 분들도 그렇고 항상 금요일만 되면은 밸런스 패치를 기다린단 말이에요. 근데 밸런스 패치에 할당되는 영웅 자체는 솔직히 그렇게 많은 편이 아닌데 어떤 특정 영웅들, 이제 실험치 세즈라든지 뭐 키세라든지 멜리사라든지 이런 친구들은 밸런스 패치를 굉장히 많이 받는 반면 아예 받지 못하는 영웅들도 꽤나 많단 말이에요. 이렇게 한 특정 영웅의 몰아주기가 진행되는 이유가 뭔지 좀 궁금합니다.
특정 영웅이 밸런스 조정을 자주 받게 되는 이유는
When a particular hero gets multiple balance patches, usually because their usage rate just doesn't noticeably improve, or because they're needed in the meta for some reason. In some cases, even after several adjustments, the hero still doesn't work well in the meta, so they've needed more changes. We'll work to address these issues and make sure adjustments lead to heroes being viable in actual play. Okay.
에픽7은 이제 밸런스 패치가 시급한 친구들이 있어요. 물론 이제 제 의견일 수도 있고 각자
I feel like some people can't read the subtitles that fast, so I'm just reading it for everybody. Not gonna lie. And so when they suddenly get an update, what about heroes who are already performing well, like Urban Shadow Shu or Infinite Horizon Acades? I'm curious what leads to them to getting a patch or receiving exclusive equipment. Even if a hero is already popular, they may still receive balance adjustments to help break up a stagnant meta. For example, a lot of people ask why Urban Shu or Shadow Shu received EE. We got a lot of questions about that, and at that time, we felt there was a clear role she could fulfill. So we decided to add exclusive equipment. If we were to give her an uncertain or half-measure option, it wouldn't achieve our intended purpose or lead to meaningful changes in the meta. So if we were to add it, we aim for a strong and decisive option that will achieve the function that we intended. Going forward, we will actively reflect AIR's feedback so a wider variety of heroes can get their moment, and work harder on target selection. Bro, that guy talks so fast, bro.
자, 이렇게 담당자분들 모시고 밸런스 패치에 관한 이야기를 좀 나눠봤는데 근데 저도 이제 한 명의 계승자로서 궁금할 수밖에 없는 게 앞으로 에픽7은 어떻게 될 것인가? 좀 밸런스 방향성 이런 게 좀 궁금합니다.
What's the direction of the balance going forward? We need to keep shaping the battle environment so more heroes can see use. Our goal with balance adjustments is to make sure every hero can have their own role without leaving any behind. We'll continue to welcome your interest and feedback, and we'll always take them into account. Also, I'd like to take this opportunity to give our heirs a heads up. In the upcoming fall season of World Arena, a new system will be introduced. It's called the Warfare Rule System. When a World Arena match is made, one of the several preset rules will be randomly applied to that match and will take effect during the pick/ban phase. We had something similar before with Battle Frenzy. The Battle Frenzy system was meant to bring a new flavor to each season. Oh, okay, but since the same rules stayed for the whole season, it didn't do much to break up a stagnant meta. The Warfare rules are purposely designed to shake up the meta and give an advantage to players who can adapt flexibly to the situation. Meanwhile, Battle Frenzy will go back to its original purpose of preventing matches from dragging on too long, so we hope this brings you fresh and exciting experiences.
계승자 여러분들이
Interesting.
설문조사로 시작됐던 이 밸런스 배치 이야기가 어느덧 끝을 바라보고 있는데 계승자분들이 궁금하셨던 부분은 대충 좀 해소가 되지 않았나 싶어요. 유튜브 댓글이나 뭐 에픽7 관련된 커뮤니티나 이런 거 다 확인을 하시는 거잖아요.
그렇죠.
다 확인을 한다고 하니까 계승자 여러분들께서도 많은 관심 좀 보여주셨으면 좋겠고 이 자리를 빌어서 계승자 여러분들께 하고 싶은 진짜 딱 한마디 정도가 있을까요?
네, 사실 많이 긴장했는데요. 네, 이렇게 계승자분들과 소통할 수 있는 자리가 생겨서 정말 뜻깊었습니다.
방금 제가 하려던 말씀 많이 가져가신 것 같은데 저도 아무래도 좀 긴장도 되고 개인적으로 좀 부담도 되는 자리였는데 그래서 이런 자리를 통해서 계승자님과 이렇게 소통할 수 있어서 저도 되게 기쁘게 생각하고 있고 개인적으로 개발자지만 동시에 또 에픽7을 너무 사랑하는 그런 한 명의 유저이기도 한 만큼 보다 재미있는 게임 만들 수 있도록 앞으로도 최선을 다해 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 굉장히 어려운 자리였는데 함께 해주신 두 개발자 여러분들께 정말로 감사하다는 말씀 드리고 싶고요. 저는 쇼케이스 영상이 끝나면 에픽7 월드 챔피언십 해설로 다시 한번 만나 뵙도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
밸런스에 대한 담당자 이야기를 한번 들어봤습니다. 밸런스는 정답이 없는 영역이긴 하지만 계승자 여러분의 피드백을 듣고 중심을 잘 잡아서 진행하면 좋을 것 같다는 생각이 듭니다. 담당자분들이 큰 용기를 내고 카메라 앞에 섰으니까요. 계승자 여러분의 많은 응원을 부탁드리겠습니다. 2부는 앞서 말씀드린 대로 나머지 설문조사 내용과 온오프라인 이벤트 등 다양한 소식을 다뤄보겠습니다. 이번 코너를 같이 해주실 또 다른 분을 한 분 더 모셔보겠습니다. 에픽7을 담당하는 오병진 실장님입니다.
Oh, are they going to announce a collab with the business director?
처음으로 인사드리겠습니다. 에픽7 사업을 담당하고 있는 오병진입니다.
탁광진 CD님도 표정이 엄청 굳었었는데 실장님도 만만치 않은 것 같습니다. 왜 말씀 안 하시죠?
쑥스럽습니다.
아, 쑥스럽나요? 여러분 처음 인사드리는 만큼 네, 많은 응원을 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 본격적으로 2부를 시작해 볼 텐데요. 제가 1부 오프닝 때 말씀을 드리긴 했습니다만 이거 하나는 다시 한번 이야기를 하고 넘어가면 좋을 것 같습니다. 사실 많은 계승자분들이 소통에 목말랐습니다. 알고 계시죠?
네, 한동안 계승자 여러분들과 제대로 소통하지 못한 점 이 자리를 비워서 진심으로 사과드립니다.
Okay.
그리고
It's a pretty big deal in
최근에
Korea.
운영과 관련된 여러 가지 일들이 있었습니다. 이런 것들이 다 계승자 여러분들의 의견에 귀를 기울이지 못한 저희 잘못이라고 생각합니다. 앞으로 지속적으로 여러분의 의견을 청취하고 재미있는 게임을 만들기 위해서 계승자 여러분들이 만족하실 때까지 개선하고 사랑받는 에픽7이 되도록 노력하겠습니다.
네, 실시간 방송에 대한 니즈가 있던 것도 사실인데 일부에서 말씀드렸던 대로 뭐 미궁 삭제와 같이 다소 민감한 그런 주제에 대해서도 그러니까 왜 이런 일이 생길까 이런 의문이 생기거든요.
네, 앞서 1부에서 탁강긴 씨님도 충분히 사전 소통을 못한 점에 대해서 말씀을 주셨는데요. 저도 이 부분이 가장 큰 문제가 있었다고 생각하고 있습니다. 매우 반성하고 있고요. 여러분들의 의견을 충분히 반영하기 위해서 개발사와 프로세스 개선을 예정하고 있는 상황입니다. 여태까지 방식은 다 있고 처음 기획에서부터 폴리싱까지 계승자님의 의견을 반영할 수 있도록 프로세스를 다시 확인하고 개선하도록 하겠습니다.
에픽7이 게임 외적인 측면에서 부족하다고 느끼는 것이 어떤 것이냐라는 설문조사가 있습니다. 그 설문조사에서 가장 많이 나온 게
Future update roadmaps, yeah.
문제가 50%, 공지 부족 32%.
When the NACMs are coming back, you'll hire me, dude.
그만큼 사전 소통이 좀 부족하다 이런 내용인 것 같습니다.
네, 이번 쇼케이스를 계기로 4분기에는 좀 더 편안한 분위기에서 소통할 수 있는 자리도 만들고 매년 연말마다 신년 인사와 함께 로드맵을 선보일 수 있도록 준비를 하겠습니다.
At the end of each year?
잘
Oh, okay.
준비하겠습니다.
December and then every new year. Okay.
계승자 여러분께 약속을 하셨기 때문에 조금 더 지켜봐 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 진짜 소통은 단순히 사고가 났을 때 사과드리고 하는 것만은 아니라고 생각합니다. 계승자 여러분들이 궁금해하고 뭐 이해가 되지 않고 때로는 불편한 것들을 이야기할 때 듣고 이야기할 수 있는 이런 자리잖아요. 그래서 개발과 사업 뭐 모두 피드백을 받고 되는 건 또 최대한 빠르게 해드리고 또 개발 방향성을 고려했을 때 또 안 되는 건 안 된다. 이거는 좀 어렵다. 이렇게 말할 수 있는 용기도 소통에 있어서는 필요하지 않나 싶습니다. 저 역시 그렇게 할 수 있도록 잘 하겠습니다. 자, 그러면 저희가 다음 내용으로 한번 넘어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 7주년을 맞이해서 다양한
7th
업데이트가
anniversary here with wide range of updates have been prepared.
에픽 대시처럼
Special in-game events like Epic Dash in store.
7주년 축제를 맞아서
We prepared a
특별
super
케이크를
cake
제작하는 이벤트를
event.
준비를 했습니다. 계승자 여러분이 모두 합심해서
Server-wide mission where all heirs work together, and as the completion rate increases, you'll earn a variety of rewards.
보상을 획득하실 수 있으니 다 함께 참여해 주시면 좋겠습니다. 화면에 보이시는 것처럼 미디어
You can obtain an unknown slate, bottle of knowledge, hero element summon tickets, plus up to 900 twin library and bookmarks. Oh, okay. We'll be giving out nearly 6,000 energy. That's pretty big. So we hope you'll log in and play plenty during the 7th anniversary.
네, 맞습니다.
900개까지.
Oh, okay. 900 free mystics? Okay. Oh, there is a 5-star Moonlight boss selector. Oh my god, are they actually doing an Emart collab? Oh man.
플레이를 하시면 자연스럽게 개인 미션이 달성이 되고 서버 미션도 달성이 되면서 이제 획득하실 수 있는 좀 특별한 보상이라고 합니다, 여러분들. 네, 특별한 보상이라고 하니까 또 많이 플레이해 주시고 사랑해 주시면 좋겠습니다. 이게 어떻게 보면 이런 이벤트들이 또 새로 오시거나 아니면 오랜만에 게임을 접속하시는 분들에게는 도움이 되는 이벤트잖아요. 또 이런 얘기를 좀 더 하고 싶은데 그러다 보니까 설문조사 중에 좀 기억에 남는 게 있습니다. 이걸 좀 짚고 넘어가고 싶은데 바로 뭐라고라를 포함한 재화 부족을 개선해달라. 이것도 거의 제 생각에
뭐라고라?
탑5 질문입니다. 설문조사 중에서 게임 플레이 중 가장 부족하다고 느끼는 재화가 무엇인가요? 에서 뭐라고라가 몇 퍼센트가 나가는지 아십니까? 35%로 가장 높았습니다. 이거 어떻게 생각하십니까?
저희도 설문조사 내용을 통해서 그 관련된 내용은 확인을 했고요. 향후 신규 콘텐츠나 이벤트를 진행할 때 보상을 상향하는 것에 대해서 지금 고민 중에 있는 상황입니다. 예를 들어 성자의 시험 같은 경우도 플레이를 통해서 뭐라고라를 획득하실 수 있는 것처럼 재화를 아주 풍족하고 넉넉하게 드리겠다는 말씀을 드릴 순 없지만 너무 부족해서 내가 원하는 영웅을 키울 수 없는 수준은 되지 않도록 개선해 보도록 하겠습니다.
예, 어쨌든 그러면 컨텐츠나 이벤트로 좀 계속해서 유저분들이 받을 수 있는 보상량을 좀 늘려나가겠다, 이렇게 보면 되겠죠?
네, 맞습니다.
그리고 뭐 말 나온 김에 또 주화상점 로테이션에 대해서도 개선해달라는 목소리가 꽤 많습니다. 네, 아무래도 영웅이 많아지니까 만날 수 있는 이제 로테이션이 좀 적잖아요.
아마도 계승자분들이 각자의 상황에 따라서 원하는 영웅이 전부 좀 다르실 것 같은데요. 내가 원하는 영웅이 언제 나오는지 좀 기다리는 경우가 많다라는 설문조사에 대한 내용을 기억하고 있는데요. 이 점에 대해서도 저희가 개선하려고 논의 중에 있는 상황입니다. 예를 들어서 특정 기간을 정해서 이전 출시된 오래된 영웅들은 좀 자유롭게 선택할 수 있게 한다든지 기존 영웅들에 대해서는 지금보다 더 편하게 획득하실 수 있도록 개선해 보도록 하겠습니다.
이게 그 이전 기간에 나왔던 영웅들을 선택해서 내가 가져갈 수 있으면 확실히 오래된 영웅들을 놓쳤다 하더라도
I don't even know what you're talking about. The selection feature?
네, 아무래도
You can pick up like old
좋으신가요?
heroes that you're missing.
매우 좋습니다.
아, 좋으신 상태인가요?
네.
아, 지금 매우 좋은 상태인가요?
네, 약간 긴장되긴 하지만 기분은 매우 좋습니다.
원래 표정이 이렇게 지금이 되게 기분 좋으신 상태.
네, 원래 그렇습니다.
활짝 웃으신 거를 보고 싶어 하실 수도 있습니다.
다음 기회에 활짝 웃어보이도록 하겠습니다.
왜 다음 기회?
이번엔 좀 긴장이 돼서.
긴장돼서.
네.
다음에는 그러면 그 같이 CD님이랑 스피치 학원을 같이 갔다 오시면 도움이 될 것 같습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 꼭 다녀오도록 하겠습니다.
네. 좋습니다. 자, 그러면 또 여러 가지 기대를 또 해보면서 다른 이벤트도 한번 말씀을 드려보면 좋을 것 같아요. 인게임 케이크 이벤트에 이어서 요즘 화제가 된 이벤트가 또
Oh, no.
있습니다. 예, 현재
This E-Mart
최초의
collab?
페이지에서 진행
Oh.
중인
As
영웅
around
인기 투표
popularity poll,
이벤트입니다.
currently running the 7th anniversary
8월
festivities
25일까지
website.
여러분이
Until August
직접
25th, players can vote for their
영웅
favorite
중에서
heroes.
1위를 차지한 영웅의 한정 스킨을 출시할 예정인데요.
Uploaded hero will receive a limited skin. Not only will it be released, but will also be distributed for free.
정말 많은 분들이 투표해주고 계신데
Huge number of players already cast their votes, so the two of you voted as well.
네, 저도 투표했습니다.
네, 저도 당연히 투표를 했고요.
네.
제가 투표한 영웅.
The hero I voted for is actually in first place right now. Is it Bosaronka?
저도 같은 영웅을
역시. 네.
두 분의 또 취향을 알 수 있는 얼마 전에 중간 랭킹을 공개를 했거든요. 투표율이 이제 약 열흘 남짓 남은 상황에서 현재 랭킹은 어떨지 한번 보도록 하겠습니다. 와, 신월의 루나.
Of course.
신월의 루나가 아직도 부동의 1위를
New
지키고
Moon
있습니다.
Luna.
신월의 루나에 이어서 조장 아른카까지. 3위는 방관자 화영이네요. 두 분은 그러면 신월의 루나를 고르신 겁니까?
저는 신월의 아유.
신월의 누나요?
대답하지 말아야겠다.
신월의 누나, 좋습니다.
New waifu Luna.
좋아하셨나 보네요, 확실히.
신월의 루나 작년에
This is some cap, right?
저희가 정말 공을 들여서 만들었어가지고.
This business director is capping.
되는 그런 캐릭터입니다.
인기가 상당합니다. 나온 지 얼마 안 됐음에도 불구하고 또 굉장히 인기가 많아서 또 한정 스킨을 기대하시는 분들 많을 것 같습니다. 여러분, 매일 투표하시면 행동력도 계속 받아보실 수 있다고 합니다. 그러니까 뭔가 내가 만약에
Yo, chat, can you imagine they give her a micro kini dude on New Moon Luna? GG's or no? Chat, W in the chat or no? A micro kini GG's, no?
현재 많은 회자가 되고 있는
Wait, no collab announcement?
에픽7 월드 아레나 챔피언십에 대해서 이야기를 해보겠습니다.
Bruh.
오늘 쇼케이스에 이어서 끝나고 나면 본선 1일차 방송이
Oh, are they gonna announce tickets? I need to buy tickets.
고명미, 글로벌의 라이트, 쿠크르벤 이렇게 인지도가 높은 선수부터 페이스펌프, 샤오슈에나이 이런 선수들 화끈한 경기로 진출한 뉴페이스까지 엄청 진출하면서 이 본선 진출자 8인에 대한 이 관심도가 굉장히 높습니다. 이번 결승전은 작년보다 더욱 크게 준비하신다고 들었습니다.
네, 이번에 그 E7WC 결승전은 사전에
Yo, cookies, what's up, bro?
한국 시간 기준으로 9월 6일 낮 12시부터 서울 광나르역 인근에 있는
I will be going there.
라이브홀에서 열릴 예정입니다. 특히 그 매년 300여 명 정도만 들어올 수 있는 곳에서 진행을 하다 보니까 미처 티켓을 구매하지 못하신 분들도 좀 아쉽다라는 반응을 많이 보내주셨는데요. 올해는 그래서 1000명까지 수용이 가능한 곳으로
I will be
더
there.
크게 대관을 하였고요.
Well, I will be
더
there.
쾌적한 환경에서 계승자 여러분들을 만나뵐 수 있을 것으로 기대하고 있습니다.
작년에 제가 결승 현장 기억이 나는데 300분만 해도 함성이 엄청나요. 근데 이번에 1000분의 함성이 들린다고 생각하니까 벌써부터 좀 심장이 떨립니다. 티켓 예매는 어떻게 해야 하는지 안내해드리겠습니다. 한국 시간으로 8월 18일 저녁
August
8시부터
18.
별도의 공지사항을 확인하시면 티켓 예매를 하실 수가 있을 텐데요. 일반석은 3만원, 그리고
$30, not bad.
25,000원으로 제공될 예정입니다. 이번에도 행사 관람객을 위한 이벤트가 준비되어 있겠죠? 당연히
방문해주시는 분들을 위해서 다양한 이벤트와 굿즈를 준비했습니다. 그 모든 관람객들에게는 일러스트가 삽입된 데스크패드, 포스터, 아크릴
Desk
등
pad,
화면에
let's
나오는
fly.
굿즈를 모두 특전으로
Poster,
제공해
acrylic
드릴
keychain, and more.
또 현장 이벤트를 통해서 귀여운
On-site
S가
events
들어간
offer,
캡
badges, CD,
그리고
QR.
등을 모두 받을
Oh, I'm gonna
수
get all of
있습니다.
that, dude.
이번 행사도 좀 해자스럽네요. 예,
I'm getting all of that.
오프라인 행사가 한국에서 열릴 때 좀 글로벌 대승자분들이 좀 아쉬워하잖아요.
그래서 이번에도 역시 방송 중 특별한 선물을 쿠폰으로 제공을 해드릴 예정입니다.
특별한 선물 쿠폰, 결승전 마지막에 나오는 쿠폰, 절대 놓치면 안 되는 쿠폰 아닙니까?
네, 맞습니다.
그리고 이번에 현장의 분위기를 생생하게 전달하기 위해서 이번 조추첨식 때 어떻게 그렇게 뽑을 수 있는지 순서대로 뽑아서 굉장히 화제가 됐거든요.
네.
그리고 작년에 현장 리포트도 진행했던 벨라님과 크리에이터 팟 팬케이크님이 실시간으로 현장 리포트
Bart Pancakes deliver live coverage from the scene.
뭐 현장에 오시는 것만큼은 아니겠지만은 온라인으로라도 현장의 분위기를 전달해드릴 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다. 이번에는 또 특별하게 늘어난 관람객 수만큼 코스프레 역시 신경을 많이 썼는데요. 기온의 라스, 호반의 마녀 테네브리아,
She play the game
천칭의
still?
주인, 은빛 회의
Just
하영,
kidding.
그 아람까지 총 5분의 신규 코스프레를 만나실 수가 있고요. 이 외에도 영안의 셀린, 알렌시아 등 인기 있었던 기존 코스프레
Damn, they're gonna have 5 cosplayers, bruh.
영어 멘트 같았네요.
아닙니다. 매우
Bruh.
매끄러워.
좋았나요? 네, 알겠습니다.
What is mascot gonna say when I want a photo with Mercedes?
서버별 예선 경기를 다 보셨습니까?
I'm cooked.
아주 재미있게 보고 있고요. 저는
I'm fucking
개인적으로
cooked.
고명미 선수를 굉장히 좋아하고 있습니다.
고영희 선수가 워낙 또 팬 서비스가 또 되게 좋은 선수이기 때문에. 그런데 이게 보셔서 아시겠지만 작년 우승자였던 하자마레이 선수가 안타깝게 예선에서 마지막 관문에서 떨어졌거든요. 탈락한 선수들이 그 외에도 되게 많은데 어떻게 보면 고명미 선수 외에는 본선을 밟지를 못했어요. 그래서 아쉬움이 굉장히 컸는데, 왜냐하면 에픽7 e스포츠라는 것은 상금도 크고 결승전 규모도 점점 커지는 반면에 1년에 한 번밖에 못하잖아요. 선수들 입장에서 좀 아쉬운 거죠. 월드 아레나를 통해서 가진 실력을 내가 대회에 나와서 뽐내고 싶은데 탈락하면 1년을 기다려야 됩니다. 좀 아쉽다는 소리가 되게 많거든요. 네, 그 점에서 어떻게 생각하시는지.
그래서 그 내년 2026년부터는 에픽7 e스포츠를 조금 더 확대해서 진행을 할 예정을 가지고 있습니다. 로드 투 E7WC라는 가칭을 붙였는데요. 7WC로 가기 위해 티어 2급의 온라인 대회를 좀 더 자주 개최하려고 준비하고 있습니다.
사실 이제 현재 에픽7 월드 아레나 챔피언십은 어쨌든 내가 진출하면 얼굴 공개를 해야 되거든요. 그래서 부담을 많이 가지게 됩니다. 그래서 물론 이제 저희가 공정한 경기를 위해서 심판이 캠 화면과 음성을 뒤에서 체크를 같이 하고 있습니다. 네, 그럼에도 불구하고 좀 많이 부담을 느끼는 게 사실인데, 더군다나 상금은 최상위권에 집중이 되어 있고, 그리고 배지와 뭐 프로필 카드를 저희가 이제
What are they trying to? What are they announcing?
정도로 해서 증정을 해드리는데, 이런 것들만으로는 사실 참여를 더 활성화시키기에는 좀 진입 장벽이 높은 것 같아요.
그래서 신설되는 온라인 대회에서는
New online
방송을
tournament we're
공개적으로
planning.
얼굴을 공개하지 않아도
Players will not need to reveal their faces publicly on stream, and we're looking at ways to offer more attractive rewards to give even stronger motivation than before.
방식 역시
We're also considering a format based on World Arena season rankings, so players who play Arena consistently can earn results.
방안을 좀 고려 중에 있는 상황이고요. 누구나 쉽게 참여할 수
By
있는
hosting more frequent online tournaments that anyone can join easily,
선수 풀도 확대하고
we aim to expand the player pool, and with regular World Arena seasons and balance patches,
진행을 하면서 다양한 메타를
showcase a variety of metas to viewers.
그리고 상위권 유저
Players can try copying the teams used by top-ranking players, or simply watch the current meta in action, which should help lower the entry barrier to World Arena. Of course, we also plan to discover and highlight more top-tier players in between through Lunatic Match. In esports, the player pool needs to keep growing. We can't let it stagnate.
고인물화가 되면 안 되잖아요. 그래서 신설되는 온라인 대회도
Okay, so they're basically announcing a new online tournament format. Okay.
오늘 처음 공개되는 소식이잖아요. E7WC 2025 결승전만큼 또 특별한 행사가 또 있다고 들었습니다.
네, 맞습니다. 저희가 에픽7 최초로 오케스트라를 준비하고 있습니다.
Epic7's first ever orchestral performance.
뭐 따라 주시는 거예요?
네, 따라 치는 겁니다.
네.
타이틀은 오르비스의 선율이라는 의미로 심퍼니 넘버 7 오르비스라고 지정했고요.
네. 이게 보시면 라스, 뭐 메르세데스, 크라우, 이세리아, 뭐 안젤리카, 빌트레드, 이게 굉장히 우리의 또 뭔가 이 향수를 자극하는 이런 느낌으로 멋있어요. 멋있고 이쁩니다. 굉장히. 네. 이게 물론 모바일 게임을 하실 때 소리 자체를 끄고 하시는 분들도 꽤 있거든요. 근데 사실 에픽7이 BGM 맛집입니다, 여러분. BGM만 해도 무수히 많고 OST는 뭐 프로미스와 같은 명곡이 있잖아요. 되게 명곡이 많기 때문에 게임 내 뮤직 플레이어가 들어가기 전만 해도 여기에 들어간 BGM이 어떤 거냐
crying.
물어보기도 하셔서
Bro, you guys are
저희가
you fucking
영상을
Sims,
막
dude.
중간중간 계속 올리기도 했었어요. 그 인기가 많았던 곡들을. 네, 그래서 굉장히 좋아하실 것 같습니다.
네, 그 게임에 있어서 음악이라는 거는 좀 몰입도를 올려주는 역할을 하기도 하고요. 플레이하는 계승자분들에게는 에픽7을 경험했던 기억들을 되새김할 수 있는 그런 기회를 줄 수 있는 것 같습니다. 이번 오케스트라는 에픽7의 근본이라고 할 수 있는 에피소드 1과 2 중심으로 총 31곡을 전체 편곡하였습니다.
전체 편곡을 하기가 사실 쉽지가 않긴 하거든요. 이게 저는 에픽7의 근본은 아까 저희 배경에 나왔던, 저희가 오프닝 할 때 말씀드렸던, 보여드렸던 로비 BGM이 아닌가. 로비에서의 주점, 이거는 계속 들어도 질리지가 않아요. 근데 그 외에도 저희가 사랑해 기억해 영원해라든지 이거 진짜 인기 많거든요.
Okay, all these songs I have no interest. I have no interest, and I also don't even know what these songs are.
싶습니다. 오케스트라에 대해서 조금 더 말씀을 드리면 지휘자는 로스트 아크 군단장으로 유명한 안두현 지휘자님이 맡았고요.
안두현.
네네네.
특별 MC로는 빌테르드 역의 남도영 성우,
Voice of Mildred.
그리고 스페셜 게스트로는 퍼플키스의
Nagoen from Purple Kiss will perform. Okay.
네, 첫 오케스트라를 기념해서 이게 뒤에 보이시는 것처럼 특별한 일러스트도 제작을 했고요. 네, 총 6명의 캐릭터의 새로운 모습들도 보실 수가 있습니다.
또 굿즈를 또
Yeah, you're
준비했다고
right,
하는데
Mars. I mean, Gino.
오프라인 특전이 준비되어 있습니다. 이렇게 많은 것들이 준비되어 있다고 하니까 많은 관심 부탁드리고요.
I mean, I will be there.
글로벌
I will
계승자분들을
listen.
위해서 이번 오케스트라는 실시간
Ooh, streamed
방송으로도
live.
만나실 수가 있습니다. 네, 방송 중에 특별한 쿠폰을 또 제공해드릴 예정이죠.
네, 특별히 제작된 88레벨 무기 계승자의 지휘봉 아이템을 드릴 예정이니 온라인으로도 많은 관람 부탁드리겠습니다.
The Air's
찾아주신
Baton.
여러분들께는
네.
오케스트라 컨셉으로 제작된 프로필 카드와 배경도 드리니까요. 꼭 현장에서 볼 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다.
좋습니다. 이번 오케스트라의 티켓 예매 8월 19일입니다. 8월 19일 저녁 8시부터 시작이 되고요. 티켓 가격은 일반석 7만원, 시야방해석은 6만원으로 책정이 되었습니다. 특히 현장 관람객만을 위한 스페셜 곡도 준비가 되어 있다고
Oh, I guess
합니다.
I'll go to that.
꼭 현장에 오셔서 감상을 해보셨으면 좋겠고요. 다시 한번 정리를 해드리면 한국 시간으로 8월 18일 저녁 8시부터 E7WC 2025 결승전 티켓 예매가 시작되고요. 한국 시간으로 8월 19일 저녁 8시죠. 그 다음 날입니다. 네, 다음 날부터는 오케스트라 티켓 예매가 시작됩니다. 티켓 예매와 관련해서는 별도 공지사항을 올려드렸으니까요. 기재된 링크를 따라서 방문해보시면 자세히 살펴보실 수가 있습니다. 7주년을 기념해 특별히 준비한 오케스트라 심포니 넘버 7 오르비스, 네, 많은 기대 부탁드립니다. 그리고 이어서 또 다른 이벤트가 하나 더 있더라고요. 굉장히 귀엽습니다. 한국에서 이마트24와의 특별한 콜라보 소식도 짧게 전달을 드려볼게요. 네, 에픽7과 이마트24
We have a collaboration with eMart24.
21일부터 9월 30일까지 한국의 모든 이마트24 편의점에서 특별한 상품을 만나실 수가 있는데요. 조장 아름카의 선빵 필승! 이렇게 하는 거 맞나요? 클라우디 단팥빵이라고 합니다, 여러분들. 네, 그리고 해군 대령 랑디의 오리지널 새우버거, 네, 유핀의 고기 도시락 등 다양한 콜라보 상품 9종을 선보이게 되었습니다. 각 상품 내에는 쿠폰 또는 띠부실도 포함이 되어 있고요. 이마트24 앱에서 스탬프 이벤트를 통해서 경품도 추첨해드리니까요. 여러분의 많은 성원을 부탁드리겠습니다.
그리고 아무래도 한국에서만 진행되는 콜라보다 보니까
맞아요.
글로벌에 계시는
I guess I'm gonna have to go live stream finding it
섭섭하실 수도
at eMart.
있어요. 글로벌 권역에서도 할 수 있는 콜라보를 좀 많이 고민하고 있으니까 조금만 기다려 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
네, 진짜
Alright, boys, we're gonna do an IRL stream.
정말 좋겠다는.
We're doing an IRL stream and go to every single eMart in Korea to find all the codes,
그런데 또
and I will shell them out onto my stream so people can get it.
질문을 좀 들어보자면 이마트 콜라보 하니까 당연히 지금 채팅창에 이게 막 올라올 겁니다. 지금 콜라보를 채팅창에 다.
Yeah, I mean I live in Korea, so yeah, I could do that.
콜라보 안 해요? 콜라보 질문 안 해? 이렇게 물어보실 것 같은데 어떤가요?
네, 저희 콜라보 당연히 중요하게 생각하고 있고요. 준비하고 있으니까 적절한 때가 되면 여러분께 공개해드리도록 하겠습니다.
When the time is right, we'll share the details with you, bruh.
여러분 조금만 더 기다려보면 좋을 것 같습니다. 자, 이렇게 해서 저희가 준비한 쇼케이스를 슬슬 마무리를 할 시간인데요. 아직 안 끝났습니다. 제일 중요한 7주년 쇼케이스 선물이 남아 있습니다. 이게 제일 중요하거든요. 두 분께서 준비를 좀 많이 하셨을 것 같은데 CD님 좀 어떠신가요?
제가 어떤 보상을 드려야 되나 정말 고민이 많이 되더라고요.
네.
그래서 그냥 제가 제일 갖고 싶은 거.
Are they giving us codes right
드리면
now?
어떨까?
제일 갖고
네.
싶은 거.
그럼 계승자분들도 좋아하시지 않을까?
네.
네, 그래서 속도
뭐,
20짜리 생포목.
속도 20 생포목.
Oh wow.
속도 20.
Wait, Ace Trainer got faster.
88레벨.
88렙. 그렇죠. 그거는 재련은 안 되니까.
처음 나가는 장비죠.
속도 20 생포목은 제 기억에 그런 아이템을 준 적은 없었어요.
네, 저도 정말 갖고 싶은 아이템이어가지고
네.
이 장비를 드리면 저 포함해서
네.
많은 계승자분들이 좋아하시지 않을까 생각합니다.
평소에 속도에 많이
네, 너무 속도가 좀 필요해서
Just giving it a free 20 speeder. Damn.
속도 20탱포모 88레벨 아이템. 오, 좋습니다. 자, 그러면 여기서
25 where?
시드님에 이어
Yo, Sam, did you see when they announced tickets? You saw that, right?
네.
질 수 없죠.
네. 아까 말씀드린 것처럼 뭐라고라가 좀 부족하다라는 말씀이 있었는데요.
맞아요. 뭐라고라가 부족해요.
뭐라고라
100개
준비하겠습니다.
100 몰라거라?
100개?
Oh my god.
100개 맞는 거 아니에요?
100개 맞습니다.
10개 아니고
10개 아니에요?
100개 입니다.
제가 아는 사업팀이 아닌데요.
이번에 이미지 세신을 좀 할 수 있도록
이미 되시니까요?
뭐라고라 100개 준비하겠습니다.
뭐라고라 100개.
Damn.
이거는 저기 컨펌을 받으셨죠?
네. 제가 컨펌했습니다.
그렇죠. 수장님이니까. 왜냐면 제가 예전에 방송을 한창 많이 할 때도 그때도 사실 뭐라고라가 나가도 뭐 2개, 뭐 3개 뭐 이랬어요.
예전과는 다른 모습 보여드리겠습니다.
여러분 박수 한번 쳐주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
근데 말씀을 들어보니까 제가 여기서 질 수 없을 것 같아요. 곧 천칭의 주인이 출시를 하잖아요. 천칭의 주인 기업가기는 또 전용 기업가기 재료를 하다 보니까
천칭의 주인은 그렇죠. 기업가기는 전용 재료로 하죠. 네네.
그래서 아마 금승석이 많이 필요하실 것 같거든요.
네네.
7주년인 만큼 77개
77 gold transmit stones. Okay.
전세석 77개
77개. 이거 나오시기 전에 미리 소환하시면 안 되는데. 이게 저 같은 사람이 이렇게 모르고 뭐야 바로 받고 이럴 수도 있거든요. 근데 어쨌든 77개. 사실 월강 소환을 해도
남습니다.
거의 남죠. 11회 정도는 하니까 어쨌든. 금빛 전승석 77개. 여러분 정리를 좀 하자면 속도 20 생펑 88레벨 목걸이 전원지급, 그리고 뭐라고라 100개, 그리고 천칭의 주인도 나오면 기억각인 재료도 하실 수 있고 월강 소환으로도 하실 수
That's a
있는
huge W,
금빛
bro.
전승석 77개까지. 여러분 감사합니다. 좋습니다. 확실히 처음 나오시는 거다 보니까 힘을 좀 많이 주신 것 같아요. 자, 이렇게 해서 보상 많이 받았는데 그래도 7주년. 뭐라고라 100개? 이건 없던 일. 근데 하지만 7주년. 물론 좋아요. 근데 그래도 좀 하나만 더 없을까요? 네.
이 부분은 이야기된 게 아니긴 한데
이거를 해주시면은 계승자분들이 정말 이 커뮤니티에 글도 많이 써주시고 잘 써주시고 주위에 영업도 해주시고 F7 해봐라. F7 뉴스 늘고 이러면 시장님 올라가셔가지고 대표님한테 보세요 이거 쏘니까 이거 올라오지 않습니까? 이런 거 되잖아요. 면이 쓰는 거죠.
잠깐 논의를 좀 해봐도 될까요?
이렇게 하세요.
지금 또 떠오르는 게 있기는 한데 사실 제가 컨펌을 받은 것도 아니어서 말씀드리기가 조심스럽긴 합니다만 지르고 후 컨펌 받으면 되니까요.
맞아요.
5월강 5성 소환권
5성 월광 소환권
5-star moonlight summon ticket.
5성 월광 소환권 한 장.
Okay.
또 20 생포목 하나. 뭐라고라 100개.
I can finally get Judge Kisei, dude.
좋은데요?
Let's fucking go.
자주 할까요? 매일 할까요 이거?
7주년 쇼케이스.
계승자분들을 위해서 사실은 두 분께서 또 미리 사실은 조금 고민을 해온 것 같습니다. 그래서 그동안의 어떤 유저분들이 보내주셨던 질타도 있었지만 또 한편으로는 새로운 시작으로 새로운 여정으로 잘 부탁드린다는 의미로 많은 선물을 준비하셨으니까 계승자 여러분들이 조금 너그러운 마음으로 많이 응원해 주시면 좋겠습니다. 그렇죠?
네, 맞습니다.
표정이 이렇게 좋진 않으시네.
아닙니다. 행복합니다.
알겠습니다. 그리고 인게임에서 여러분 아까 말씀드렸던 땡땡 케이크 이벤트를 통해서 많은 보상을 또 획득하실 수 있다고 하니까 인게임 많이 들어가셔서 플레이 많이 해주셨으면 좋겠고 주위에도 소문 한 번씩만 내주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 이번이 또 처음인데 또 다음에 두 분께서 또 나오실 때 더 좋은 보상을 갖고 오시지 않을까 기대를 해봅니다. 이거 말씀이 없으시죠?
노력해보겠습니다.
지금 말씀드린 보상들은 지금 하단 자막으로도 정리가 돼서 나가고 있을 텐데요.
Oh, Epic 7, thank you, heirs.
바로 획득하실 수가 있습니다.
Ben.
10주년을 맞아 준비한 선물인 만큼 정말 좋아해 주셨으면 좋겠고요. 여러분들의 채팅, 댓글, 여러분들에서 고민했던 이 에픽7 팀 모두에게 응원을 한번 보내주시면 더 노력하는 에픽7이 되겠습니다. 자,
pin this
그러면
message.
이제 슬슬 정말 마무리를 해야 될 시간인데요. 두 분 오늘 나오신 소감을 한번 들어보겠습니다.
네, 앞서 말씀드린 것처럼 7주년은 에픽세븐이 10년을 넘어서 20년을 가기 위한 변화의 시작점이라고 생각하고요. 저 또한 에픽세븐의 시작부터 함께 지켜봐온 한 명의 유저이자 개발자로서 에픽세븐을 너무 사랑하기에 약속을 지킬 수 있도록 정말 열심히 할 테니까 함께 지켜봐 주시면 좋겠습니다. 그리고 지금까지 함께 해주신 계승자 모든 분들께 정말 감사하다는 말씀을 전하고 싶습니다.
And there's hope.
네,
There's
감사합니다.
hope, guys. There's hope, guys.
그럼 오벤 실장님도 한마디 해주세요. 네.
네, 제가 오늘 얼굴이 좀 많이 굳어 있었는데요. 좀 긴장이 아직도 많이 되고 좀 심장이 뛰는 게 아직도 느껴집니다. 오늘 저희가 말씀드린 것들이 좀 모두 만족스럽지는 못하시겠지만 계승자 여러분들이 주신 의견, 사업팀 역시 계속 고민하고 발전시켜 나가는 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
여러분, 오늘 쇼케이스 정말 오랜 시간 끝까지 시청해 주셔서 정말 감사드립니다. 사실 저희가 조금 지루하게 느끼실 수도 있지 않을까 걱정은 했어요. 아마 저희 생각에는 1시간이 넘을 수도 있습니다. 네, 그런데 그 모든 것들을 여러분과 함께 이야기를 해보고 싶었습니다. 그래서 이렇게 준비를 했고요. 저 역시 스마일게이트에 들어올 때만 하더라도 꽤 오래됐더라고요. 네, 오래됐는데 7주년을 볼 수 있을까 걱정이 좀 많았습니다. 네, 그런데 에픽세븐이 드디어 7주년을 맞이한다고 생각하니까 개인적으로도 정말 남다른 날인 것 같습니다, 오늘이. 네, 그래서 앞서 말씀드린 대로 또 약속드린 대로 계속해서 열심히 소통할 수 있는 에픽세븐이 되도록 노력하겠습니다. 여러분 오늘 시청해주셔서 정말 감사합니다. 그리고 앞으로도 자주 인사드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. 여러분 고맙습니다.
W Epic 7 changes, dude. Holy moly.
안녕하세요. 에픽7 김형석입니다. 오늘은 앞으로 1년 동안 에픽7 개발팀이 개발 중인 방향을 공유드리고 계승자분들과 에픽7 세계를 이야기하는 자리를 마련하고자
This is
합니다.
CEO.
에픽7 개발 초기 당시
I didn't know this
토탈한
is the
주점
CEO.
로비를 디자인하면서 에픽7의 모토는 접속했을 때 나만의 집으로 돌아온 느낌이 들었으면 좋겠다. 그 행복을 느끼기 위해 다시 접속하고 싶은 곳으로 만들자 다짐했습니다. 그리고 그때의 그 목표는 지금도 변함이 없습니다. 계승자 여러분이 행복한 기억으로 느낄 수 있는 그곳 에픽7의 세계를 만들기 위해 지금 그리고 앞으로의 에픽7 개발팀의 여정을 여러분께 공유드립니다. 에픽7은 오래된 프로젝트인 만큼 루틴하게 플레이할 게임 플레이 시간이 막대하게 늘어난 상황입니다. 전체적인 보상량도 크게 늘어났지만 이렇게 무수히 쌓인 콘텐츠는 여전히 신규 계승자분들의 진입 장벽이 되고 있습니다. 계승자분들이 좋아하는 콘텐츠를 선택적으로 플레이하기만 해도 대부분 보상을 받아올 수 있는 구조로 개선할 예정입니다. 특히 반복적인 콘텐츠는 행동력 소모량을 늘리면서도 보상량을 증가시켜 반복 횟수를 줄이는 방안도 준비 중입니다. 계승자분들이 에픽7에 접속해서 하고 싶은 콘텐츠만 잠깐 즐기더라도 대부분 콘텐츠에 보상을 받아갈 수 있어 가벼운 마음으로 접속할 수 있고 즐거움과 설레임이 느껴질 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 보상을 획득해 나가는 시간이 크게 단축되면 계승자 여러분은 하고 싶은 콘텐츠를 집중적으로 플레이하실 수 있습니다. 고민과 도전이 필요한 각종 PvE, PvP 콘텐츠는 보상에 연연하지 않도록 구조적으로 조정하고 그 외에도 다양한 즐거움을 드릴 수 있는 스토리, 각종 이벤트 콘텐츠를 잘 준비하겠습니다. 그리고 에픽7은 계승자 여러분의 플레이 시간의 유연성을 확보하기 위해 신규 콘텐츠를 기간제로 운영해 콘텐츠의 볼륨과 숙제를 증폭시키는 것을 원천적으로 막고 다시 균형을 잡아갈 예정입니다.
Overall, the changes is amazing.
에픽7은 그동안 PvE 콘텐츠에 있어서는 보상과 도전에 대한 스트레스의 연속이었습니다. 좋은 보상을 얻기 위해 지나친 스펙과 아이템 세팅을 요구하는 게임 플레이는 아무리 잘 만들어진 PvE 전투라 해도 즐거운 기분으로 플레이할 수 없었습니다. 최대 레벨 및 최대 성장 장비의 기준으로 아이템 세팅을 통한 스펙 요구량은 기존보다 훨씬 낮출 예정입니다. 반대로 다양한 캐릭터를 사용할 수 있도록 속성을 제한하거나 특정 메카닉을 더욱 강화하여 PvE 메카닉과 공략법을 파악하고 캐릭터를 조합해 나가는 즐거움에만 집중할 예정입니다. 결과적으로는 계승자 여러분이 훨씬 빠르고 쉽게 최대 효율의 보상을 달성할 수 있게 하겠습니다. 또한 그 이상의 최고 난이도로 클리어 및 하이스코어에 대해서는 개인 기록을 남기거나 랭킹전 같은 명예 시스템 혹은 밸런스와 관계없는 보상 시스템을 구축하여 컨텐츠의 스트레스는 낮추고 몰입도는 높여 더욱더 파고들고 싶은 계승자분들의 놀이터로 만들겠습니다. 마지막으로 에픽7 전투 시스템의 정수를 담아 만들고 있는 PvE 컨텐츠 사도 레이드 역시 많은 기대 부탁드립니다. 오랜 시간 계승자 여러분의 사랑을 받아온 PvP 컨텐츠는 앞으로 더 재미있고 즐겁게 즐길 수 있도록 개선해 나가겠습니다. 실시간 마이너 토너먼트 시스템이 추가될 예정입니다.
Real-time minor tournament
아직
system.
확정되지 않았지만 앞으로 개발 방향성을 공유드리는 차원에서 간단히 소개해드리겠습니다. 마이너 토너먼트는 게임 내 주 1회 진행되는
They're
실시간
releasing
PvP 대회
Fearless
모드입니다.
because of Etheria, aren't they?
정기적으로 진행되는 이 모드는 누구나 참여할 수 있으며 각 티어에서 추첨을 통해 대진자가 결정됩니다. 이 시스템의 목표는 최상위 랭크 대회가 아닌 훨씬 다양한 국가와 다양한 티어에서 수많은 계승자분들이 우승을 경험하게 하는 데 있습니다. 그리고 수많은 작은 우승의 경험이 E7WC라는 거대한 목표로 이어지게 만들어 E7WC에 꾸준히 유망한 도전자가 등장하고 E7WC 역시 더욱 많은 관심 속에 수준 높은 경기를 보여주는 선순환을 만들어 나가는 것이 궁극적인 목표입니다. 또한 그 외에도 월드 아레나가 부담스러운 분들이 비교적 가볍게 즐기고 있는 일반 아레나 역시 더욱 흥미를 배가할 수 있는 시스템을 올해 내에 선보일 예정입니다.
Random ML.
에픽7이 턴제 PvP 게임의 재미만큼은 비교를 불허하는 최고의 게임이 될 수 있도록 개발해 나가겠습니다. 지금까지 에픽7의 스토리는 각 캐릭터 중심의 서브 스토리와 사건 중심으로 구성된 메인 에피소드로 구분됩니다. 하지만 캐릭터가 중심이 되어야 할 메인 에피소드에는 현재 소환 진행 중인 캐릭터가 빠져 있거나 그마저 캐릭터의 이야기를 다루는 서브 스토리, 월간 극장은 퀄리티의 기복이 다소 컸습니다. 앞으로 에픽7 스토리는 소환 진행 중인 캐릭터가 중심이 되는 서사로 메인 에피소드의 구조를 개편하겠습니다. 이를 위해서는 기존 개발보다 6개월 앞선 스토리 세팅이 필요합니다. 다소 시간은 걸리겠지만 이러한 작업 환경이 마련되는 것이 기본적으로 시급하다고 판단됐습니다. 장기적으로 에픽7의 스토리의 기복이 줄어들고 점진적으로 퀄리티를 향상시킬 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다. 캐릭터의 시즌 마크를 부여하고 캐릭터 보존 가치와 비전을 명확하게 제시하겠습니다. 에픽7에는 무려 350명이 넘는 캐릭터가 존재합니다. 너무 캐릭터가 많다 보니 간혹 각 캐릭터가 가진 다양한 배경과 컨셉이 잘 어우러지지 않는 경우도 적지 않습니다. 에픽7의 모든 영웅이 잊혀지지 않게 하고 모두가 조명받게 하는 것은 매우 어려운 일이지만 이 부분에 개발 집중도를 높이는 것이 결국 모든 콘텐츠의 퀄리티를 향상시키는 가장 빠른 길이라 생각합니다. 우선 각 챕터별 혹은 테마별 캐릭터 시즌 마크를 부여하고 유저가 분류하고 관리할 수 있게 됩니다. 이렇게 분리한 시즌 마크를 시작으로 각 챕터별 캐릭터 관계도나 캐릭터 소개 페이지를 추가하는 등 한 캐릭터의 세계관 정체성을 더 쉽게 파악 가능하도록 다양한 콘텐츠를 추가하겠습니다. 또한 신규 계승자분들은 오래된 영웅을 얻을 수 있는 기회가 사실상 없다는 것도 문제였습니다. 1년에 하나의 에피소드를 기준으로 할 때 최소 지난 에피소드의 캐릭터는 픽업 기회를 지금보다 훨씬 유연하게 제공하겠습니다. 그 외에도 꾸준한 밸런싱 패치와 전용 장비 도입, 그리고 PvE 컨텐츠 확장으로 인한 캐릭터의 새로운 역할 부여 등 기능적인 부분에서 기존 캐릭터의 재조명도 끊임없이 노력을 해 나가겠습니다. 에픽7을 플레이하는 것이 여러분의 행복한 추억이 될 수 있게 하는 것이 저희들의 목표입니다. 그 개발의 여정에 많은 계승자분들의 관심과 응원 그리고 질타를 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
Okay. W update so far, not gonna lie. Oh, they actually wrote notes and stuff, eh?
세상의 끝까지 나아가자. 서로를 비추는 빛이 되어 우리 함께 지나왔던 많은 밤을 기억한다면 다시 한번 모험을 떠나자.
Is this? Oh, this is like their orchestra.
너의 곁에는 언제나 우린 always with you.
Oh my god! What the ruck?
안개 속을 걷는 것처럼 두렵고 힘든 날들도 너와 함께 발을 맞춰버릴 수만 있다면 어둡고 불안한 마음도 그림자진 미래까지 빛을 만난 듯하니 변할 걸 알고 있어. 세상의 끝까지 나가자. 서로를 비추는 빛이 되어 나에게로 다가와줄 널 끝없이 기다려왔어.
이 밤을 지나서 나아가자. 우리 기다리는 내일로
다시 태어난 일곱 번째야. 세상에서도
always with you.
What a W from Epic 7, dude. What a W.
우리가 걸어온 시간들이 모두와 함께한 추억들이 하나 둘씩 별이 되어 저 하늘에 새겨진다.
Dude, that Mercedes is bad AF, dude.
우리 위한 길이 될 거야. 너와 함께한 수많은 날들 앞으로가 더 많이 기대돼.
처음 만났던 그 순간부터 우린 영원히 always with you.
Bro, I don't care what anybody says, man. E7 has some of the best artwork, like, in the industry, bruh. I don't care what anybody says.
내 의무는 세계를 지키는 거야. 이번 세계에서도 잘 부탁할게. 안녕하세요, 계승자 여러분. 라스 역을 맡은 성우 이경태입니다. 7년 동안 함께 세계를 지켜주신 덕분에 이번에는 늦잠 자지 않고 제때 일어나 더 큰 힘으로 활약하는 라스를 연기할 수 있게 되어 기쁩니다. 에픽7 7주년 진심으로 축하드립니다. 제 오래된 동료들과 새로 합류한 계승자들에게도 많은 사랑 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
그대가 원하는 것을 말해보세요. 나는 자비롭답니다. 안녕하세요, 계승자 여러분. 성우 여윤미입니다.
와, 에픽7이 벌써 7주년을 맞이했다니 정말 감회가 새로운데요. 특히 에픽7의 초창기부터 지금까지 메르세데스의 목소리로 함께 해왔던 만큼 저에게는 더 특별한 의미로 다가오는 것 같습니다. 지난 7년 동안 계승자님들께서 사랑해주신 만큼 그 마음에
Bro, this Mercedes looks like she's straight out of a fucking, like, Dujin or manhwa, man.
준비되어 있다고 해요.
Actual craziness, no?
지금처럼 꾸준한 성원 부탁드립니다. 그리고 이번에 여러분과 새롭게 만나게 되는 메르세데스와 월광극장 마지막 마녀 이야기 또한 많은 사랑과 관심 부탁드립니다. 에픽7 7주년 진심으로 축하드립니다.
Prayers on again, shout! Now this is doing half damage.
She looked like from Brown Dust? Yo, for real, dude.
Tori's gone!
能击败去年的世界冠军晋级到这个比赛的心情自然是十分激动的，同时也对自己表现出来的好运气感到庆幸吧。毕竟我是击败了哈达曼的选手进入的8强，所以今年
Yo, Arthur, thanks for the 4 months, dude. I'm wailing my entire fortune. Same, dude. We're so bad. We're so fucking back.
You think Emma Celine who?
Oh, poor Kukerban, man. Look at him.
Last year I was kind of upset because it wasn't only losing, it was very how I lost. I was trained, really well trained last year to beat this kind of opponent, and I didn't make it. In this World Cup Series, my goal is to not lose every match. I'm going to win using my dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks.
That's for sure.
是从2018年的时候啊，就是差不多韩服刚开服的时候，就是每一届都会看的啊。作为首次从韩国赛季出现的中国人，这次的话 WC 我的目标就是冠军。
对另外的几位选手也是非常的了解。我觉得我的优势就是，我的信息对面可能知道的比较少，因为 KJ 在采访的时候也说不太了解我这个人，没事，我会让他记住我名字的。
觉得参加这次比赛更多的是要挑战自己。在上赛季拿到传说方之后，觉得呢，对于自己接下来的挑战，就是说想看看自己能不能进入到我们本次 WC 的比赛里面，挑战自己这一步算是成功了，就完成了这个目标。然后接下来的话就。
Bro, Nero, after we watched you play in your Japan qualifiers, keep that shit hidden, bro. Like, you're out first round, dude.
And the other 2 times I would just lose in the first round, so it was very surprising getting this far. So the prelims were pretty easy for me, so I'm thinking even in the finals, as long as I play well, it'll also be easy. I'll be the champion and I won't settle for any less.
So since I managed to make it past the qualifiers, of course the main goal now is the grand prize, right? To make top 3 at least, to go to Korea and maybe even claim the biggest prize there. Claim the gold, claim the money, claim all the fans as well. Might as well, right? Go Miaomi, right? Because I think he's the strongest out of the rest.
毫无疑问，他是我们这个游戏的很多流派的开创者，而且他的装备练度也是碾压非常多玩家的。他一直是常驻的殿堂级别的玩家，所以他实力在我看来，在我们这8人中是比较突出的。
KJ 是因为实力太强了，他的练度账号本身也很高，然后他的玩法也很丰富，他可以进行的流派也非常的多，所以他也是比较强，也是我不太愿意遇到的选手吧。
That was close. Defense broke 3. This is effective. The snowball going. This is how many
Dude, KJ is actually the poster child of E7, no?
모든 선수를 이겨야 하기 때문에 딱히 피하고 싶은 선수는 없습니다. 여러분, 무관 컨셉입니다. 다들 아시죠? 이번에는 우승하지 않을까요?
如果我能把节奏拖得比较慢，就是没有高速对决的话，我还是有希望能战胜 KJ 的。
저도 이제 우충미 선수 못지않게 스킬 분배에 대해서는 그렇게 실수를 하는 편은 아니고,
Yeah,
또 나름 잘하는 편이라고 생각하기 때문에 그래도 좀 좋은 합을 겨룰 수 있지 않을까 싶습니다.
我承认你很强，但是我也不弱。
멋진 경기 걸었으면 좋겠습니다. 우충미 선수.
So Sayak is actually a player that I faced many times in the normal World Arena as well. So I think he should be a pretty easy target for me.
我觉得他的基础是比较薄弱的，应该是支撑不起通常打 BO5的这个资本。他就是很典型的套路选手，所以我没有看到他什么太个人的东西。
You SYAC, you can try all you want, but you know the outcome. I'm still gonna be better than you.
Damn, FB.
等着吧，让我们在比赛里面见。
中国会喜欢说，有时候会说友谊第一，比赛第二。那么从友谊的角度出发，会想对 Google Best 说 Good luck, guys。但是从比赛的角度，我可能会想要说 Lucky Best， 我才是天使。
I don't think that luck will let me down.
Let's go KKB.
I think luck is going to carry me through the grand finals.
Good luck, Dad. 我会带着我的策略去击败你。
Good luck, Nero. You're going to need it, because I'm coming for you. I'm coming.
I'm coming. Okay.
我觉得我的实力肯定是要比 Light 强的。我应该能很轻松的战胜 Light 选手。
fairly
So I
easy
think
win.
In a best of 5, there is not much room for luck, but rather it's mostly going to be about skill and experience and flexibility, and I think I should do very well in that regard.
拜的选手，你刚刚说你的实力比我强，那么就在8月16号看一看是不是真的比我强吧。我会让你跌入拜的组。
In this kind of tourney, you can't really get to the finals with just your luck, so I'll get there with my skills.
This trash talk is, I won't lie, it's a little
And
bit cringe,
welcome,
I'm not gonna
ladies
lie.
and gentlemen, everyone in their seat. I hope you enjoyed what we have prepared for
Let me
the
update my stream
tournament
title.
stage. That was a long video.
Second.
Before the tournament started, my name's Collab, the host. We have Vaki and Car6, but what a day to kick off an hour and 40 minutes long video. Spread the word that this is happening for Epic 7. Lots of content coming next week and the roadmap ahead of us. Of course, there was also the coupon. I can speak forever, but it was an hour-long video. Car6, welcome back. It's been a couple of weeks. We had a balance patch, so we have a lot to talk about. But first, what did you think about the video? What did you think?
My God, guys, where do I start? I've already lost my mind between the rewards, the Mercedes, the Raz. Hopefully I can commentate today because my mind is still reeling from all the stuff they just delivered. What a showcase. I'm honestly speechless.
It was insane. Vaki, what do you think? Are you okay? Are you? Can you still hold it?
Me, I'm not okay. My mind is occupied with all of the cool things we could be doing with permanent free unequipped. How long have we been asking for that, fellas? I am
Finally
so
got
ready
permanent free
to
unequipped,
start
dude.
making the wildest builds. But speaking of wild builds, we got some wild builds to see today, don't we, boys?
Oh yes, I know, because let's put that aside because there's a lot to
Yes,
talk
I'm
about.
super happy
The
about
video
that.
is long insanely, but make sure to spread the word, write some comments, thumbs up, and if you have missed any parts because it was a long video, it's also uploaded on YouTube, so you can just go and check that out. And if you're not subscribed, make sure to hit the subscribe button as well with the notification so you know when we go live for the tournaments. But the important part for the tournament today, we had actually a very big balance patch not too long ago, so about a week and a half ago. So all the players were getting used to it. So what would be like some of the biggest changes? Car, would you like to mention a few?
Sure. Between the Kayron, the Sage Ball, the Lionheart, I think the standout though, and I think Valky would agree, we were talking a little bit earlier, Festive Ida. Between the changes to the Soul Burn, the scaling HP, keep an eye out for her. But man, there is some really, really big stuff that happened.
No mention for Conquer Lilias and Lunatic format.
In E7WC, you combine it with ROM coming out.
Come on, bro.
You could have some surprising things. So the competitors, we'll have to see. Valky, what do you think about it?
Well, you know, normally whenever a video game has their worlds, they try to keep their balance patch small and non-impactful. But in this case, I can tell SG this year is going all the way. We're gonna spice up the matches. We've already seen a lot of character take
And
over
Conquer Lilias
matches
is by
like the
far the most impactful unit in this balance patch in Lunatic mode, right? In the E7 World
extra
Cup.
or dual attacks or even counter attacks. But now Lionheart Sermia once again back in the limelight, and I'm expecting to see her take over some matches.
Oh,
for
especially.
E7WC 2025.
We'll have a lot more to talk about, but first, let's take a look at that overview. Let's run quickly through the overview.
Maybe I need to move my
With the
camera.
several
Actually,
qualifiers, we have the quarterfinals, semifinals, low
maybe
bracket,
it's
and the
fine.
lower bracket 1-2. Then we have the finals. Only about a month left for the tournament to go through. And the champion will also get $50,000. The top three gets to come to Korea. That's the big part. And also, we're having an orchestra. That's something
oh, so
new
we're
that I have
playing
not
just
heard
quarterfinals today. I
for
see.
the longest time. Oh,
hype!
Yeah, Orchestra also going to be streamed for all the global areas.
Yo,
out
B6, thank you for the
there,
4
so
months,
make
dude.
sure to
Thank you,
tune
thank you.
Tune into that. I believe that was a day after the finals. So for the champion, $50,000, $20,000 to the second and third. And this is the important, the skin. the
Wow, that frame looks crazy,
Check this
dude.
out, everyone. Mutsumi, Fennec skin. Gomyangmi with Mort, Bellona,
Dude.
Kayron, Zahak. Okay, Zahak. Some
That
wild
skin
skins.
looks
Not
or
everyone
that frame looks
overlaps.
crazy.
This is where people pick their favorite based on what skin they chose. So take a look, guys, and see which one you want to win because they'll be able to pick a skin from this lineup.
Oh yes. So the winner, the champion, gets to select a skin. So it might not be the first wish. So that's why we took second and third wish. who's that on the right? Abigail? Charles? Kisa?
Abigail.
Charles is in there, man.
Some heroes that we don't
Yeah,
even...
and I really like Light going with his OG choice of Flan. That was one of the few characters he was really well known for when he first started content creation, and it's good to see that throwback.
I know,
Nice, a
lots
little
of
lore
skin
in there.
choices, and also the frame looks gorgeous. It's a champion frame, and the second... And event, if you go into the event tab, this is already in-game, guys, since I believe yesterday. And watch the video, you get energy, cheering event. You can do that also. You just type it, just tap in the player, and then you just type some good words about the player. Total views will hit that. I'm pretty sure we hit that million every single time. So make sure to watch so we can hit and also grab that 5-star at the end. And
We're not hitting that 1 million views. You don't think so? I think
It's
so.
still open. It should be closing very soon. If not, it's already closed. So I picked them, and I'm not gonna spill it. But did you guys pick him? Did you guys do pick hims? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Okay, chat. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Light can win the whole thing?
Who you picked later. So those are
Like,
events
no
that's
troll?
happening in game.
No
You can
troll?
do Participate doesn't take you that long. Top
I
10
think
data,
Light
this
has the
is
higher chance of
interesting.
winning
These
this whole
datas are coming
tournament.
from the server
No cap.
qualifiers that we had last month.
I'm gonna say Light
So most
and then
picks-
KJ.
Oh, Abyssal Eupheme.
No cap.
Actually, being number one.
We've spoke so much about this character, right? The 30%, the combat readiness. She's just a good anchor. First picked all the time, so no surprise there. And then
We
I like
pray,
the Band
yeah.
Protect Para. Kind of a little bit of a standout. She was making such a splash. Just
Light
such a
doesn't think he
powerful opener,
could.
So much utility in her kit.
Cuckoo needs
Yeah,
some
very
really good
fast and
RNG,
also
man.
buffable and all that. I think the ebuffs are very
Like if
crucial. So,
RNG is
this
on
speaks a
Kukumat's
lot.
side, it's
But
winnable.
it might shake up
It's always
a
winnable.
little, more than a little bit, because we had the balance patch. I think a lot of new heroes should be kicking into that top of the list.
But it also depends on like how
The quarterfinals,
like
we've seen the interview.
like all the players need to have been practicing. They need to have been practicing this past little bit since the balance patch, right? Because the new units actually shake up quite a bit.
Have the quarterfinalists ready to go, and we will see all of them today. We'll go through the first 4 matches of the quarterfinals because it is best of 5, starting from right here until we hit that best of 7 grand final. So until that moment, everything will be best of 5. Ooh, that's a long tournament tree, lots of branches. Until we
So just
find out winner.
quarterfinals today.
And
Okay.
then
So
there's the
we're
upper
watching 8
bracket
matches, right?
Reset for the upper bracket winner at the grand final. If that upper bracket final winner loses one set, not one set, entire match or best of 7, then we have the bracket reset of another best of 7. Only if the upper bracket winner loses. So that's a new rule added in for the grand final this time. So we're starting the quarterfinals today.
Wait,
Ready
what?
for the
If
tournament
the-
stage. I think players had a couple of weeks to prepare for today. So
Hold up.
that's the tournament tree. And as you know,
Wait,
with
let me
best of
go
7,
back.
Then we have the bracket reset of
If the
another
upper
best
bracket
of
winner
7.
is defeated by the lower bracket winner, upper bracket winner will be granted another BO7.
That's a new rule.
If the upper bracket winner is defeated by the lower bracket winner, upper bracket winner will be granted another BO7. So the lower bracket person has to beat him
Added
twice?
in for the grand
Wait,
final.
what?
Highlight the spotlight on out of the 4 matches today.
Oh man, it's got for me. It's got to be
So-
either match 1
so
or
the-
match 4.
What?
think I'm
So
actually
if you go
looking
through
more
the
forward
lowers,
to
you
match
have to
4
win
between Light and
two
Shao,
in a
especially with
row?
the trash talk these guys were throwing out.
Easy.
Bro, that's kind of wild, dude.
Is it easy?
That's kinda fucking
what about you,
wild.
Vaki? Which one are you looking for the most?
Oh, that's double elimination format? Oh.
Ooh, I think I'm really looking forward to Mutsumi and versus KJ Gomiami. And I think the competitors themselves highlighted it super well. KJ wrote the book on how to play RTA, how to build these teams, and you know he has 9,000 copies of every unit, so it'll be really interesting to see a dark horse like Mutsumi face off against.
Yeah, lose face if you eliminate, that's not anything about it. I see.
I'm personally looking forward to Nero versus.
Gives you a second chance going to loser bracket. Ah, I see.
Strategies will beat your luck. You'll need a lot of luck. So there is another coupon today. That's a new one, everyone. That's
Bro, we can't
a
even redeem it. Isn't the
Ross
website dead?
over there? ML Ross. E7WC 2025 _emoji _ ML Ross. That's a long coupon. And
Me try to redeem it.
you actually have decent amount of weeks to put that in, but make sure to do it now than later. So I said
The website's still dead?
because we got more.
Oh, alternate
Next
website?
coupon, please. Magic.
Wait, the coupon's gone.
Or is it the
Coupon's
other way?
gone.
There we go. Main
The
matches.
coupon's gone.
And look, we've got something else today. The 12
Where's
hours.
where's your message or the link?
Nice. This one only
Fuck, I think it's gone.
I've
Where's the
asked
alternate
this
website, Mars?
to make the duration it's only 12 hours. I'm so sorry, but I requested personally. It's like it should be at least like 24 hours or something, but it's already in there, so they can't change it.
claim it
so
now.
maybe it'll change next
You know
week
the
or the
website
week
is probably
after.
still down.
Is it? Did we?
Look, guys, if the website is down, you can redeem it in game on Android.
Wait, I'm gonna leak my email. Wait, hold on.
Client, there's a coupon button where your
PC
profile
client.
is. Guys. Make
Give me
sure
1
you
second.
check
Let me
those
see.
places.
PC client.
The
and
website
also-
is still down.
PC client also has some discounts.
One sec,
like
1 sec.
10% discount
I
coupons
can't leak my
and
email.
stuff,
1
so
sec.
Great
Okay, we're good.
point, Valky. PC client. I think exactly we're on point. And another one. If you have seen the video, you know
Hold on.
this 20 speeder.
Epic 7, thank you,
A lot of
airs.
people are gonna love this. I think it's.
What was the other one?
100% using this. And 100 molas,
What the
everyone.
heck?
E7WC 25.
I thought it was going to be like
Emoji.
if we get lucky, 77 because it's a 7,
Wait, what?
right? And then no, 100. That's 3-digit, man. That's crazy. The 77 gold transits.
How come I
too.
can't redeem this
And I
one?
believe that's,
Did I spell it
it's
wrong?
not a selector. It's a 5-star ML.
It's a random ticket.
Summon.
I got
Random
Conqueror
ticket, yeah.
Lilius. What'd you guys get?
I didn't get it yet. I was busy prepping.
I put mine in on the side.
Let me get that in.
What
Let
an
me-
insane coupon, man.
I know it is. And
Don't miss out, guys.
on top of this, later we're getting the boss elector too. So that's
The emoji is
crazy.
invalid.
So a lot are coming. Thank you for the coupons. Make sure to get all of them in. Whew. I was so hyped.
Wait, let me
I
s-
actually
let me s-
thought the hour 40 minutes was actually like.
Oh, it's not available yet.
Everyone, make sure to
No
go to the
kidding.
community, spread the word, bring a friend that this is happening. It's they're reducing down a lot of the content volume so you can catch up easier. So I really love the idea because sometimes as a new player, especially, you just don't know exactly.
Coupon will be
where
stored, then you
start,
need
or
to
you
use the
get stuck.
coupon.
I
How
have
do you
so
use
many
the
things to
coupon?
do. I have to catch up so far, and then they like shrunk that down to like this much, maybe more. So I'm really loving. It's I think one of the best times to have your friends coming into Epic 7. It's like, oh, it's been 7 years, so it'll be hard to catch up, right? Nope. No. It's actually really. It should be really easy.
Nothing's happening. Oh.
A lot easier than what we went through in the first 2-3 years, right?
Don't
Or
remind me.
Phantasmas.
Yeah, now there's
level
even
up
like a
one
Orbis
by
guy
one.
telling you where to go for what kind of gear and all that.
And also free unequipped. That's important. So that aside, let's take a look at our first match players. Time to get serious. We've got Mutsumi versus Gomyangmi of
Hold up.
first. Best of 5. It is time.
Did it
We
use
waited
it
2
yet?
weeks for this. Most man protection. Payra.
No, this website is so buggy, bro. Is it because everyone's on it?
Had a really solid fan picks, right? During the qualifiers.
Bro, let me... Yeah, the website's
Guys?
fucking fucked.
Hello?
Yeah, most definitely.
God damn it.
Really hyping up this guy Mutsumi. I really liked his lineup and his run through the qualifiers. He has had an insane run, and then of course, no surprise that Abyssal You Fiend there in that first pick. At least one of the stats were showing that she's one of the top picks there. So yeah, Mutsumi very no stranger to having just strong drafts, strong units, and a very smart game style.
Oh yes, certainly the band picks coming in, and the opponent, known as KJ, the Korean Jesus, Gomyangmi, the only player from last year back in the tournament stage. How surprising is that? And oh, actually, Arcades, no span protected. I think there was a tie. And see, Pera, Zio.
That was a tie.
Flan.
I mean, Gomyami is known to be able to make all sorts of pivot, and that is definitely dictated by his nickname, Korean Jesus.
That's right.
Since to a lot of people, myself included, he wrote the Bible on how to play RTA. So I'm really excited to see what he's bringing to class today.
Oh, so guys, we know that the server exploded because everyone went in at the same time. it'll be back up sometime, so don't worry too much because you've got some time. Or else go back into the client and then you can put that code in. Everyone is way too excited. I know, we are as well.
The big coupon, you have plenty of time. It's not a short time. Right, Giga, we were saying it's like 2 months. You have plenty of time to get that one, so no worries there.
Yeah, the emoji is also available for like 4 months. So don't worry too much. And you also have 12 hours to have a daily coupon, the today's coupon in. So Gomyangmi is here. So Gomyangmi, known as one of the strongest and one of the most popular names of all times in E7 versus Mutsumi. You don't go down even if you lose today. It's a best of 5.
Yo, Red Mountain Dude, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you.
Instantly go out from the tournament, but still, you would expect some really nice run through from Gomyangmi. Like last year, he was top 3 last year.
Let me say this. Even if you do have a kind of backup plan with the losers bracket, but having to reset the bracket and win twice, that is a position you do not want to be. That's a last resort. So if you can stay in the winner side bracket, I think the odds of you taking it all is obviously going to be astronomical.
Oh yes. And the key hero. Oh, that's right. Gomyangmi is Zio as a lock-in. And Mutsumi also picked one, about 2 pre-bans. Okay, so we might see Mutsumi's pre-ban coming out with Zio.
I don't think Mutsumi would play pre-ban Zio as he does regularly, right? Against KJ.
Nothing ever comes faster than Zio, unless there's a weird setup on Zio.
Like if I was him, I personally wouldn't.
So if he goes on the ban protection for Gomyangmi,
I don't even think weird setups work well on him. His passive means gives him the ability to take 20% without any ways to reduce that combat readiness. So as long as you gear him correctly, he should be safely going first. This is a character I'm expecting is going to get banned right away, so both players can flex their speed.
Especially against Gomyangmi, you do want that locked. And the matchup, 3-5, 5-3, so slightly ahead for Gomyangmi. But if you look at the server win rate, 6-1, and what is that? First turn ratio.
First turn win rate, 100%.
How many games you actually took first turn in game? So that's interesting. And the win rate with the first turn, 85.
Bro, isn't KJ just the poster child of E7, dude?
We're talking about the balance between first and second pick. There's definitely some advantages to going first turn. I think most people accept that if you have the choice, first turn is going to be a pretty big advantage. Dang, these numbers really show it right here.
Oh yes. So with that, first turn ratio 85, Mutsumi 71. Neither one of them really playing that slow, so it can be a very quick match. Oh, match prediction, Mutsumi. Oh, 56%. Gomyangmi down 43.
Wait, what?
Wow, really?
Bro, people think KJ will lose to Mutsumi. That's because that's crazy.
Data, or is this the popularity? Because if you just looked at the in-game cheering section, the overwhelming support for KJ is insane.
Yeah, the in-game might not be updated.
Even the business guy was saying he's voting for KJ.
Oh, okay, never mind.
There you go. Look at that.
There we go.
Never mind. Okay. Now that's, I think, the correct.
He's the fan favorite, most definitely.
Yeah. So this is somewhat of a number that I also saw when I did the in-game prediction on the events section that everyone should also participate. Yes. Oh, Mutsumi only 18%. I think he can get a lot higher. He was solid during the qualifiers. Had some really good ban picks, especially. But when Gomyangmi challenges him into the corner, I wonder what he's gonna pull out. He should have some strategy. Lots of Gomyangmi's strategies are also revealed for everyone. So I hear that the game is indeed ready. The first match.
I'm excited for this match.
Stage. Let's go into it. Gomyangmi on the right.
I should probably move my camera, huh?
Left. First round, first match of the main stage.
Let's do it.
Best of 5. And
or should I move my camera?
Is allowed starting from today. See Lilia's ban. Oh, with the balance patch. Worth it.
See Lily's ban makes sense. Mutsumi has first pick and he picks up the Bossarunka. Okay, let me break this down because I don't want to hear the commentary. So basically, Mutsumi takes first pick, goes for the boss Aronka, and then KJ goes Lone Wolf Pair, which makes sense. Obviously, Zio's open, and Lone Wolf Pair is not weak to that. And he goes with Luna as well, which can seal off Aronka, and it gives Soul Burn for the Lone Wolf Pair, right? Obviously, Lowell Payra, like last season, before the bounce patches, Emerald Tenebra was a really good pairing with the Payra, right? So now Festive Ida, Kayron, and like all the new characters kind of counter her. So it makes a lot of sense you want to pick up the Luna early here. And so Renak is banned on both sides with Harsetti and Conquer Lilies out. And so Mutsumi now is hovering Fallen Cecilia. Maybe he's thinking of picking up some form of like mitigation or something. But we'll have to see how this kind of how he wants to round his draft. So he does go for Fallen Cecilia. Fallen Cecilia obviously is really good because it covers some of the chip damage coming out from Payra, and additionally, you can throw the seals back from the Luna, right? If he does go for like a Soulburn S3. And Mutsumi does lock in the Infinite Horizon Acades because it gives a lot of tempo for the healing, for the CR push against the Luna. And obviously, it could be hidden behind the boss Aronka, right? And now Ilnav gets locked in on 3 by KJ because he recognizes if he commits a little bit too heavily on the aggressive draft into the Acades, especially with FCC and Brunk already, it's going to be a recipe for disaster, right? So it's really good recognition by KJ's side to actually pivot out of that spot and go for an Ilnav on 3 and try to play a little bit more standard on the 4-5, right? Now, obviously, KJ being second pick, he needs to think about finding a fourth character that can supplement his draft enough to beat Mutsumi's draft. And I do like the hand guy because hand guy has the death pen, it has barrier, it has tempo, it has CR gain. So with the swift boots, with the rampage, you're getting so much tempo from the payer and the hand guy potentially, right? And it's a relatively neutral kind of DPS because Mutsumi doesn't really have that much DPS right now, other than potentially like Boss Arunka on a Rocket Punch. And chances are, if it's like Noble Oath or Proof of Valor, I mean, he's going to be in a lot of trouble, right? Because he's not going to have enough damage to break through KJ's draft. And now Mutsumi, now he has to think about finding 2 units that can help him win the game from this spot, right? And he goes for Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, which is a pretty solid pickup because obviously the block is very impactful and all of the debuffs coming in, the Rupture is very solid as well. And he's also going to be hovering the Tori because there's going to be a lot of debuffers in the Payra, Death Breaks, in the Luna and whatnot, right? And without wasting any time at all, KJ locks in the Lionheart Surmia to try to address the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, and they both trade the post bans of the Lionheart Surmia and the Tori. Now let's see how this game goes in here. So KJ is going to go first. We do see what's a pretty fast hand guy, it looks like. It looks like a really slow Luna as well, or at least a slower Luna. Lone Wolf Pair is going to go for the S3, applying the Rampage onto the Mediator Kowarik and getting the extra turn, providing the 20% combat readiness for the entire team. And we do see that is on Uberia's Tooth. Infinite Horizon Acades does cut forward as she did gain 40% combat readiness. But if you push the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria here and you go for an S3, one of the issues that you're going to run into is that the skill effect nullifier is still on that Luna, so she will not be able to eat any of the debuffs coming in. And now Hand Guy is on the Warhorn, but let's see if this is going to be enough to deal. Oh, immunity. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Ilanav actually did not get tagged by the Tenebria, and Mediator Kowarik obviously can go for an S3, 29k HP, opts to go for the S2 instead to death pen through that Arunka and refresh the barriers that were stripped off by the Tenebria. And now Luna does have the option of going for an S2 or for an S3. And he sees that, oh, 29k Luna, he opts to go for the S2 instead. And that does some pretty decent chip damage, but Fallen Cecilia obviously there is going to help mitigate a lot of the chip coming up from the Payra and the Luna, as I mentioned during the drafting phase. And now Boss Aronka is going to be going for the S3, going onto the Payra, but misses. And now Luna gets 20% cover readiness with the S1 onto the Boss Arunka. And now Infinite Horizon Acades is going to cut forward, does hit the Payra, but not landing the stun. Illinav's at 35k HP, does go for the S3 to apply the Indomitable for the entire team, making his team even tankier with the 29k HP Luna and the 29 HP Hand Guy. And Mutsumi has to go for the S2. Rupture is going to be applied onto the Illinav and Payra and Hand Guy. But Hangai's going to go for the Soulburn S3. This is going to extend the buff duration from 2 turns over into 3 turns instead. And now Peira does have that Rupture on, so this S1 is going to be really important. Will it land a defense break? It does not. It does get a dual attack from the Luna as well, but this Rupture is going to be very problematic for the Peira, as it's going to rip into that Peira very, very quickly. And now New Moon Luna is going to go for another S2 onto the Bossarunka. Cage is going to have to take his time and try to work through this Bossarunka with the Hangai S2s. He has one more turn before he has that S2. Is this slow Luna? Yeah, it's a really slow Luna. And now Hangai is going to have 29k, one more turn off from the S2 that has Death Pen. Fallen Cecilia finally getting a turn. Has her S3. Is he going to want to go for the skill effect or skill nullifier? Yes, he does. And Mutsumi does go for the S3. Will he strip the buffs off? And he does not strip off the Illinav, but he does strip off the buffs from the Hangai and the Luna. But this Rupture damage is going to be too much. I think Mutsumi might be able to finish off this pair with a dual attack S1 from the... Oh, not quite enough. Tenebria does have an S1 though. This will be able to finish off the Rupture on the Lone Wolf Peira. And now New Moon Luna is going to have another option to go for an S1 or an S3, but opts to go for the S1, just gaining the combat readiness again. Now Akedi just has so much tempo here. Now Hangai does have another S2 to rip into the Arunka. But look at that barrier, man. 29k HP Hangai. I mean, that barrier is just so big. It's so massive. Bossarunga goes for the S3. He needs to land his defense break if he wants to get good odds to beat KJ in this game. And he does land the defense break onto the New Moon Luna, which is absolutely massive. Infinite Horizon Akedi does have all of her skills available, so she could go for a push, but opts to go for the S1. Does land the stun with the S1 without Soulburn. And now Tenebria is going to be able to go for an S1 and get a dual attack into the Death Broken New Moon Luna. 4k damage. And now Hangai does have his Warhorn at 2 stacks, so this S1 is going to push the Illinav forward. Infinite Horizon Akedi just shot down the CR bar. Does have another S1 or S2 available on the Akedi's. How does Mutsumi want to play this? Opts to go for the S2 to boost the Tenebria head and go for the S2 potentially, but no. Opts to go for the S1 as he recognizes that the Hangai does have the S3 coming up soon, which could cleanse off the Rupture. So a great decision made there by Mutsumi. And now his S3 is now up on the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, which is going to be very problematic for KJ. And now KJ has a decision to make. He does opt to go for the S3 onto Koeric. It will cleanse all the debuffs off of the New Moon Luna. And now Soul Constellation will allow the Akedi's to actually cut. But she doesn't have S2. Tenebria is not going to be able to cut. Hangai has another S2. How much damage is this going to do onto the Bossarunka? With the Frenzy counting down, Arunka's still at 7.7k HP. It's just so tanky. And that Fallen Cecilia is just able to cut off so much of the chip damage coming in from the New Moon Luna. 1.2k only. By the way, Ace, we're getting a 20 speeds necklace, yo. So your top speeds increase. Congratulations. And now Akedi's is going to be able to get another S2. Opts to put a barrier onto the Arunka. Tenebria has another S3 though. Hangai is buff stacked, but this should still be pretty problematic. Goes for the Soulburn S1 onto the Luna actually. Another S3 coming out from Tenebria. Will this be able to land? Misses on the Illinav again. Oh, this is pretty scary because the longer this game goes, the more damage Hangai's gonna do, right? It's very scary. That's something that you have to be mindful of. Hangai goes for the S1, getting the combat readiness. I didn't do it yet, Time Slayer. And Akedi's doesn't have S2, goes for the S1 onto the Hangai by not landing the stun. And now Tenebria can go for the Rupture. And he does land the Rupture onto the Hangai and the Luna. And now this Luna is going to start falling down really quickly.
I know we've been going over that. Mutsumi's HP total is looking good, but the moment that Bossarunka goes down, it's about to look a lot scarier.
S1 coming out does land the Provoke onto the New Moon Luna. The Rupture doing a little bit more damage again. Bossarunka has another S3 after this S1 coming out from the Illinav. Will this be able to do enough damage? It is not. And now Arunka has another S3. This will refresh the defense buff and the barrier. And now S3 goes out onto the Luna. Luna's still not quite dead, but she will die in the next hit, I assume. And now Katie's could just go for an S1 or an S2. Rupture damage might not kill Luna here with the S1, so he opts to go for the S2 instead with the Tenebria. That dual attack will for sure guarantee a kill with the Rampage. Goes for the Soul Burn. Finishes off the New Moon Luna. And now he goes for probably another S1 onto the hand guy. Lands defense break. Oh, that's so bad. That defense break was just like a little bit extra more fluff damage. KJ goes for the S2 for the barrier instead. Kills off the boss Arunka. And now, like I said, right, the longer the game goes, Mutsumi's going to have more and more trouble versus this hand guy, as that death pen is going to do so much damage. S1, he gets a dual attack. It is Proof of Valor on the Tenebria. Tenebria now does have S2, can go back into stealth. Will Mutsumi want to do that? And he does. He does land the Rupture finally onto the Empyrean Ilnat, but misses on the Mediator Koeric. That could be the difference on whether or not Mutsumi is able to win this game. The Rupture had to land on that hand guy. That is terrible. Provoke lands onto the Empyrean Ilnat. He could go for an S3 here, but he opts to go for the S1 instead, as Tenebria does have the S3 coming up. And that Rupture missing is just terrible for Mutsumi. Comment, thanks for the 4 months. Oh, man. And now another S2 coming out, pushing that Tenebria forward. Will he want to go for the S3 here? I don't imagine he would. He goes for the S1 instead. Gets the poison, gets the Rupture damage. S1, another dual attack from the hand guy. And now, Mediator Koeric, S1. He can't go for the S3. S1 breaks the skill nullifier off of the Infinite Horizon Acades, as she is now only 13k HP with the Frenzy. S1 coming out from the Rupture again and doing over 3k damage with the Empyrean Ilnav. Tenebria again, now finally goes for the S3. Will it land the debuff it desperately needs? And it does land onto the Empyrean Ilnav. And it now hand guy does have the S3. S2, will it one shot? Oh, 7.4k damage onto the Tenebria through the Proof of Valor. Oh, this hand guy is it's gonna rip through this Tenebria. Tenebria is gonna be able to finally go into stealth with the S2. Rupture does land onto the Empyrean Ilnav and onto the hand guy. I don't know if hand guy is gonna be able to do this. He is also restricted, so he's not gonna be able to benefit from the Warhorn. S3 coming out. And now there is going to be the surrender coming up from KJ, and Mutsumi will be able to take the first game. Let me update my stream title that I'm casting this game. Casting.
Yeah, best of 5 is the big difference we see here on the main stage compared to the qualifiers, and these players.
So one thing I want to mention, guys, is like people who are maybe a little bit more casual in RTA. The main difference is Mutsumi was first pick, right? Like Mutsumi was first pick, so he's able to take the Arunka. In game 1, whoever gets first pick, like with so many heroes open, it's really easy to win the first set, right? So KJ, now he gets first pick, and we're gonna start seeing like KJ start ramping up, right? Because the deeper the sets go, like his pool is gonna be more impactful, right? But if you think about it, right? If like I mentioned during the game, if Boss Arunka was on a Rocket Punch build, then that hand guy would have been ripping through that Arunka way harder. But because that Arunka was on like a super tank 30k build, that hand guy had a little bit less value, right? Games are best of 5. The quarterfinals are best of 5, I believe.
Depending on the first turn and second turn, but now KJ likely going to select a first pick. We'll see.
All right, so we're going to be moving into the second game. Now, obviously, all the characters that were used, if you're unfamiliar with the Lunatic format at this point, all the characters that were used in game number 1 are not available. And now, KJ opts to go for the Zeo and the Peyra pre-ban. a mid and Litica get pre-banned by Mutsumi, and you can see Mutsumi in the top left corner. He actually smiles because as second pick in this format, something that's very scary is when people slam Payra Requiem Run on 3-4 into you, right? With a really top speed, really fast Payra in the Lunatic format. So that's why KJ opted to ban Payra here. Some people might be thinking, oh, it's just a random ban. No, it's not a random ban. Second pick has a huge advantage if they have a really fast Payra that we've seen Mutsumi use in previous matches from when he was qualifying, right? Now, KJ is going to opt to go for the Spirit Eye Celine. Now, we don't know if it's a really fast one. As we've seen on his streams, he has like a 311 Spirit Eye Celine. He has a slower one. We don't know, right? So we really don't know. It's really flexible. It keeps Mutsumi guessing, right? Now, Mutsumi is going to go for C Phantom Politis, taking advantage of the fact that Payra is pre-banned, and obviously it's not weak to the Celine, and opts to go for the Aram on 2 with the C Phantom Politis. Now, one thing that has a good synergy between ARAM and C Phantom Politis is that ARAM covers the lose condition of Helion Lua into C Phantom Politis, which is one of her weakest matchups, right? But KJ actually not looking to play that at all. Goes for Sage Ball and Dragon Bride Senya, and Mutsumi locks in Green Armin. And now Green Armin, not Mars. Where's Marge? Where's Mars? Mars, you need to start typing. Green Armin is the best single target mitigation in the game by far, right? And now we don't know if it's on a counter set or an Elbrus, if it's on prod set, if it's on mitigation, we don't know, right? But looking at how Mutsumi has drafted up to this point, C Phantom Politis is opener. ARAM, utility. Mitigation on 3 is very common, right? So I don't imagine he would actually go for like an Elbrus damage build instead. And we do see the Janua coming out from Mutsumi. Obviously, Ilanev is not available from the last game, right? Ilanev is not available from the last game, so that's why Janua does get picked up here. You know, something I think is, I think Dien would be a really strong pick versus Mutsumi here, right? Dien would be really strong because it completely nullifies Janua, right? Ilanev obviously is out. You pick a Dien, that's almost like a guaranteed force because you can commit to banning last versus Mutsumi here, and then you can get another good unit here on 5. Like I'd love to see like Dien DDR, right? Dien DDR with like a Guardian Ice Crystal give you extra survivability for the Celine, right? It could really help you round out your draft at this point here. Festive Ida. Wow, Cage is just picking all the new characters, bro. What the fuck is going on? Alright, so clearly we're banning Kayron, right? KJ already committed to banning Kayron. Like that's 100%, right? So let's see what happens here. I'm really curious to see if the Armin's on protection set or if it's on like a damage build. But looking at his drafting, it looks like it's a mitigation one. Looks like it is on Prot Aureus. Okay, Spotted Mouse hair tie on the ARM as well, by the way, if you missed it. Now, Cage is going to go for the Soulburn S1 with the Nimble Sword onto the Janua. Will it proc it through the Armin? It does proc the Cleanse. And now you can go for the S3 now to apply the Immortality. Now, Janua actually does cut in front of the C Phantom Politis, but KJ does go for another Soulburn to proc the Immortality off that Janua. And once that Janua dies off, there's no way Mutsumi can come back in this game. And now Spirit Eye Celine from KJ does go for the S3. He does have a Soulburn as that Spotted Mouse hair tie was able to bring 10 souls into the game for Mutsumi. How is Mutsumi going to want to play this turn as everything does have Immortality? Soulburn S1 does go out onto the Sage Ball. Will this be enough to completely bring him down to 1 HP onto the Immortality? Yes, it is. And now Sage Ball does cut forward. Goes for the S3 onto the Janua. This should kill. That does kill. And that's going to be game over. Mutsumi does not have any more damage to deal with KJ's draft. There's no way he can come back from this. There you go. KJ taking game number 1 in convincing fashion. I just want to say, like, what the fuck is Mutsumi doing, bro? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you picking Green Armin in the fucking second game? Okay, and why the fuck are you picking ARAM with Ethan Baltus? You fucking bum. Like, what the fuck? How did people say that this guy could beat KJ? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, dude, like, okay, if you're like game 5, I can see Green Armin, sure, because like all the mids are gone. We're fucking picking Green Armin in the second game. Like, you need to keep that shit hidden, bro. Like, fucking dumbass, man. Real casting. Okay, if you think about it, like ARAM has no synergy with Seafen Vaultus. Oh wow, you get to S3 twice? Okay, so what? It's like ARAM doesn't do shit. And it's like, okay, you're gonna pick ARAM to cover Helion Lua? It's like, bro, what if he just doesn't play Helion Lua? Like, are you good in the head or no? Like, but it's not over yet. Mutsumi is he is second pick, or he is first pick this time, right? So he was able to win with first pick, and all the units that were used in the first game are now available, right? So also, what if their Lua is slower? Jover. Yeah, exactly. Like, he wants to block the Gaki, but it doesn't work. He just doesn't take it anyways. Yeah. How to get the GRAS emote? It's not available yet, I think. Just got an email from the ticket. How do we build her again? You can do like speed effectiveness, speed immunity on book, or counter set is good too. So we're gonna see the Ran Helion Lua get banned out by Mutsumi here, and Tenebria Basaruka get banned out by KJ. Now Mutsumi does pick up the Lone Wolf Peira. He does not want to give KJ the Lone Wolf Peira if Tenebria and Basaruka are pre-banned. And now KJ is going to go ahead and pick up the Fawn Cecilia, as that can try to cover some of the chip damage coming in from Lone Wolf Peira, from the Uberius Tooth, and the natural chip damage that she has in her kit. And KJ pairs the FCC with the Desert Jewel Basar. He does not want Mutsumi to have DJB and also Lone Wolf Peira going into the FCC, as that's going to be so much tempo, right? You get 20 CR from the Peira, you get 30 CR from DJB. He can push you back, invert your barriers, and kill off your DPS very early on. So very wise of KJ to pick up the pairing of DJB and Fawn Cecilia here together versus the Lone Wolf Peira. And now Mutsumi is hovering the New Moon Luna here. He does lock it in. He does go for the Lone Wolf, New Moon Luna with the Lone Wolf Peira here. Now, who does he want to lock on 3? This is going to be a very important moment in this draft. You're not going to want Tori because your Tori Cascade is bad. You have no mid, you have no prot set. Can't go ARAS on 3, right? Oh, he's fucked. He's thinking timeout. Bro, what? Oh, he timed out. He doesn't even know what to do. He's fucked. All right, now KJ just has to speed up and it's game over. So Mutsumi timed out. He picked Strays, his highest CP unit, and now he's forced to play aggro, right? But KJ is not going to let him fucking just run him over, right? He has to speed up here. If he doesn't speed up here, he will instantly lose the game. Why? Because all Mutsumi would need to do is CR push, seal, S3, S2, boom, boom. One more unit, dead. And then KJ's dead. So that's why you have to speed up in this moment in the draft, just how KJ did with the Elegos, right? You have the option of going for an S3 onto the Lone Wolf Peira. You can get that pushback, right? DJB can obviously be right there to cover and bridge the rest of the team, potentially, as Luna cannot enable the Strays or any other DPS coming in, right? And now KJ goes for the bystander Hua Young. Interesting. And then Mutsumi goes for BBK on 4. Okay. He's not locking Celeste. That's fucking cap. That's fucking cap. That's fucking cap. Okay, That's tough. So Celeste actually is not a bad pick. Why? Because Celeste can be on really high speed and it can be on renewed will, right? Which could bridge the strays. And additionally, it gives a +8 speed imprint to the Peyra, right? So it almost like forces KJ to pick between like one of the two evils, right? Lone Peyra can bridge a team, renewed will can bridge a team as well for the strays potentially, right? So how is KJ going to play this last spot? And he does go for the Veronica because Veronica can get the 50% combat readiness from the BBK Immortality on turn 1 and go for an S3 and cut in front and S1, land the bombs, death breaks, all that fun stuff, right? And now Celeste does get banned out as KJ recognizes that Elagos has the potential going for an S3 into the Peyra to push it back, neutralizing the Strays pick with the DJB there, right? At like 290, 300 speed or whatever. So you have to cut off the one of the two units, either Celeste or Peyra. And now into the third game we go. KJ is going to be able to outspeed the Lone Wolf Peyra. And now Elagos will be going for the S3 onto the Peyra, I presume. Oh wow, it goes for the strays instead. Okay, so he just straight up one-shots the strays. Okay. That was a lot of damage. What the hell? And now KJ is going to go for the S3 with a DJB, pushing up 30% combat readiness, and that Hwayoung is going to be able to just straight up one-shot that Luna, I assume. And now S3 from Bystander Hwayoung. This will probably get the kill. Skill nullifier on that FCC as well. S3 doesn't kill. That's huge. He wasn't able to kill the Luna, which means it didn't proc the Elagos passive. But the S1 does finish it off. Now this is a tough spot because Lone Wolf Peyra has 20 souls, right? You can get a Soulburn with BBK and Peyra S1. So you could go to strip off these skill nullifiers here. And that's exactly what he does. He goes for the Soulburn S1, breaking the skill nullifiers off the entire team. Counterattack coming from the Hwayoung, and it does hit. BBK now at 5.8 KHP. Will Mutsumi want to go for an S3 here? I don't think he does. He opts to actually go for it. Soulburn S3. This will kill off the Ilagos. This will proc Divine Vessel as well. Who is this Divine Vessel going to be going on to? Will it be hitting onto the Peyra or onto the BBK, procking to 1 HP? And it kills the Peyra. 2 hits in a row on the Rampage. 70% evasion. The Hwayoung hits 2 in a row. S1 not able to kill the Hwayoung through the mitigation. And now DJB does have an S1. This will be providing a little bit of supplemental healing for Bystander Hwayoung. And now Hwayoung goes for an S1. Sacred Scythe procking to 1 HP. And now KJ has Soulburn S1. Ignore ER for the fight. SEC lands the provoke. And that is going to be the game. And DJB can even go for an S2 if he opts to, but S1's instead. And that's going to be game 2 going, or game 3 going in favor of KJ.
That's right, 2-1 from an early down 1 lead from KJ.
Rucking goddamn, dude.
Now he's putting Mutsumi in such a dangerous position. Could be knocked out into the losers bracket right here.
Yeah, this could be the moment of 3 back in a row after losing 1. Yeah, we almost thought Gomyeong-mi didn't really have the handle of things in game 1, and then immediately
KJ too fast, man. KJ too fast.
Like it. He picked him in the game 1 too, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Didn't work out as well.
Cover rate not as strong, but Elagos, man, Gomyeong-mi's gotta have some insane gears with that much speed. Oh, gotta drink up.
I mean, listen. If you're Mutsumi, man, you kind of ask.
Mutsumi, just get ready for the lower bracket, bro. Is Ras free? Yes, it's free. You just have to complete the missions in the game. But yes, it's free. Is Mutsumi crying? No.
So high up, I can't catch sometimes. But Mutsumi, I'm pretty sure he has some solid
with
plans.
the way Mutsumi has played, you notice that he's been banning all of these openers, and just to limit KJ's options. And not only that, he even took 1 and 2 pick of the best openers in the game. But through all of that, Gomyeong-mi's still able to find that Elagos on 3rd pick, cleverly use him to pick away the strays, and then Mutsumi's offense fell away from there. And despite all of that, I would even say Mutsumi came super close as well.
Dcash, I don't know.
Turn on the BBK, you get the Elagos, but you know, KJ's gear is just too good. You cannot punch through that Hua Young. And
All right, let's meet the commentary. So we're gonna see the C Phantom Poultice and Briarwitch Asiri get banned out by Mutsumi, and Aram and C Phantom Poultice get banned out by KJ. Mutsumi takes away the Spirit Eye Celine from KJ, and KJ immediately locks in Empyrean Ilnab and Sage Ball right away. I mean, this is like a really tough one because I feel like Mutsumi is almost playing in KJ's favor, right? He's like stealing picks away from KJ, which is kind of not something that you typically want to do, right? Spirit Eye Celine typically is not a really first pick quality character, you know, unless you're, you know, using it like KJ, right? The Mutsumi goes for Urban Shadow Shoe with Green Armin on. Oh my fucking god, bro! Oh my god, bro. Okay, well, Moon Bunny Dominio gets picked up to try to provide the barrier and obviously the passive versus the Spirit Eye Celine Soulburn potentially. And we see the Sylvian Sage Vivian get locked in by KJ. Obviously, the single target mitigation of Armin is all single target, right? AoE, you would want much rather have something like an Albedo, right? But Green Armin is more so specialized for single target damage, and Mutsumi picks up a very solid pick here in the Bellion because it does have that 3F damage. You can try to chip away at that Sylvan Sage Vivian. I don't know why I don't see an MLK on my screen though, because this guy needs to draft it. All right. Okay. Like, what are the chances that KJ is like a top speed, like a really fast beat-on, outspeeds Soulburn S2, Ban Bellion, GG? Am I crazy? Like, is Mutsumi not thinking that's a possibility? Like, beat on S3, you just fucking let Sage fucking rip S3, Vivian, fucking S like Soulburn S1, Ban Bellion, and you just get fucking fucked in the ass. Like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is a fast beat-on. I'm pretty sure this is a fast beat-on. I'm confident this is a fast beat-on and he's banning Bellion. Show me I'm wrong. 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 Show me fast beat-on. Show me fast beat-on so I'm right. Yep, Bellion ban. Beat-on's gonna cut with bird's eye view. GG's. Wrap it up. Mutsumi, you're a fucking bum. You're so fucking bad. What the fuck is this? Alright, let's see. Is it beat-on first? Yep, GG. Fucking dumbass, man. GG's. Let's FF. Alright, Cage is gonna go for the S3. Will we see the bird's eye view that he made? Alright, and now Sage Ball he has 60 souls now, so he can do whatever the hell he wants. Soulburn S2 from the Sage Ball does land asleep, and now S3 is going to do even more damage. Now, remember, this is single target damage, right? So it is single target damage, so Armin will be able to mitigate some of that, but S3 is going to be going out onto the Urban Shadow Shoe, 13.6k. Sylvan Sage is missing her turn, and now Soulburn S1 coming out from the Sylvan Sage Vivian. Not quite enough to actually kill off the Spirit Eye Selena, unfortunately, but almost takes out that Green Armin. Just almost. And now S3, I don't think is going to be able to actually bridge this Spirit Eye Selena forward, I reckon. And now Sylvan Sage Rivian goes for the S3. Lands onto the Bunny Dom, but will it matter? I don't think so. Soulburn S1 goes out to the Selena, and this will finish it off. And now that is going to be the game. This is brutal to watch. Dude, Mutsumi is straight up just like, I don't know, man. This guy's kind of bad, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I usually don't want to flame, but like, why the fuck are we picking Green Armin in game 2 and game 4 when there's like so many fucking more mids to pick in the game? Like, it's just disgusting, man. It's just disgusting. Keep that shit hidden, man. Like, come on, man. I ain't even trying to flame, but like how can I not flame? Mutsumi picking Green Armor when Albedo exists. I mean, Like, why the fuck are we picking Urban Shadow Shoe? Can you tell me? Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I straight up don't know why. Like, what the fuck is Urban Shadow Shoe supposed to do here? Nothing. Like, is Mutsumi a legend player? Or is he, like, only Emperor? Because I feel like this draft, like, his draft is not very good. We get slightly less mitigation, sure, but we get a character that has skills. True. Why isn't my caster flaming and shitting on David? Bro, if you play like shit, you deserve to get flamed, man. Like, I'm just to be honest. If you play like shit, you deserve to get flamed, no cap. There's not a competitive player in the community that hasn't gotten shit on when they play like shit. Okay, low key though, like I said, like if you're picking green Armin when there's like 50 other mitigation units that you could pick in game 2, like you deserve to get flamed. Like straight up. Like it kind of feels like Mutsumi didn't really do any prep, like with any new units, no? Like it feels like he's playing a meta behind.
I think he's in typical Goemyeon fashion. He's looking good.
Yo, Nerdy Marky, what's up, bro?
It looks solid. With that much experience, I think there's always a room to escape. So I think Mutsumi kind of right.
This is World Cup, you should be prepared. I mean, I don't know how much preparation this guy did, you know? I can only assume, but I won't judge him for his preparation. I'll just judge him for the drafts he made, and the drafts he made were fucking terrible, so...
Oh man. With the mages, there's just so much extra souls to use.
A lot of that could be attributed to Goemyeon's hero pool as well. Like he's just so familiar with these units, their speed tunings, and how to play against them. I think he just caught Mutsumi by surprise. And just totally was unprepared for the Elagos as well as the Moon Bunny match.
All right, Goemyeon, congratulations.
No, obviously, like I feel like I also can't hate too. Actually, I can't hate. Mutsumi's trash. Sorry.
First sweep 3-1. 고명미 선수 일단 첫 본선 무대 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 3대1로 이렇게 역전승을 가져가게 됐는데 일단 기분이 어떠신가요?
우선 일단 첫 번째 관문을 통과해서 굉장히 기분이 좋습니다.
So it feels great to actually go through the first gate of the tournament stage. And then the second question is actually, how did you feel about the main matches? After the balance patch, you even had to fight against some Armins. Were you expecting that coming out from Mutsumi? 그리고 오늘 무츠미 선수 상대로 좀 경기가 어떻게 풀렸다고 생각하나요? 중간에 아밍도 이렇게 반대쪽에서 나오면서 좀 놀라시지 않으셨는지 묻고 싶습니다.
아밍은 이제 그 약간 단일 공격.
You know, if anything, like if you see like Sage Ball coming out really early in the 1-2 coming out from KJ's side, like immediately, I think personally in your head you should be thinking of picking like a Taiwan on prot set or something, or like some kind of like a Taiwan, right? Because you need to, if you have the 8 Taiwan, you can deter him from pressing sleeps, right? And then getting basically 50% more damage on the S3, right? And you get rage, you get like some tempo back to like death break and stun potentially, right?
So before that, he picked Armin before that slot, so I don't think it was the best drafting coming out from Mutsumi.
Genras looks OP, man. Like super OP.
Because I had some slots open to go through. And after, you had talking about the ban picks a little more. You had some wild ban picks going through a lot of the balance patch heroes. Did you expect to use that many in today's matches? 일단 오늘 밸런스 패치 용들을 굉장히 많이 사용하셨잖아요. 오늘 밴픽에 사용하려고 이렇게 많이 준비를 하신 건가요? 아니면 그냥 오늘 밴픽이 잘 풀려서 최근 밸런스 패치 용들
And he's free, yeah, exactly.
최근 밸런스 패치된 캐릭터들을 다 써보고 이제 쓸만하다 생각한 캐릭터들은 이제 템 세팅도 좀 괜찮게 해주고 준비 많이 했습니다.
So after going through all the balance patched heroes, I
Big
went through
Viola,
and
no.
I had to try a lot of those heroes, and I thought the heroes that were actually really good after the balance patch. I did also the gear and item setting, and then I prepped in that way for the tournament. And also next one is going to be either face pump or SYAC as your opponent in the winners bracket. Who do you want to face against as an opponent? 다음 경기에는 페이스 펌프 선수나 SYAC.
He's gonna say it doesn't matter. I have to beat everyone anyway.
어떤 선수가
Watch.
올라왔으면 좋겠나요?
그 두 선수는 진짜 잘 몰라가지고 누가 올라올지 잘 모르겠습니다.
아 무츠미 선수도 잘 모른다 그랬는데 반대쪽도 그런가요? So I actually don't know much about the opponent of either face pump or SYAC. So I don't actually know who will come up. I don't really mind as much. And the final question, there's a lot, of course, from the Korean fan side, Korean community, and the Korean chat. There's a lot rooting for you. Do you want to have any shout-outs for your fans, please? 채팅창에 한국 쪽에 보면은 특히 많은 팬분들이 또 응원해주시고 계신데 승자조 진출까지 이렇게 응원해주신 팬들에게 한마디 부탁드립니다.
여러분 우승 스킨은 메카 모르티입니다. 네, 건담 변신 기대해 주시면 고맙겠습니다.
The winner skin will be Mecha Mort. So wait for the
Mecha Mort.
Gundam skin on Mort.
Gundam skin? Oh.
Big shout out from 고명희. Thank you for the
That's fucking
interview and
based.
good luck in the winners match. 고명희 선수 인터뷰 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Golden
And that is
hero.
it, everyone. And I had the bag and
I'll take a Mort skin.
Mecha Mort Gundam skin. Oh, a solid choice, but we got
Where's
the gear
Light?
for
He's
him,
not playing until
so-
later.
Except for that game one, I think he felt solid. Okay, we'll see. He felt very confident and also very, actually, he was so confident that he thought the first match was actually okay. So we'll see if he's being put to test again. Because that game one, gotta say it was a bit challenging, won't you say, right? Is it? Is game one?
I think the game plan was
He
there.
definitely put him on the spot there, and he needed to reach a lot deeper into his bag to kind of receive and roll with the punches, if you will.
Oh.
Guys, stop the cap. Mutsumi was first pick, alright? Stop the
We
cap.
got 3 more matches to go through for sure. For now, that was it. The 3-1 Mutsumi, not gone from the tournament, everyone. Mutsumi still has another chance. So in this tournament stage, you can basically say you have 2 lives. You have 2 lives. If you lose one best of 5, you lose one, go down to the lower bracket, and then you can still climb up all the way to the
Ben, what's up, Ben?
there's
Thank you for the
still a way
17 months,
to come
bro.
back, but it'll
How you been,
be a
man?
little tougher
God
because
damn.
you already lost a life, and again,
It's been a
we're
minute.
gonna meet up on
Holy.
the winners for the semifinals. So I think everyone, maybe not everyone, but a lot of us are happy about the balance patch, right? A lot has changed. So much has changed, except for Boss Arunga being first picked.
Finally stayed up late enough for Victream. Yo, what's up, bro?
A lot has changed. C. Lilius was also pre-banned. So if you missed the patch note, because we can't like in detail tell you everything about the hero, we will be missing. We have to skip and go through a lot of what's happening on the screen. Make sure to go on our Stowe website and read the patch notes. There are lots of exciting things that you might have missed in detail, like Specimen Says was banned out, and also lots of heroes. I can't even think about all the heroes. Festive Ida was also banned out, post-banned, and I'm expecting these heroes to be seen a lot
In
more
the Idol
throughout
and
today. Yes, it's because it's a best of 5. A lot more hero pool is going to be allowed and available. So we're supposed
Yeah, I
to
have to change so many units too.
But
Are you looking fresh? I'm
there's
not.
nothing else coming up. So
I'm a fucking
I guess
Yag
this is
Raider
the best
Tina,
time for you
dude.
Actually, oh, by the way, guys, we know that the
Talk about the balance.
the coupon code website might still be down a little bit, so we will see.
Game has so much QOL
There's a
next
couple
patch,
of
yeah.
alternative people have figured out. There's one on Stove. There's one within the client if you play on the PC client.
Yes, PC client is the way, everyone.
Wait,
If you've
PC
never
client
tried
has.
it, please try
Really?
it because it's
진짜?
so smooth. It runs so quickly.
Oh wait, okay. I'll do it later.
Okay, I guess we don't have a break.
All right, let's go straight
All
in.
right,
Yeah, thank you,
Go
Kenny.
right into the next set.
All
I'm ready
right,
for
I'm
more
ready.
RTA, guys.
I am ready. Okay,
The
let's go
website is
in.
down,
Face
yeah.
pump. It's time to
Yeah,
go in.
reverse.
A mid. I remember face pump with that a mid. And that band protection going really fast and one DBK game.
Does
that
anybody
was
know if
insane
Face Pump
also,
has been
so
actually been doing prep work or no?
certainly a speedy a player out there.
Vic, you claim your
Yeah,
ML5?
bro,
No.
Yeah, BBK, his claim to fame, man. This guy believes in that character, and it always
What's the
performs. But,
code?
you know, a lot of people
Does anybody
are
have the
looking
codes?
out for his Bloodblade Corinne.
He
They're gonna have some
has
answers
hella
ready, so I
training and
hope
shit.
He has a
Yeah,
little
that's
bit
good.
more, especially in a best of 5. This is really going to test players like Facepump to see if he can go the distance.
If he's practicing on the stream, it's kind of bad though. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly.
If you practice on the stream, it's kind of bad.
Is here.
I feel like
His
light.
opponent,
If you're like practicing
also
off stream,
a
is good.
very, indeed, crazy fast player. SYAC. As you can see, Aros, Tori, Pera in the band protection. You know what's up with this guy.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can claim the stuff now.
Yeah, Carr
But
was
looks like the
talking about
website's
going the
not
distance,
dead anymore.
And if we do indeed go the distance, I think I'm more favored towards SYAC just because we've seen him play so many different draft
Practicing on the
archetypes.
stream, you're just giving away your strats for free. Yeah.
Village, and he can speed it up with a race with the imprints. So he's a very, very wide player as far as his skill
I'm
set
rooting for like
allows him to
light
go.
KKB and
I
Face
think if
Pump.
it's going to be a shorter
From top to
set,
bottom,
I'm
I
more favored
root for like
towards
KKB 1, Light 2, and then
if we
FP3.
do go for that full 5 matches, I think my money's got to be on SYAC.
So in terms of if we go longer for the bigger hero pool and the experience, maybe SY has the upper
I'm
hand.
rooting for Light as well. Yeah, I hope he can.
Has been
I hope he can
prepping
do
for
it.
this, practicing
I mean,
really
Light's good enough
hard.
to do it. Light's good enough
We'll
to
see
do
what
it, so.
happens, as this is certainly another big
So rooting for
matchup.
KKB after what Mascot said about him? Yeah, I mean, KKB and I are good friends, so yeah.
Especially the
Like, all
global
jokes aside,
fans
like, he's
were
a good
also
friend of
waiting
mine,
for
so
this one
I'm hella
a
rooting for him.
lot. SYAC, known one of the strongest from the server. And even with that, all the balance change, some players actually had some different opinions on if it's like really good, like in terms of top tier, or is it really top tier, or is it like slightly below the top tier?
Cougar batting relatable gear, true.
So we'll see some difference in play style. As soon as the game is ready, we will load in immediately.
Yeah, in terms of the balance.
Because it actually, I think some people don't know, but literally last,
G-Clef, I was honestly
not
surprised,
last
you know,
Legend,
even
but
if the balance patch changes were
the
insane,
season before the
the
one
fact
that just
you know, the
ended,
players didn't have a lot
I
of
wouldn't have
time
ended
to,
Legend without
you know,
Group
develop the
Bat.
strategies. I thought
Because he
Bob
was the
would
one
kinda
that
shift
reached out to
more to a
me
safer, you know,
about
tried
playing
and
more
true play
pre-ban
what
because
you
I was
already
struggling
know.
pretty hard last
My
season.
God, that game one
And then
was,
he was
all
like,
the
"Yo,
buff
try more
characters on
pre-ban,"
both
and then
sides
we had
got
like a
loved.
whole call and talk and stuff. So
Yeah, and you gotta wonder to some degree that these players have really practiced the buff character, and they have 2 weeks to do it. So maybe by now, those characters for the competitors have become the tried and true, and they're just so confident because of the way you see these guys slam these characters go so fast.
Means that they are ready. Oh, BBK. Total ban, I think that includes pre-ban.
you know
and
he's
also
chill like that. No,
post-ban.
he's hella chill.
Banned out from SYAC twice. Picked 3 times, and if you might say,
Where's
oh,
it in
3
PC
times
client?
not
Is Cookies
much,
and Cream
not
still
that
here?
many, but
I think
if you
Cookies and
think
Cream was
about
shilling it earlier in the Twitch
pre-bans
chat.
and
I don't know
post-bans
though.
And how many games you actually played?
Let me see real quick if I can find
Three's
it for you,
actually
Ben.
pretty
Hold on.
high.
Let me see.
The
One sec.
matchup, 5-5, 75, and the first attack rate. First attack rate is also the first turn rate. It means the same.
No, I think it's too far up. I don't think it's here anymore.
So.
Ooh, okay.
Slightly.
Who took the first turn? Is that
Oh,
what that
but
is?
yeah, who took the first turn? But that's why
Oh,
it's
it's too
only
far
at
back. Oh, you can use this
50%.
though.
That's a little surprising. Even with the first turn.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wonder why.
I think that's more emblematic.
You can use that, Ben.
SYAC is a player
You
that
can
doesn't
use
have to
that.
take
That one
the
works.
first turn. So he might not be
Because
well
I use
practiced,
that.
Whereas if
You
you,
can
look
use
at
that.
Facepump, he's a guy that plays mostly cleave, which is speed-based playstyle. So whenever he gets it, he needs to win because that's his one advantage.
And they've also got the jerseys on for the tournament stage, looking sharp and good. Oh, face pump 80%. Oh, hey, hello, waving his hand. Face pump.
Fan favorite.
And that's why I see on the right. Looking to go, ready, zoned in.
Bro,
man, this one I have
SYAC
no
looks like
clue
he
who's
he
gonna
like
get
he
this.
totally looks like a guy that lives
Whoever
alone, dude.
wins
Like,
goes
look,
to
like
get
behind him,
KJ.
there's just nothing. The shelf has nothing.
SYAC is going to
Fucking,
look a little
there's
more
just nothing
favorable.
around.
However, you gotta love this face pump guy, man. From his interviews, the way he just conducts himself, his belief in his heroes. I'm in that 80%.
All right, second match of.
All right, I'm gonna mute the commentary because I don't really. It's whatever. So the most important thing is we need to see who's first pick, right? Whoever's first pick is gonna have a huge advantage here, and we're gonna need to see the pre-bans. So we see Lidica, Bossarunka get pre-banned by SYAC, and then Zio Harsetti. So FP is sticking to his comfort pre-bans, and obviously Lidica's off the table. So I wonder if Facepump had prepared for that and he ungeared Lidica potentially. But Renac does get picked up by SYAC, and so he is the first pick here. So Facepump has to respond on the 1-2 to try to address that Renac. And just as I say that, he locks in the Fallen Cecilia and New Moon Luna. Right? Obviously, the skill effect nullifier also tanks the Renac fixed damage. And now SYAC wastes no time at all. Goes for Spirit Eye Celine and Dragon Bride Senya on the 2-3 when Illinav is still open. That's, I would say, a little bit interesting. But Facepump, if he is on Oria's Illinav, he might not want to double up, or maybe he doesn't even need to go with Illinav here. He can maybe try to go up tempo. He can pick units that don't care about, Renac and Celine and try to break through it that way. We'll try to see, let's see how he wants to play this spot here. This is gonna be really important. Okay, so he does go for tempo, which is good. Because some people might pick reactive, right? And they go like Illinav or something to stop the pen damage from Renac and Dragon Bright Senya, but it's not necessary, right? You already have the FCC. If you double up an Aureus, you might not have enough damage in your draft. So picking tempo with the C Phantom Politis is really good, and taking the BBK is pretty solid as well, because obviously she has the immortality, she has that 1v4 potential. You have C Phantom Politis that can just drag her every single turn, so it's very, very solid. Now, I don't know if SYAC is going to want to go with Politis. So he does go for DJB into the Fallen Cecilia, which makes a lot of sense. Right? You can invert the barriers, get the tempo, S3, boost your team up, kill a lot of things with Nimble Sword, and Dragon Bright Senya can push it up 30%. So a very solid 4-pick there. I don't know if we want to lock Politis here, bro. I really don't know if you want to lock Politis here, because you want to ban last year, right? You really want to ban last year. What is he gonna go? Knockwall. Knockwall's interesting. Why would you go Knockwall? Because if you draft Knockwall, you're basically saying that you're buff stacking, right? And now FP has the luxury of banning DJB, so you don't have the cleanse push, right? And then if C Phantom Politis tags you and it's fast enough and outspeeds you, aren't you kind of in trouble? I get okay, that's good. FP just sticks to the post pan on the Knockwall. He doesn't want to risk the fact that there's a potential like buff stack, and then Mon gets the S3 S2 onto the BBK. 10k HP Renac, which means that the Renac is probably pretty high attack. And now SYAC is going to go for the S2. Who does he want to put the Pilfer onto? Goes onto the BBK, actually strips off the first immortality. And now S3 coming in from the Renac goes for the BBK to proc the second immortality right away. And now BBK is going to be at basically 0 HP or 1 HP, but if the DJB S2 is able to strip that immortality, Facepump is in really, really bad trouble. I'm going to let you know that right now. He's going to be in very, very big trouble. Okay. FP goes for the S3. Soul Constellation procs, lands the seal onto the Dragon Bright Senya, but does not strip off the Spirit Eye Celine, which means that is on ER. And that S2 is going to be able to strip off onto that BBK, takes out the immortality. S3 will push the Spirit Eye Celine forward, and now she can go for the Nimble Soulburn S1 into an S3. And this game looks really bad for Facepump. Soulburn S1 goes out onto the C Phantom Politis with a Nimble Sword, takes her out in one shot, and now gets another turn to go for the S1, finishes off the BBK, putting it into a 2v4 situation, Dragon Bride Senya now gets that S3 30% combat readiness for herself and the Spirit Eye Celine, and Face Pump immediately surrenders game number 1 in favor of SYAC. I mean, honestly, what do you guys think about Face Pump's draft there? First pick advantage, right? The first game really, you can't really criticize too much because whoever gets first pick on the first game, because everything is open, it's a little bit hard to win, to be honest, right? Yeah.
That must have been painful for Face Pump.
Like, I'm kind of surprised that like neither player picked the new units. You know, like how come there's like no one's picking the new stuff? Like everyone's like no one practiced the new stuff or what?
Yeah, he had a lot of supports, but knocking out those immortalities and then that just the cherry on top between that Desert Jewel Bazaar, that last trip, she didn't even get a chance. So I was a little worried that Face Pump, you know, a lot of people know he likes that BBK, the Bloodblade Corinne. I think he's got to change this up a little bit, kind of stick to his roots and go back to
The 100 roll is from a coupon code.
Now, well, thanks to being in the lunatic format, now he has to change it up.
All right, Face Pump does get first pick this time, so we're gonna be able to see if he can kind of clutch back and bring one game back in his favor.
As long as Face Pump still has, you know, one card left in the deck, he doesn't run out of openers to play. You can always just swing it back on him. Just don't let up.
SYC sold all his shit to Whale on E7, GG, so when he wins, he can buy his shit back, Keck W. Lol.
He lost the first game. Will likely have the first pick, Face Pump. Down 1, SYAC.
Did anyone else use the coupon and get the 100 molas? Because I haven't logged in yet to check. I only redeemed it. So we're going to see Lone Wolf Para and Hellion Lua get banned out by Face Pump, and Conquer Lilius and Amid get banned out by SYAC. I really hope Face Pump ungeared a lot of the units that he used to qualify and practice other stuff. Because if he didn't, he's so fucked.
Face Pump now in that first pick position. What is he going to show us here?
Lots of speeders gone. Festive Ida first.
Okay. Festive Ida first pick.
So we talked about the big blow-ups this character had.
That is really interesting.
He is that good, G-Clef. We talked about this actually when discussing the buffs. Festive Ida is one of those characters you can play both offensively and defensively.
Tori A-Ras 1-2.
Defense break, she's got the silence. You can enable an entire aggressive team. And on the defensive side, if you flush her out of her stealth buff, well, she gets shy and she blasts your entire
Kieran looks pretty good here, obviously, but you can't go Kieran on 2-3, right? You would have to go Kieran on 4-5 after SYAC locks in his 3-4, right? So you just need to pick tempo here.
I almost think the Tori's a little bit high risk here.
Oh, really?
If you're ready, let's go.
Okay, Crow for mid. Interesting. Tenebria on 3. Ooh.
Interesting lineup there. Roz Tori for SYAC. Let's see what comes in.
Okay. That's not what I would have expected. I was kind of expecting tempo plus mid 3 maybe. But that's okay.
Units, damage dealers, speed setup one after another, especially after that for game 1 loss. But
Shu.
here goes into
Conk is pre-banned.
SYAC picks up the Urban Shadow Shoe and
Hand guy.
Once again, I mean, these characters,
looks good.
We've seen the power they possess, and they look a little bit scary when they get going. So
What the fuck? This is the biggest coupon I've ever seen on a gacha game. Yeah, they went crazy, dude.
is slowing down to fight him at this like standard bruiser level.
Yeah, Meteor Cork had a big fall.
Argent Hui is Hua-Young, so that indicates it's a fast Tenebria. Okay.
Players here in E7WC kind of giving him a chance, opting for that S2 extra damage really puts him in a position where he's not as.
What's the code? Does anybody have all the codes?
Actually pump out and close out some matches.
Summer.
A double.
Morning.
Ice.
So, I don't know about the double. I think he needs something that's a little bit more aggressive. We need a lot more damage coming in.
What do you want to do? You don't feel good?
Celine snipe.
Yeah, he was kind of waiting for that. Green Celine gets
Do whatever you want. It's okay. I'm either with either one option. So we see Celine. Wait, who did Face Pump lock in? Fuck, I didn't see.
Needing to go more.
Ida Celine? Oh, Ida Celine,
Yes,
okay.
he gets a speed opener in that third pick position, but kind of gets the Argent
Yo,
way
where's my
flying
mods?
Dan
Can someone
away. So
pin
not in the cleanest
Nathan's
position, and
message
we
for the
will be
coupon
getting into
codes?
match 2 right here.
Thanks.
First turn, Shirley, Witch Tenebria. Let's go.
Okay, so we are gonna see the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria get first turn from face bump here. And now S3. Oh, he locked in SSB. Okay. So it's no prot set on this ARAS. Interesting. So Tenebria it goes for the S2 to go into stealth, which makes a lot of sense. You want to go for the S2 to protect yourself. I'm kind of surprised he went for Seaside Bologna on 5 though. What the fuck? S3 comes out, goes on to the SSB. Why did he go? What? What the fuck is going on? Huh? My phone? Wait. I just send it to you? S3 from facepump. Does he land the debuffs he needs? Doesn't even matter. Facepump lost. His draft is too shit. No flame. Thank you. I don't think it matters though, doesn't it? Dual attack. No Cascade Tori. S1 goes on Tenebria. Game over. I got Villager from L5 ticket. Am I fucked? I'm fucked. Oh, GG's. Listen, I'm cheering for Facepump, but when I watch Facepump do that draft, like he did not practice much without his units that he brought to qualifiers. It looks like because you cannot early pick Festive Ida. Like you can't first pick Ida at all because if they're not guaranteed to have something to strip you to proc your shyness, you're basically just like your unit's just fucking useless. Like look, it did 1.2k damage. Like it doesn't do anything in the draft. You can only pick it on like 3, 4, 5 where there's a guaranteed strip, right? Like a Conk, like a Sea Phantom, like a Lua, something like that that can like strip off the stealth and then it forces the shyness, right? And like they can either tank up and pick high defense stuff so your chip damage doesn't work on Ida, or they just play single target, and which is exactly what SYAC did. So I don't know. FP's draft was just trash. And like, okay, like let's just say you go Tenebria and then you go fucking Huayang on 4. Like, so you're basically saying, okay, I'm playing aggro, right? I'm playing aggro with Tenebria on 3 and it's fast. And you pick Huayang, right? And then we're gonna slow down and pick SSB. Like, bro, that's a fucking like that's champion level play. Like, no flame. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is like basic RTA like draft principles. Like, you don't pick an aggro opener on 3 with a bridge on 4, and then you just fucking sack your bridge and you play slow. Like, makes no sense. And like, why are we picking SSB versus 4 single target units? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm not trying. Like, I don't want to flame. But like this deserves flame. This one deserves fucking flame, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, like he's the guy I want to win. I'm rooting for him, but like, keep that shit hidden, man. Okay, so Celine and Acades get banned out by FP. Sea Phantom Politis and BBK get banned out by SYAC. So clearly, SYAC is just banning out like literally everything that Facepump plays, pretty much, right? So Facepalm takes the Renak as his first pick this time. Imperial now gets picked up. Yeah, makes sense. Is it BO5? Yes. So we do see the Imperial Ilnav and the Sage Ball come out. And we're gonna see the Fallen Cecilia get picked up with the DJB on 3 to try to deny the counter pick, I guess. Sid? Oh my god. Wait, he's getting disrespected, dude. He's getting disrespected. SYC said, fuck the bullshit. I'm going Sid, Wanderer Silk into your fucking Renak. Good pivot by Facepalm. This is good pivot. You have to pivot away, right? You can't go double imprint. It's not worth it, right? You go for 50-50 win con on game 3, you're just gonna fucking be a sack of shit, and I'm just gonna flame you more. So pivoting away is very good here. Very, very good. Flying's okay. I think it's not bad. Only issue is if you go Hua Young, he has the opportunity of maybe just banning FCC, right? Because he's already most likely banning FCC. ACID can't kill through FCC. FP needs to keep that in mind. Okay. Sure. Yeah, more gets into ban. K1 gets banned. Yeah, makes sense. Good pivot from Facepalm. Good job. I flamed him a lot, but he had a good draft this time, so that's good. Hopefully FP can win this one. I mean, he's probably going to get outsped, right? Okay, so SYAC does proc attack buff from Alexis Basket. Now, obviously, Divine Vessel is going to proc. Will this be enough damage to kill through the FCC? It is not. Divine Vessel is going to be procking. Will it be able to kill off the Wanderer Silk and let the DJB cut in front? It's not enough. Wanderer Silk is going to be able to get the S2 to finish off the Renak, and it does. Sasha does now proc. And a balance is on 25k HP. Oh my god. SYC is going to go for the S3 onto the Hua Young. Will it be enough damage? It is not. And now this barrier inversion is going to be huge. It needs to push back ACID. And he does land the pushback on the ACID, but he does not land it onto the Imperial Ilnav. And now FCC barrier can't go onto this Hua Young, so this is very scary. Oh my god. Wait. Was that the right play? S3? Okay. Sure. I would have S1 ACID. Low key. Because, like, if ACID cuts you, aren't you kind of dead? Counter? Dude. Oh my god, FP is trolling, dude. FP is trolling, man. Alright, GG FP. The winning play is S1 ACID there, right? Like I said. You have the S1 ACID because in case he outspeeds you and gets the S1 and kills you, you die. Sage Ball can't fucking kill you with S1 or S2 on the Hua Young, right? So you can't go for the S3 skill now because you can't grant it to Hua Young. You go for the S1 provoke, which is 100% chance onto the ACID. You can win the game from there. Oh my god, FP, dude. Dude, FP bronze, man. Bronze. 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 Like, fuck, dude. Why am I rooting for this guy? Fucking bronze.
Putting him down to the lower brackets. Facepamp's not gonna be feeling.
It's not over yet. I mean, you can still win back in the lower bracket. You know, get a lot of practice in this week.
Went back to Cleve, but it was already too late a little bit.
Could be the main stage kind of
FP first 2 drafts were really bad, yes.
Expecting best of 5. Yeah, 100%. But however, he does have another chance. So I really want to see Facepalm
I mean,
back to the drawing board.
okay, no comment, man. I've already flamed FP enough. I've already flamed him enough. Like, I don't want to flame him anymore. Unless you guys want me to, I'm down. But I won't flame him. I won't flame him anymore. Oh, Facepalm.
A little bit of Ricazzo from last year. Played aggro all the way through the global qualifiers, and he looked amazing, but once he got to the main stage, you know, he pulled Death Dealer Ray off of a daily, and he thought, hey, let me see if I can make this pivot. Nope, ended up, turns out, you know, should have stayed aggro, so I think Facepalm could take a page out of that playbook.
FP might need to drop an apology video after this. I have no comment, man. I have no comment. Like, it's best I say nothing.
Pretty strong. I'm already looking forward.
Yeah.
If you gave me those units, or you gave me those drafts and told me to guess who made them, I wouldn't guess Facepump. Yeah.
Players, right? Everybody was voting Facepump because he's a fan favorite. But
When are you gonna compete in E7 World Cup? I would much rather commentate it and cast it.
underestimate a single one of them. Look how dominant he looked in this setup.
This is like a dream come true.
And some of the highlights from the matchup 3-0. Got to see Festivita, but not really, because didn't really get to use that big damage.
Which of my powers?
Yeah, some single target damage.
Victory and honor.
And
yeah, SYAC just played this entire series so well, navigated around all of Facepump's win condition, like picking all single target through the Ida, and here finding a way to actually burst down the B-Hwa, which I didn't think was possible, and really walking a
So
knife edge.
disappointing,
It's like
man.
there was even one counter attack, it would not have led
So
to
so
that
disappointing.
Assassin Sid finish.
Shall I test my knowledge?
oh yes, and we will have an interview with the winner. Congratulations on your first win, SYAC. You're moving
Call him
on
right now. I don't want to
the
talk to him
winner
after that
bracket in the
performance.
semifinals.
I don't want to talk to him after that performance. That performance was ass.
That convincing
Yeah.
3-0 victory. SYAC 선수
0-1-0.
승리를
Oh, wait, I need to mute my mic.
축하드립니다. 3대0으로 이렇게
Oh, here.
페이스펌프 선수를 꺾었는데요. 일단 지금 기분이 어떠신지 알고 싶습니다.
首先祝贺你以
呃
4-0的成绩赢得本次
就是
比赛，请问你现在的心情如何呢？
感觉还可以吧，毕竟这个都在我的预料结果之中啊，没有什么变数。
기분이 매우 좋고요. 예상을 했던 경기 결과라서 그렇게 놀랍지는 않습니다.
So it feels really good, and this is somewhat of an expected result. So I was actually expecting this type of result, so it does feel really good defeating him. So you defeated
Got it.
him with 3-0 score. So and you had a couple of weeks to prepare for your opponent. What did you focus on when you were preparing for this matchup today? 일단 몇 주 동안 시간이 조금 있었는데요. 오늘 3대0으로 경기 결과가 나오기도 했고 페이스펌프 상대로 어떤 걸 중심으로 오늘 경기에 준비를 했을까요?
你有2周的时间准备今天的比赛，请问你为今天的比赛做出了哪些准备呢？
我大概看了20多个小时的预选赛录像吧。我对 FacePop 选手的所有的 BP， 他的选人思路以及他这种配置都了如指掌。说实话，我比他还了解他的选手。不过他今天表现的还可以吧，因为他很聪明，调整了出人顺序。本来我是在第2局准备踢掉暗霜跟雪卡，他在第1局就提前使用了，还可以。
저는 이미 치렀던 예선 동영상을 거의 20시간 가까이 보면서 페이스펌프 선수의 뱀픽과 모든 데이터를 공부한 상태였습니다. 하지만 페이스펌프 선수는 오늘도 매우 잘해줬습니다.
KKB playing next, right? Let's go.
똑똑한 선수이기 때문에 오늘 좋은 경기를 보여주셨다고 생각합니다.
So actually went through the video of him going through the qualifiers from server qualifiers, about 20 hours of run throughing that again. So I studied Facepump's data, and I think he actually played better compared to a few weeks ago. And he's a very smart player. But I prepped really hard against him, especially spending lots of hours. But moving on to your next matchup, though, you have to face Go Myung-mi in the winners bracket, and he's a very strong opponent. And he also mentioned that he doesn't really know anyone from the other side of the bracket between you and Facepump. Do you have any shout-out, anything you want to say? Some big words to Go Myung-mi? 다음 경기에는 그리고 또 승자조에서 고명미 선수랑 이렇게 맞붙게 되는데 고명미 선수는 페이스펌프 선수도 그렇고 SYAC 선수도 그렇고 잘 모른다고 이렇게 말씀하셨습니다. 어떻게 좀 한마디 아니면 다음 각오 같은 거 말씀해 주실 수 있나요?
那么你的下一场比赛就要和 Komiami 选手，也就是 KJ 选手进行比赛。刚才他在采访中说不太了解你，你有什么话要对他说吗？
下场比赛的话，我感觉应该也还可以吧，应该就是5-5开状态吧。因为他跟我一样都是全能型的选手，其实我们在先手后手的情况下都能做到一个比较好的 BP， 所以下一场比赛的话，我会准备好的。
사실 저는 괜찮다고 생각합니다. 제가 우승할 가능성도 충분히 있다고 생각합니다. 다음 시합을 위해서 열심히 준비하도록 하겠습니다.
So I think it's okay for him to say that. Actually, I think there's still some chance for me to actually win. So I think I can take my chances and also practice hard for the next match if I can get it through. And that's all for the interview. Congratulations for winning your first tournament stage. And
Congratulations,
good luck in
SYAC.
the upcoming matches. SYAC 선수 인터뷰 감사합니다.
谢谢你的采访，谢谢。
好，谢谢，拜拜。
All right.
Holy cooked.
What confident words coming from SYAC. He was ready, expecting a 3-0 result. Oh man. That semifinal, match number 5, you see up there on the tournament tree is gonna be spicy. I'm not really looking forward to that one already. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's my choosing, Ethan. Fucking suck my dick, bitch.
Well. He said, me and KJ are the same type of flexible player, so I give us a 50-50. I mean, you can't not love that, right?
Oh, really? Oh, 50-50 against KJ? That's
Bro, it's kind of sad that
pretty high
KKB and Light potentially have to kill each other, dude.
We'll see what happens. But those are the 2 matches. I hope everyone is enjoying, especially.
No way, bro is scamming 500k out of viewers, dude. An ML5 is still an ML5.
Compared
GG's.
to a few weeks ago, still some new things kicking in. Gotta be loving the updates, as we've seen that the
KKB versus
team
Nero now, yeah.
is working very hard to get the balance up for the
Sayer Parisu, Afro Sempia, Angry Mango, W Zephyr, Meetonator, thank you for
we still
the
got 2 more
follows.
best of 5s to go through. Nero versus Kukerbat, Xiao versus Light. So crazy games are to be expected, right, Car?
That's right, G-Clef. The Nero Kukerbat, man. These guys had some words for each other between the luck, the trash talk, and I think this is just a fan favorite match. A lot of people want to see what Kukerbat is really cooking up for us.
Oh man, Kukerbat, will the luck be on his side today? And I think that everyone's looking for if that will be coming true or not. The
Back home
counter
now,
set,
yep.
it might
Well,
be,
no,
he
I'm in
might
Korea,
actually
so yeah.
play a different style. You never know what's
Are
going
they
to
doing
come
lower
up
bracket
before
today?
we
No,
go
they're only
to
doing
our
quarterfinals
next
today.
match. We will take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere because we've got 2 more best of 5s to go through tonight.
The only thing
Oh, they're
that
doing a
truly
10-minute break.
matters is whether you live or die.
You live there now? Yeah.
Are you
I'm watching E7WC, but I'm about to queue RTA and fucking Etheria. GG's.
been cherished by another? There's no need for fear, though I presume instinct isn't so easily governed.
This neck they gave is so nice. I needed it so bad. Yeah, it's a pretty nice neck. Did you have lunch? No. Mascot just ordered lunch.
It isn't strength in the physical sense. It's something
Thoughts on MLRAS? He looks sick.
physical will to protect those I hold dear. Transcending time and space. Trust me.
Does E7 World Cup had such good coupon as well? No. The coupons were not as good before. Give me a unit in meme wish. I haven't done meme wish today yet, actually. LOL.
Deliverance is inevitable.
ER is in the gutter. E7 is so back with this live stream. I mean, E7 is fucking Barack Turbo, but what's wrong with Etheria? Nothing.
Are by far my most treasured memories. I do hope we meet again.
Raspberry is real? Yes.
May the grace of abundance be always with you.
Thought about new set. Looks interesting. Looks very interesting, actually. Double cleanser. I can overload this, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can overload it.
There is no point in struggling. For your beloved nation, you shall wither away a witch.
Easy ramen cook banger. Can't wait to get my Ruck Zoc Turbo Rookie Maxing Mux Sigma from new set reviving me sad chung. What the fuck? What are you saying, bro? Yeah, that's gonna fall off, right? I have to go CC then. Do you have any ETA for presets and new sets? I don't know the date, but it's coming. That's all I can tell you. Bro has no F-res. Bro cannot do anything, man. Like, you legit cannot do anything. That guy got fucking fried, dude. Alright, nice. 5 minutes until the E7 World Cup. One more game. One more game. Lily Cass is so stupid to play against. 2 turns sleep. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Interesting. Yeah, Lilium, yeah. Lilium 3 makes sense. Tiamat, it's probably all Bloodbath. But I can't really cleave here, so I just play CC, right? I have 2 strips. I go Kazuyo. I either go Mio or go Kraken here. It's probably Mio though. First up Lilium on 3 as if he's in Diamond. I mean, he could be Diamond, but I mean, leave me alone, dude. It's ban protect. I'm honorable. I won't ban Lilium. Just kidding, I will. Okay, you have 3 cleansers plus Tiamat, no Alicorn. Okay. I'm assuming it's probably immunity, bulwark all. Reaching top 200 regular arenas and I'm ranked 380 and some of these defenses are mega speedy. Yeah, they are. Some defenses are like 360, man. It's kind of fucked. Not gonna lie. I think the play is this, right? Steal turn meter. Steal turn meter from Tiamat. Push in front. He's not Gigabyte, he's on Halloween or Jackal Guard. So I can S2 to strip the that, and then I go S3. Now we can't cleanse. S1 Ling Luo. Resist. I don't really want to S2 or 3 to wake up everything, so I'll wait Sonya to pass here, then I go for stun. Okay, now it's stunned, and then now I just need to work. I basically just work everything one at a time, right? He has Amber, or yeah, he has Amber, so I don't want to hit that. So if I could just focus this. That's 2 turns slumbered now. I can S1 that now. I don't have to worry about that for 2 turns. He's all stunned, so his turn meter S3 makes sense here. Just gain 15 CR for everybody. Yep. Now they're all awake again, so I go for another sleep rotation. Yep. And then just S1 this since that's stunned. It can't wake up. S1 that again. Now that's frozen. That's even better. S1 that. Now I'm gonna start boosting Kazuyo instead for 2 turn slumbers. Just hit that. I guess I'll just hit Ling, see if I can get a freeze hit there. I didn't get it on 4. Try to sleep the Ling again. 2 turns, slumber, nice. White Fang woke it up, so just re-sleep it. Nice. S1 Sonya again. S1 this, freeze, nice. Sleep Tiamat. Nice. Sleep Doki Doki, nice. Go Sonya again. S1 again. I mean, like why don't people like this just FF, you know? I guess they're hoping for the 10%, right? They're like, oh, I'm gonna resist. I'm gonna resist. Oh, I should have hit the Lingua, whoops. I'll get CR here. 20 seconds until E7 woke up starts again. Focus Sonya. Make sure the dots kill her. She's still not dead somehow. Just finish it. That's one Doki Doki. Does this team just CC and chip them to death? Yes.
Welcome back, everyone.
It is very toxic.
2025 tournament day number 1. Set first 2 best of 5s, and how are you liking it with the latest patch and some new heroes getting pre-banned, getting used? Some not really showing great signs yet, but some really showing great signs like Sage Val, Sea Lily is getting banned, never seen on site. Let's do Ida, not really working too well, but she can prop up. That's why players are choosing her. So there are lots of ways, and we've been also talking about the balance patch and these heroes and some really great moments for SYAC during the break. And
where is Ethereal ML Sharoon? Doesn't exist yet. LOL.
Down. And not out from the tournament. Mutsumi, Face Pump, still alive. They will be down on the lower bracket. Get to see them next week. Moving on to the other side.
Okay, I'm gonna close Ethereal now.
Nero versus Cookerbat is on. And this one matters a lot because a lot of chat rooting for Luckerbat, Cookerbat, lots of counters, lots of more expected. So everyone has been on the
KKB, BBC, let's fly.
Yeah, looking into a lot of the qualifiers, so we'll see what happens. So, oh, actually, we're getting the coupon now. Oh, I was told that we were going to be getting this later, but this is
we got another
coupon, guys. This is a different one, and 24 hours. I'm liking the times a little more. That's double from 12 hours.
Okay, that'll be a bit nicer.
Live stream. Okay,
a little more time is nice. You guys are going crazy redeeming these coupons.
Live stream 0816. We've got a lot of coupons to put in, so.
Is the website even alive for this? I'm so worried about it.
Yeah, mine went through.
I am not worried because
claim them up, guys.
During the break time, I went on the PC on the side and logged into my ID. Boom, good to go. Got the emoji, got the coupon, got the big chunk of 7th year deliverance. on top of that too. So very happy, Clef. I did a lot of work during that 10-minute break, but I hope you guys are ready for another side of cinema. I was hoping for a few more games though. 3-0. I hope that doesn't happen again, man. It's the time to tell. It's really the time to watch.
Not just the 0-3, right? The 1-3 from Gomiami. Mutsumi came out of the gates, one on the board, but then, man, quick, back-to-back 3 wins for KJ. Let's see more.
Here we go, Nero. Another Amit player. Didn't really get to see Amit at all today. Not much.
Yeah, we kind of thought we were going to see that from Face Pump, but he went with a little bit of a different game plan, and you know, not the best showing there.
I think one thing about Ahmed is that she got a little bit too popular, and when a character gets too popular, everybody starts developing their own tech for it, and you have to prepare for too many matchups. We already saw KJ bring out the Bunny Dominion, and like you said, G-Clef, he's a big lover of that pick, and whenever that thing comes through, Ahmed player has a really rough time. So we'll need to see how these players are preparing, not only for all of their matches in general, but against each other.
Oh yes, talking about each other, Nero's opponent is Cookerbat. And let's see some player data for Cookerbat. Certainly will be different. A lot more Pera, Celine, and that most pre-ban Mort is quite
that
special.
Mortelix.
Quite special for this player.
See what KKB got cooked up for us, yo. The nice thing about KKB now, about the balance patch for Cougarbat is that he doesn't have to ban Tenebria anymore, right? Because he can ban Mort plus Astromancer Elena, and then all the balance patch units can fight versus Tenebria, right? So he doesn't have to be scared of the Tenebria anymore. So as long as he has teched out for a mid,
Oh man, if you missed
Zio,
it, you'll even see this guy pull out
Litka,
units that you think are cleave
basically
units, and
every
they're
single
on counter
cleave.
set.
As long as he has like, he has prep for every single cleave, he should be able to beat Nero pretty easy. And obviously, like maybe get a counter here and there.
Virus
But
finally got a turn to play. Boom, those unit hit back too. Like what's going on?
That was insane, and he broke the chances. I'm expecting some good names, but Nero in their interview video did mention that strategy will win against the luck. We'll see.
That's why I really like this matchup, G-Clef. This Nero versus Cougarbat. Nero just so confident in his game plan, that cleave, that aggressive, that fast style. Can it overcome Cougarbat's counter game plan, man? This is going to be a great one.
A great one indeed. And key hero, Celine. You're right in there. 100% win rate. One of them, I'm pretty sure, will be broken. All depending on if you pick her in the middle, like game 2 or 3. And because of the Lunatic format,
Tam Slayer with the primer. Thank you.
Either one.
Vic Defo want to be raw dogged by KKB. Yeah, fuck it, dude.
He has multiple strategies.
Fucking Zog slapped me with the fucking BBC, dude.
Only. And because some of the players were also mentioning it's not the same. It's not best of 3. It's a best of 5. And things are quite different when it comes down to a lot more games. I think that's exactly what Nero was saying in terms of strategy. Some matchup data. 3-2. Win rate from the E7WC qualifier, the server run. Oh. First turn ratio.
First turn win rate 0%.
So Cougarbat, the other half, he 100%.
Yeah, then with Cougarbat's first turn, 0%. Wow.
So you shouldn't go first turn. Is what we're saying.
I mean, most of his strategy is constructed around counter-attacking, so whenever he's going first, he's actually giving up a lot of his set bonuses, so you know, going second is probably the way to go for him, especially
Bro,
versus
KKB needs a bigger
like
jersey, bro.
Cougarbat's got the fan vote, the prediction. 81 to 19. Heavily favored for Cougarbat on the right. But we'll see.
But like that face pump versus SYIC, right, guys? It's not just this match prediction, man. I know that face pump was a fan favorite, Cougarbat a fan favorite, but Nero was looking so dang good.
Let's see what type of game they have in plan. They had about 2 weeks to get prepped for this. Here we go. Kukubat on the right. Nero on the left. Match number 3 of the main stage. More
All right, let's
is
see it.
allowed.
We see Luna Tenebria pre-banned by Kukerbat. Zio Harsetti does get banned out by Nero. And Bossarunka, Kukerbat does get the first pick advantage, taking the Bossarunka up, and now Nero immediately goes for the re-knock as it is available.
I think Bossarunka overall had the much stronger win rate throughout the entirety of the RTA season, so you know that's the slow and steady pick, but Renak, well, I think towards the end of the season was...
And we're going to see the re-knock and ARAM coming up from Nero's side here.
Because Kukerbat likes counterattacks, he likes that turn too. You got to go with it. Rom picked up as well for the...
That's kind of interesting. It looks like Kukerbat is opting to not play for the counter RNG, right? He might be looking to play standard, and he's been prepping to play standard, which he is very good at as well, by the way. Kukerbat has so much experience in the game where he can also play standard flex, right? He's not just a pure counter player, right? So we're going to be able to see what he wants to pick up here on 2-3. Like, I would imagine you'd want to pick up some kind of, like, you know, Falls and Celia or something like that. Or Ilanav. Lone will pair on 2 for counter tempo. And then Fallen Cecilia on 3 to guarantee mitigation versus the Renak. Ooh, no, obstacle for Ilanav on 3 instead. That's very good as well. Now, I think the scary thing about this spot, though, is, like, what if Neo just jams, like, Amos Strays, right? Now, the problem with that is if he goes Amos Strays, he will lose. Because all you would need is 2 Strays counters on 4-5 because you have first pick advantage as Kukerbat. So Nero would lose. So Nero probably knows this, right? So now Nero has to draft in a way where he can play kind of standard in this setup. So he actually opts to go for Litica on 3 with the ARAM. Obviously, he can get that guaranteed reset, as well as Renak having the option of getting reset by ARAM as well.
That's a big character, I think, all season for all kinds of speed and aggression.
Now, how is Nero going to round out this draft here, though? Because you can't go debuff, right? If you go debuff, it's double cleanse on 4-5. Goes for flat. Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that.
The cleave just takes it for themselves, baby.
Yup, you get the Litica, you get the Aram, and then you get the second round of debuffs or another second round of damage. And I wonder what build this Aram's going to be on. And this is what our first time seeing.
I'm trying to think what you would go here.
She's on a doctor's bag. We might even see a full combo from this Renak.
Could you just go Kairon here? No, you can't Kairon. You can go Amiki Ida, maybe? Amiki's good. Can you go, like, Ida? Ida can't beat Flan. Solly?
Is that maybe the ban for him? Hellion Lua being hovered as well?
You want to challenge opening up? There's some quite a margin of...
I don't... Oh, locks in the Lua. Guys, you want to know a secret? You want to know a secret? You want to know a secret? What if I told you Kukerbat's Bastion of Hope Hellion Lua?
Maybe he's got some effect resistance, doesn't eat the restrict, eats that S2, gets the push-up, steals the turn, and as is with any cleave, if you get your turn stolen...
And then fucking Payra pushes up, S3, S1, boom, control, GG.
So we kind of highlighted this, guys. The pre-ban from Kukerbat a lot of times is that Mortelix, but this time opting for the New Moon Luna, and you can see there that he wants that out of the picture.
Watch. Watch. If I know Kukerbat well enough, it's Bastion of Hope Lua. Watch. I said Wallah. Show me Bastion of Hope Lua, dude. Show me Immunity Payra so it cuts up. Please. Show me Bastion of Hope. Ow, baby! Oh, baby!
Yeah, there's plenty of damage coming out from Nero, but Kukerbat still has a lot of damage on his side as well. The Ilinov, the Arunka, and that Lone
It's not enough, though, I think. Oh, man. I can't see the CR bar, though. Rack.
Kukerbat just needs to kind of survive the early game.
I can't see the CR bar.
defense
And we
break is
do
there.
get that defense break. Renak picks
Renak
up the
does get the
second
S2,
turn rotation.
S3.
Going to be filtering some of those
ARAM is going to
stats,
still be in front though. But Payro obviously will be able to get a lot of control. Ooh, a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, he goes for the S3 onto the Arunka.
Man, this is gonna hurt too.
Flan should be able to kill out the Arunka here. Yep.
Gone in 2 hits.
And now ARAM can
Well,
boost.
2.5.
And we're not done yet.
But who is he going to want to boost here?
Closing touch for this composition still has an S3. You can give another whole character.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, man. I'm a nowhere, bro. Soulburn S1 goes on to the Illinav, actually. Hellion Lua does get the S3 now. And now Lone Wolf Payra is going to be able to get the Rampage S3 and cleanse off the Illinav. There's still 3 challenges here. And it could be Tooth Payra. We don't know it yet. Now, Payra 16k HP. Very possible that it is on a Tooth build. And all you need is a little bit of chip damage to kill a Flan when you have that Uberius Tooth and Challenge together. And now that S1's going to be, S3 is going to provide the 20% combat readiness from the Lone Wolf Payra. Who is Kukurbat we're going to want to go for here with this initial S1? Goes on to the Renak. And now Illinav is going to be able to go for the S3 to apply the Indomitable to try to make your team as tanky as possible. And this S3, will it kill the Renak? It will not. But Renak is not taking the turn. Flan will get an S1, but Payra is going to have an S1. Tooth kills off the Renak, and now Lua is going to be able to get another S1. Will it tag the ARAM? It does! It does land. 2 focus stacks now coming out onto the Flan. Litica will have an S1 going into the Lua, but defense buff, Indom, Aureus, I think this is going to be way too much for this Litica and Drag to actually kill this Lua in one shot. And now Kukurbat deciding who is going to be the best target for the S1. Breaks the skill null off of the Litica here. S1 goes out. Not enough damage to kill off the Hellion Lua. More combat readiness going in favor of Kukurbat. S1 goes on to the Litica again. ARAM drags another hit from the Flan. And this finally takes out the Hellion Lua. But Payra can win this by herself. Payra can win this by herself. Now, Kukurbat is trying to debate if he should go for a Soulburn. He holds it. S1 defense break almost one-shots that Litica. And now Illinav S1 will get a little bit of healing back, and this will be able to finish off this Litica. And now Flan gets another S1, which means one more dual attack is going to be coming out from the ARAM S1. That S1 actually does hit onto that Payra. That is very unfortunate. Now, this is a very scary situation to be in. Defense break does land on ARAM. Oh my god! ARAM does cut in front, though. S1 comes out onto the Payra. Miss! A huge miss! An absolutely huge miss! If this Flan misses again, this Payra can win the game! Soulburn, this is not going to be enough damage to kill off the ARAM. Will this land on this Payra? Kukurbat needs a little bit of luck here. Will this Payra evade? He does evade! But he's still stunned for one more rotation. And now ARAM does have the S3, S1. S1 Soulburn gets the Flan duel, and that's going to seal the game. Unfortunate. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. That was very close. Low-key. Low-key. Guys, low-key. I feel like... Don't you just all in the Flan there? You think about it? Like, you know how he was killing off, like, Renak and he was killing off Litica first? Don't you just, like, throw all your, like, Tooth and your chip damage onto the Flan? Right? Break skill null, throw all the fixed damage into the Flan to try to kill her, right? That way, when Lone Wolf Payra is available to Soulburn on that third rotation, it kills. You know, I think it's a little bit of an oversight on Kukurbat. But we'll see. He can still win this. But really good draft from both sides, though. Nero drafted really well. Kukurbat drafted really well as well, so...
Having that S3 where you can CR push somebody by 100%, get all the cooldown back, huge combo potential, and Nero's like, nah, that's a Flan enabler, guys.
Renak had S3, but Renak was provoked, so it doesn't matter, right? And the Renak S3 doesn't do that much damage because you have Illinav there, right? You have mitigation, you have defense buff, you have pen res. Like, it doesn't really matter that much if the Renak has S3. So I think Kukurbat kind of misplayed there. Renak at S3 and ARAM S3. Renak with 2 stacks, and it doesn't matter. Because Renak would have went in front of the A ramp, so it would have only have been 1s3. So Kukurbat just kind of, I think maybe a wrong target selection, to be honest. So Payra Conquer Lilies gets banned out on Nero's side here, and then Aim It and Briar get banned out by Kukurbat.
Nero's definitely doing his homeworks as well. Takes out, like you guys said, the Conqueror Lilies. He knows Kukurbat's fast. Yes, he does prefer playing counterattacks, but do not make the mistake of thinking Kukurbat is a slow player. And we're hovering. There she is, the Abyssal Yufine. That's usually
Abyssal Yufine gets picked up here. Okay.
Yeah, is this the first time we're seeing her today?
Yeah,
this
today,
was the
first time.
Not only just the first round pick, but like the highest pick rate, right, G Clef? So it's really surprising to see in game 3.
Yeah, highest pick.
You know why
from
that
the
is, Card?
qualifiers.
What is that, Valk?
Well, think about all of the buff units we're hyped to see.
Sage Ball and
Sage Ball, you
Cezanne.
get Soul Burn, you can one-shot her. Ida gets flushed out of her stealth. Shyness, bada bing, bada boom, right? Twisted Idol and Kayron, you're guaranteed to activate him. So, and of course, Lionheart Skirmia is going to do her thing. So, Abyssal Yufine has a bad matchup versus pretty much every single buff character. And on top of that, not so hot into
Sage
Spirit
Ball
Eye
and
Celine as
Spirit
well.
Eye
When she
Celine
gets
on
that
the one
possession
too.
of
That's
her, oh
interesting.
boy, every time you hit, you are forced to attack her, and she will counterattack you.
Yeah, very well said, man. Jeez, the Spirit Isoline, though, she's not even one of these buffed units. That was a previous buff patch, but this character has been on a tear from the early Soulburns. We saw a lot of these players really use her to kind of her full potential, and she feels very oppressive. Let's see how Kukurbat kind of answers in kind.
Well, that was potentially because Spirit Isoline was buffed like 40 times in the past 3 years.
Like, you don't know if Kukurbat is on a
We talked about the power of these exclusive
an
equipment.
Aureus build or an Elbrus build, right, on this Yufine.
Oh my god, a red!
Kukurbat goes for Blood Moon Haze ran on 3.
What's the bat cooking?
There are
You know, we did say don't mistake him for a slow player. He does have that.
Couldn't Nero pivot into like Young Senya +1 then? Like Young Senya Double Earth?
And that has to keep Nero thinking. You know, all of these good, fast units are out. Am I getting cleaved? And if I get cleaved, am I safe to hit their units? Did his units hit back this time? What's going on?
There are
What's
some
on
counters.
counter? I gotta be a little careful.
There's a speedy and a lot of counters.
I wonder how they're gonna play this.
So Nero, really thinking.
Time for
what
gambling.
Are you trying to do, Kukurbat? Are you going full in, or is that sort of a joke or a trap card?
I vow my life to
Right,
you.
Senya.
Dragon by Senya, Infinite Horizon Acades. Okay. I'm pretty surprised that Kukurbat picked Ran into Sage Ball, but
Keeps the Spirit Eye safe. Spirit Eye Celine is a character that's super vulnerable to disruption. Like you said, Card, she could go on absolute rampages, but if you drop debuffs, if you go on the turn above her, she could get in trouble. So you got the Dragon Bright Senya to keep her safe from damage, and the Acades keeping her safe from debuffs. I like this setup.
Now the chat is
Blooming Litica. It's just Blooming Litica, no?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, definitely not. To
Jackal
say
4
this
is crazy.
Ran with damage. I don't think that's happening.
Jackal 4 is crazy, bro. Jackal 4 is crazy.
That one entirely. However, the Jackal
I would have expected like Blooming Litica from him.
Chains of Chiron activating in that back row
What is
position.
going
You
on
have
in this
two
draft?
Debuffs landing potentially, so let's see what happens. I love when Kukurbat's cooking.
He's cooking for that 5th slot. Aria.
Oh no!
Oh, Requiem Rowan.
Okay, so guys.
I mean, Requiem Marana makes a lot of sense. The Jackal is kind of... Isn't the Jackal kind of ambitious?
Action come out from this lady.
Because Jackal can't cut in front of Acades, can it? I mean, I guess you have Yufine on field, but what if the Acades is fast? What if it's Idol's Cheer?
Look, what if the Jackal's
Like-
also on counter as well? I think at this point with Kukurbat, we just never know. Every single character you have to assume can hit back.
There's a potential.
It sure is. You have to be able to pull out some safe drafts, and well, you know,
This is a very interesting,
we've seen Hwa-Young be used as
very
an
interesting
anchor
draft that Kukurbat has
debuff,
here.
but low damage composition. So in this case, I'm
Oh,
not
dang.
sure I'm
Huh?
personally a fan of this, but
You need help?
Okay. Actually, a lot of
gotta
those.
ban out that haste
You
if you
pick
want a
it
Hwa-Young
up and then you
solo.
start
Otherwise,
pouring it
gets
out.
a little bit scary when he gets his blood aura.
Maybe not right here, where this on the table, so it's not as
Could be deadly, but a lot of other ones. Jacko, Requiem Rowana, Summer Hwa-Young goes through. So let's see how this works.
That's kind of, this is going to be a little bit interesting.
Last second changes, and here we go.
Okay, so
This game two,
Rand gets the S2, you get the Soulburn S3, you get your Requiem to S3, you get Jacko, but the issue is like Bystander Hwayoung is going to be kind of problematic, right? So like low-key Kukurbat needs a little bit of RNG here, right?
So we're prepping everything, and yeah, there it is, the Soulburn. We're going for the full defense for the whole package.
Emblem of Unity, send in.
Counter. Uh-oh. S3. Oh my god, he needs some like, he needs some luck here, dude.
S3 comes through.
Yeah, he's got the chains of Chiron here, send him in.
Counter.
Another counter.
Oh, he didn't proc Divine Vessel, dude.
Jacko gets the turn.
Did get a stun too. Jacko also does damage, guys.
Wait. He kills Benya.
The driver. Whoa, 52,000.
Oh boy, where's the Divine Vessel go?
What's the target though? Divine Vessel activated.
Oh, not a, oh my god. That's like the best case scenario for him, no?
Nero, are you feeling okay?
There for Kukurbat. Those double counters from the Hua.
That's one on Arcades, yeah. That's extra hit. Oh my god, wait. Hua can 1v4 though.
3 hits, 3 kills.
Left immediately in the solo.
No counter.
Right. How many times can she counter?
Not that much anymore. Had 2 lucky ones in the beginning.
Oh, counter.
No, one more. We're getting a bit of a caster curse here.
So heal back.
Uh-oh.
Now doesn't have skill 3.
S1. Kills off Ran. Uh-oh. S1. Counter. Uh-oh. S1. He's dead.
Nero feeling okay?
Ah, it's over.
Oh, that's not good. Nero has
Single target damage.
We've seen this damage. An unburned version already does a lot. I think this one sends the Yufine home.
It's completed. Nero takes game number 2.
That's a YT short clip right there, yep. GG's.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Man, what a Uno reverse card in more ways than one. It's a little poetic that Kukurbat of all people got countered to death. His lead, the initiative was looking so good, man. The Rwana with the chains, the Jacko was just popping off like crazy, but you know,
Hua is truly a character of all time. True.
Could here's a question that I personally have.
Thinking, oh man, I should have gone turn 2 there. Oh, look at that Bihua. And, you know, we were clowning on her a little bit earlier. She couldn't close out the match. She was supposed to win versus low burst damage.
It's BO5.
Takes out all 4.
Kukurbat went for the 50-50 post-ban, right, on the Celine. I think if he just went for the Bystander Hwayoung post-ban, I mean, he could have won that, realistically. But he kind of had to go for the 50-50 because if Nero banned Requiem, like, there was no, like, I mean, it could have been bad either way. I don't know. Stuff.
I believe she.
You just gotta hope that the Celine doesn't have ER, you know?
Right, so I think the order that Kukurbat had to kind of pick, I think that was actually the right game plan.
Okay.
If Light loses, can we flame him? I'm down.
She didn't pop off with all those counters. Kukurbat was kind of in the driver's seat, so I don't think his game plan was the error. It's just, you know, he's a counter guy. You gotta expect that sometimes.
Yeah. I just had a question because Hwayoung can always have that pop-off moment with that many counters, but certainly Nero's got some counter RNG that time. Let's see if Kukurbat can come back because that is a 2-0, almost going towards a match point for Nero if he wins this one.
Let's see a reverse sleep.
Mort.
Man,
Mort finally gets post-ban or pre-banned.
We want to see more than just 3 games
Oh,
at
thank
least.
you.
Come on, guys. Nero is up 2-0. Kukurbat, bring it back. Show us some more gameplay, please. I want to see. Aram getting taken.
Oh goodness, and we are
Kukurbat with the Payra, Aran taken up by Nero.
Nero's shown how clean he is on this character. His decision making today was really in good form. And ooh, Empyrean and Ilanav as well. Guys, it's just me or is Nero pivoting like an expert today? I think I know what he was working on these last 2 weeks.
Yeah, man, he is looking so impressive. Like, a lot of times you can tell when in the interviews, right, if they're just talking to talk, but Nero is backing it up, man. The confidence from this guy is out of this world.
So what does Kukerbat need
Nah, I'm
right
good.
now to bring this back?
What is that?
Down 02. Lots of heroes banned. And your plan B didn't work in
Oh.
game number 2.
That's like a Korean version of like Sriracha and Boysen.
Out of the picture. Rwana's out of the picture. I know sometimes he relies on things like maybe Navy Captain Landy rolling the dice. Oh my God, a fire Litica comes
Is
out.
one?
I'm not sure I'm a big fan of this Litica.
I don't want to put in
pick.
the soup.
He
It's okay.
obviously, you know, made the
Maybe,
move as
yeah.
a takeaway
You
from
can eat first,
Nero,
it's fine.
but guys, remember, Aram came
Oh.
out almost as a direct answer
Yeah.
to characters like the Litica as well as Harsetti, but you're picking your third pick, Ban Protect, into the Aram. That almost telegraphs you either have to ban her or your third pick character is going to be losing a lot of their utility that you picked them for.
Friends is quite fun, actually.
Ooh.
Digital Bazaar.
And there it is. DJ Bazaar comes out. There is no way we are landing
think
any
it's fine.
debuffs. Kukerbat's almost running out of
Thank you.
room to put together combos.
Oh man, after hearing you guys looking a little
Cal Mask actually looks
downhill
great.
for Kukerbat, unless
You look
he
great.
comes back big with the last 2 picks. Nero. Dribbling this Bam pick in his way.
See, down to the wire.
Seaside Bologna.
I like, so we didn't see super success earlier with Seaside Bologna from Facepump, but I do like this pick into the
Why did
Fire
Kukerbat go
and
Litica into
especially with
ARAM?
Aram, we were kind of talking about the
What am I
interaction
missing here?
there. Seaside Bologna, if she can dodge that early restrict, if it's on that EE.
What is
she's
going
got a
on?
Really, really nice counter in this lineup.
I'm with you.
Always a counter to that SSB.
Okay, Celine to counter the ARAM. Okay.
Ooh, okay, and I like this combo Kukerbat threw in. Litica is always going to activate Aram, and when Aram uses her S2 to give her team the vigor as well as the speed buff, that will activate the green Celine every single time. So
Solitaria?
with the Litica pick Ban Protect, you have to ban that, and
Okay.
Solitaria comes in as the hard counter to SSB.
That's
Pretty
a
good
pinch
pivot.
right there.
That's
The
that's
green
that's
Celine
pretty
looking
good pivot
real
4-5
tough, real
there.
scary when you pick Seaside Blown on the 4, and then that
That's really good
Solitaria,
because
you know, you're stuck between a
you're
rock and a
basically
hard
shutting
place
down
if you're narrow
SSB
here.
and then you're committing to banning it last. So this is a pretty solid draft from
Kukerbat,
KKB.
This is him in peak form. Let's see it. Almost
This is a really good draft.
telegraphing you're gonna ban last.
Last Rider crowd to finish off for Nero. Celine or Solitaria has to ban 1. What's your answer, Nero? Solitaria is the answer. Banned out. And also, Last Rider crowd.
That's Celine looking real scary.
I mean,
though.
It is going
SSB is going to have vigor,
finally going through. Here's
Prot
game
set,
1, Nero.
Aureus.
It's on a match point. Litica
It's going to be
goes
kind of
first.
hard to kill and damage reduction.
Aram passive.
Kukerbat knows the game plan.
I mean, if this Celine is him or her,
And we did
Let's
miss
see
on the
this
Seaside
green
Blown.
Maybe.
damage.
The warming up.
If I get that 50-50.
No highest attack.
wait, he's not even highest attack
Yeah,
EE?
that's too bad. Missed that rebuttal coming in.
Bro.
Defense breaks on
Wait, he's
deck.
not even highest attack EE.
Scary.
Wait, what?
Who do you tap?
I gave you
Just
a
have to
chance.
go for it. Seaside Bologna.
Too late to say sorry.
See the finishing damage.
Oh my god, it killed.
Wow.
Through all that.
Wow.
Yeah,
the
I was
vigor
actually
and the
thinking, you know,
barrier.
the initial ramp up didn't look too good, but it was enough from Kukerbat.
Seems like just enough. Kukerbat is the way to come back.
Bro, this is a crazy way to play this game,
Taps out
dude.
Nero. So we do have 2-1.
Dude, the fact that he fucking didn't go highest attack EE is crazy.
The bat is back, baby.
He answers Twitch chat's prayer. They
That's
say,
actually crazy.
don't get swept. And he says, okay.
Okay.
And, oh my god, takes one close one back. Good use of Green Celine, the meme being lean machine herself.
Bro, my
Cleans up
SSB
the
tanks that,
SSB.
bro. Like
It's
100%.
Nearly enough damage. What a match.
Yeah, that's just been one.
Speaking.
Is it still live?
So now I'm second pick. How do I win this?
Yes, going forward is what matters, right? Now,
This is pretty
you
good.
get to have your round 2 heroes back, but can you really run the same time? You can't really do Jack Go again. Well, you can. You can try it, but I think Nero already has the answer for it. That was a 1 win, but still 2 more away for Kukerbat to win the series. Nero still on a match point, so he's got some room, not as much. But Aram might not be seeing her if he
I'm
goes
eating
to
pho
game
on top of
5.
my laptop. It's
Seems
probably
like
not a good
Kukerbat
idea.
Finally found the answer. Arunka,
Kukurbat,
Oyufin, and a Miki band.
Big stream is Giga dead.
The Spirit Isolane band in the pre-bands.
Wait, I'm dead? Wait, what?
I like that. Taking out those giga damage units that Nero was popping
Oh.
off with, man.
How ridiculous.
This first pick, the first and second pick, Sage Ball and Sezin. This guy, is this the most buffed, the most picked buff unit we've seen?
Huh?
Probably, right?
Am I back?
Maybe.
Yeah, and he's being first picked in a lot of scenarios as well. These guys just like using
what?
him as not only a disruptor, but also just like a utility nuker. Sometimes you use him to soften up a target. Other time he's the closer and is just,
Hello?
he's been looking pretty good.
Yeah, a
I
lot more
really
damage
thought
now.
Festive Ito was going to be the star of the buff units.
My
but
stream die?
like you said, Card, the Sage Ball is looking great today.
And not only that,
Twitch
guys, I
still
think just the
down?
balance
Oh, what
patch
the
was a
fuck?
huge win, man. We see Twisted Idol and Cameron was picked multiple times. He's getting banned out.
Twitch cucked.
All these buffed units are just really, really well designed. And to be first picked in E7WC 2025, wow, what a testament to their actual potential.
What is that? Oh yeah, I'll edit.
That was a crazy hover.
I know.
That
I was
a
about to
crazy
say,
hover.
made Chloe. In 2025, there was always.
Oh.
My courtesy.
All
That- I will almost call the Ruel a little bit crazy as well, but good pick into the Sage Ball. But now that Aram is off the board, Heli and Lua does come in, and Cougarback has to think, okay, this is a character where she's going to take your turn 1 immunity,
Wait, my
land
Twitch stream
that whole
died? What
round
the
of
fuck?
hard crowd control. Never mind, he just says, nope, I'll go above him.
Exactly. When you can't really handle it, if you don't know how to answer the solution, you go over the top.
Here we go.
And that the rec
Another
plus
Rand
that
Slam?
Rand, we've seen him pull this out many times.
And ain't no way Nero's going to steal that Jacko away.
Yeah, probably not. I don't know if how well that would work without the support.
Why did my Twitch stream die?
Nero rolling his brain right now and saying, okay,
The hell?
what do I have left? And what can I do?
Huh?
Got some solid Soul Weaver.
Yeah,
some
sure.
rock With provokes. Got some damage from Sage Bao. Sage Bao was a mostly debuffer
Huh?
before. Now most
So just take it. Fine.
known for his damage.
Edward Elric!
What?
You have to pick it out.
The Full Metal Alchemist, ladies and
Should have
gentlemen.
told me that there's a hole in there.
Equivalent exchange. Wow.
Don't call him short.
No, my Twitch stream
What
died.
kind of
What
build
the
this is
fuck?
going to be? Looking at the setup here, I think it's better. He would prefer a injury build for this.
I mean, do I restart it or just make him watch on YouTube?
There's no way that gets through.
Lionheart gets banned out instantly. There is
Huh?
no shot he's making
No?
it through.
You can't. You will get one tapped with
I'm
the
cooked.
her
Rip.
That was a
Fuck.
good timing though, against all the counter potentials. So here we go, game 4.
Would've been
Still
nice
on a
to
match
see
point
her
for
yell.
Nero.
I'll take down anyone who interferes
Of course,
with
the
me.
run start.
I'll show you the path to victory.
Well, let's see how much Edward Elric
always
is going to
give
do
my
in this game. Haven't seen him for a while. We had one Mustang.
I don't know if I've ever seen Ran and Ruel in the same team, to be honest.
That's how you know the players are really pivoting around the block.
They're
Go
real
for the soul
cooking.
burn anyway. We don't care.
The
Really
counter.
taking his chances with this Requiem.
Yeah, here's the scary part, though.
Some damage.
Ooh, and that's always the weakness.
Twitch
with
stream is still
Ed,
dead,
right?
eh?
Like, you could land
Twitch is just
completely
fucking
nothing,
dead.
or
It
do
is
a
what it
super
is.
impactful debuff, but here the ultimate's gonna come through, misses on
Oh.
2.
Could be big.
Not the best.
Soul
Soul
burn
burn.
activated.
3 sleeps.
Yeah, and you get that extra turn, the bonus sleep damage.
Who do you go for? Shoot?
20k
Sage
HP,
Ball.
you could probably take the shoe, but if he doesn't know the exact HP count, it could be a pretty big risk. Ran is more of a for sure kill.
Good call, Valky.
We're gonna keep it safe.
20k.
You'll get wrinkled. Lua, hater?
The damage and Lua
You're better off keeping your mouth shut.
challenge on.
The stage belongs to everyone.
And
Does
the
not
sleep is
land
I have a
on
question.
Ruel. Ooh.
Why is
Ruel's
Cougarbat
got
just
some
jamming Ran on
AR
3 with Ruel?
resistance ready.
Question.
Cougarbat not really
Yeah,
feeling
but-
himself.
I am not feeling Cougarbat either right now. Not looking too good.
Some extra damage. Sweet miracle not enough to break through that sleep.
Glory be with us.
So
I wish for
you
a
just
miracle.
have
Maybe I'll
to.
restart my stream after.
But just damage limit on Shu for now.
That's sleep pretty big here.
Oh, that provoked.
Idle's cheer on this Ruel. This is going to be giving that Urban Shadow Shu a lot of tempo since she is in stealth, and every single one of these characters is going to be force attacking this Ruel. I don't know, maybe the Shu has a chance, fellas?
I think so, yeah. The Idle's cheer gonna pay off big time. That stealth, like you said, is gonna let her kind of get her game plan through. She was slept, taunted, and here we go. Cougarbat finally able to play this character.
You have to work Laya, right?
The Imperial Illinab to stop this Laya, but at least Urban Shadow Shu with the injury is going to put it down a lot. And no, we're going to stop the fast cycle.
Stage ball, yeah.
Turn is back for that S3.
Love that animation. That's a ramping skill 3. Good damage.
Another idle cheer, okay.
That was a provoked turn from Ruel.
We do have S2 available.
Another sleep.
Oh, man.
Takes the Shu out of the S3 reset turn. That's scary. And now finally Lua gets her ultimate back. Oh god, Cougarbat's got to be praying, hoping for some 15%. No, lands on.
Doesn't get it.
My. Has the full stack, but can't use it.
Eduardo Kuhn.
And some good damage from Edward.
I'm streaming right now.
Laya.
I am streaming.
Pulls?
Huh?
That's the hardest hitter there.
Let me turn off my stream.
S3's back.
Loaded, send
Narrow.
Okay.
Shu's down. And Ruel is provoked.
Yeah, I mean, we have a second life here. However, we are so far back. I don't know what we can do.
Right here. So annoying.
Oh, it's provoke on the low. That's not good.
Cougarbat says GG. And the counter attack. Cougarbat gives
That's
up.
it. Edward Elric, soul burn. S3 comes back.
Show the respect to the
Bringing
opponent.
Alphonse.
And that will be game. 3-1 victory for Nero.
Now that I won.
And the luck doesn't pay off this time, and a strat win for Nero. And first time with Edward Elric too.
Yeah.
Oh.
He kind of fought the last draft with that bystander Hua, got a few more counters probably than he should have. However, he kind of is showing that he has the answers for Cougarbat's kind of change up. That early Ruel, then kind of surprise picking that Ren into that Rowana. It just seems like Nero is not kind of thrown off his game plan at all. And that's the confidence that this guy has been showing time and time again.
I'll restart my
And I
stream.
think Cougarbat had a decent